This is interesting. A Yule's SF, once he gets a BKB, is quite formidable for these heroes. He can actually bring down the OD from 100 to 0. OD sure is fast, has a solid amount of armor and
10
HP, but
seconds remaining.
that won't help you against the Yule's Requiem when let's say the SF is level 12,
5
and he
seconds
really does
remaining.
get there at a really fast pace. So a pretty solid hero against the OD overall. Just because of the nature of how it works, you kind of want to burst the hero before the fight starts. So
Dire
this
team
OD is going to have to look to find a BKB farm for the BKB earlier on. Neon go for the Grimstroke, so this kind of doesn't give us an idea if the Nyx is going to be 5 or the Grimstroke. Both of these heroes can go on both lanes. We've also seen a position 3 Grimstroke, so
10
Neon
seconds
keeping it
remaining.
quite open. When we see their cores, we're most likely going to
5
get the answer
seconds
where they're going to
remaining.
be laning, but this gives you a double mana burn, the double astral as well. And imagine if two heroes get soul bounded, and then we have an astral into Meteor Hammer. If the OD is being ruthless enough to drop another hammer on their head, we're going to be seeing a real bloodbath here. So I really like what Neon have accumulated. These are all three meta heroes, very strong right now. Kind of the same goes for SMG though. We saw yesterday how easy it is to gank the SF. You're
Radiant
playing against
team
an OD,
pick.
he can set up for a Nyx stun very easy. SMG though, they go for a Bane. Um, so they want to have strong lanes. It's a pretty solid hero to save people as well. You can sleep people before the Grimstroke Silence connects, so
10
then the
seconds remaining.
Phantom's Embrace just drops down to the floor. So
5 seconds remaining.
that's a pretty solid way to use this. Also, OD, even if he does get that BKB, you will always have a BKB piercing stun. Overall, I like it. It's not that bad. You're playing against a
Radiant team
stronger team, so
best.
just make sure that you have
Phantom
solid
assassin.
lanes. And Neon, they'll get the PA. So this, I think, puts the Grimstroke at position 5. You just want to lane the Grimstroke with the PA, though these Southeast Asia teams, I've seen them just favor the 2 points in Stroke of Faith over the 2 points in Inkswell. In my mind,
10
that doesn't
seconds
make much sense
remaining.
because the second point of Inkswell is just way too valuable. So we'll see how they approach it in this game, given that the PA is going to be jumping in the backline during the laning phase. I really would like to see that extra added point into the Inkswell just to make sure that you can get the kills. So SMG do have the last pick, Neon Esports. Their draft is still somewhat open. This can be an offlane OD or a mid OD. Even if it's an offlane OD with an X Assassin, it should be doing okay in the lane. We'll see if that's going to be the case.
Dire team ban.
OD can be quite a formidable laner in the offlane.
Radiant
They ban out the
team ban.
TB. They do have some magic damage between the first three of their heroes, but PA naturally doesn't deal well with the high armor heroes. TB, the highest base armor hero in the game, so you're really not gonna be dealing with that. They might even ban the
10
Naga Siren.
seconds remaining.
Sure, they do have some ways to
5
clear the
seconds
illusions, but the
remaining.
OD's first and second spell, they're not AoE anymore, so those don't really deal well with the illusions. Sure, you have the Impale and the Stroke of Faith, but overall, it's also another high armor hero, so it wouldn't surprise me if they get rid of it as well.
Dire team ban.
Nope, it's gonna be the Jugger. That's also another high armor hero, especially with the level 20
Radiant team
talent.
pick.
It would be a pretty solid pick for SMG, though I kind of feel like they might even be lacking some stuns, so Wraith King wouldn't surprise me for them either. Neon, what's it gonna be? So SMG, they're thinking that the enemies
10 seconds remaining.
need a mid laner, it seems like.
5 seconds remaining.
So the Batrider would have been a solid offlane pick as well. Neon do have 1 more minute of reserve time, so I'm really unsure
Dire team
which
pick.
route they take this. Okay, it's gonna be a Void Spirit. Sure. So there, SMG, you should have banned it. It's gonna be an OD in the offlane. I really like this. I like the OD in the offlane a lot more. He has high movement speed, high armor, very hard to get on top of, high
10
base
seconds remaining.
HP. So he's pretty much a very
5
survivable
seconds
offlane and
remaining.
can be very annoying with the Astral Imprisonment. So we all know how much damage the the Arcane Orb actually deals a level 1. So with SMG knowing this, what do they go for? Troll, I'm guessing that is banned. Actually, no. Troll is in the pool. This is quite interesting that it went through that much. But no, they're gonna go in for the Razor. Okay, I like it. There is no burst damage on Neon, so that's why this Razor actually looks so good. Razor, if he can get to a point where he has a BKB, he can just run in on the PA and you're kind of getting all of the physical damage away from Neon Esports. If they do get the hammer on him before he uses the BKB, he might be able to die, but you do have the Bane save. You do have the Mars to keep people in place. So a pretty solid pick. What I'm kind of seeing here that SMG are lacking is lockdown. Sure, you have the Bane, but there's save for your grip, so I think that's gonna be troublesome still. I'm favoring the Neon Esports lineup, but I like this last pick, Razor. It can make the late game not so easy for Neon if SMG are able to get there, but knowing these teams, the way this game is going to go, we're gonna get to like 20-25 minutes when the PA gets a BKB and Neon are just gonna run over SMG. This SF, I think that he's way too big of a liability and that he's gonna get hunted quite a lot with the Grimstroke, with the Void Spirit throughout the game. So if Nia has a good game, if he gets that early Yule Scepter, this might be looking good for SMG, but obviously I'm gonna favor Neon. They really are the better team. Their lineup is way better rounded. Their lanes are pretty strong. A lot of synergy between their laners. Sure, the Void Spirit against the SF should be an SF favored matchup, but Eopaj has proven time and time again that even if he loses the mid lane, his rotations are the thing that are making him the one of the strongest mid laners in the Southeast Asia region. So he doesn't really care about matchups that much. And Neon, they have been known to even drop the laning phase and then in the mid game just get together so strongly. And looking at their four heroes, putting aside the PA, they just look so powerful. So with that, we're going to be diving into the first game of the day. It's going to be Neon Esports versus SMG, the strongest Southeast Asia team at the moment if you're looking at the DPC, and SMG who haven't really even qualified for the lower division. So can they make a miracle happen? Maybe they can. Their draft is quite solid. Pango starting off with boots. We'll see if Mushi will be starting off in the bottom lane. That might be the case. I guess he'd be a bigger nuisance to the PA. Whereas this Pango could be a problem on the top lane. Though Pango starting off with boots, I kind of feel like he would have had different items if he was really planning on staying in the top lane. Four heroes of SMG are on bot. It doesn't seem like Neon are gonna get close to fighting that. Play hard. Will he know where this ward is? Okay, he's gonna know. I'm not sure that he's exactly aware where it is. There's a sentry on Jonuel. It seems like he's gonna place it in the right spot. Yep, it's gonna reveal the ward. Afu is there, just gonna slice Jonuel a few times, but this ward will get found out. Oh, Afu goes for the denied there, and so no ward will be dewarded as of now. Still, there can be a sentry brought out by Eopaj that will change that. And sure, Afu is going on the top lane. Him and Mushi have been experimenting with swapping out lanes. Afu did start off as a position 4 in this team, but Mushi has mostly been laning in the off lane with Ohio recently. And now he's gonna fight Jonuel here. A big difference between the strengths, the base stats of these two heroes. So the Grimstroke doesn't really want to trade there. So bottom lane, to be honest, SMG are stronger in this lane. Even when the level 2 Inkswell comes out, I'm not sure that they can kill these guys. Mars can always spear the PA away if she jumps in. Top lane, Razor. Razor used to be a staple counter for the OD. until his Astral became 4 seconds at every single level. Now it's not that way anymore, so VT Faded is going to be able to suck out the damage from Scam, and with that make sure that he's the one that's getting the more last hits. I really would have liked Afu to start off with some different items. Playhard gets the connect here, he's gonna deny a full wave, so a big win for Neon on this top lane, given that they just couldn't chase the next down or pull the creeps behind the tower. Neon getting all the experience on top while denying some from their opponents. Mid lane, like I said, this is a skill-based matchup, a little bit favoring the SF, but in the end, in terms of last hits, it's gonna come out to who's the better player. Still, the SF can definitely dish out more damage, and Yopaj is gonna have to be careful about a potential triple raise coming his way, especially without skilling reset late early on, going for the Ether Remnant just to do some extra harassment, but he wasn't able to do so. So, you see the OD struggling a little bit on the top lane. That's because the next did pull that wave. He's gonna have some nice waves now to farm. Oh, Nyx Assassin getting caught. Playhard in a lot of trouble. He does have boots. They're blowing on him. He finally hits level 2, and that's gonna give him enough experience for the spike carapace, and he manages to survive this go from SMG. Nice body blocks from Afu, but in the end, they just weren't enough. He faded, getting hit in the face. If they do get the Astral on him, they could be going to have the Impale. It's going to connect, need a few more hits. He's gonna turn around with the static field and that, well, actually plasma field, sorry about that, and will be sure to get that kill. The tower will claim it, so no one really getting the first blood in this game. That's kind of a bummer. Always like to see the first blood pop out on the screen. Now Scamp getting caught. He's gonna go for a TP away. They don't really have anything to cancel it, and manages to survive. But mid lane, Nia, he kills Yopaj. This is what I've been talking about. Yopaj, he is a known player, known to go very aggressively. Bottom lane though, Bane dies on every lane. We're seeing some action. Mars does have a spear in 2 seconds, but it's only level 1 spear, so even if he punctures Jonuel, this guy would have survived with a Fairy Fire and 6 magic sticks charges. So Neon, they finally get the kill on the bottom lane, given that they lost 2 of the heroes on mid and top. So Yopaj did get a lot of creeps, but Nia now with the bottle, he's gonna be quite healthy. Also has the infused raindrops, and curious to see who's gonna be securing those runes. Yopaj really needs them to start snowballing in this game. Maybe the 4-minute bounty won't be that important for him. Jonuel wants to secure it for his guy, but it's gonna be the SF finding the invis rune. Just a lot of fighting on the side lanes. VT faded, getting quite low. Bottom lane, Natsumi is taking a lot of shots here from Ohio. Top lane, Playhard, hidden in the trees. He's only level 2, so still level 1 Impale. It's really not that much of a stun. OD has a DP away if he wants to use it. They took a lot of damage from him. Go Playhard comes in. They do have the Arcane Orb. He's taking a lot of damage. Spike Carapace will stun him, but now Scam is in a lot of trouble. 10 seconds for his Astral, which means that he's going down for sure. Now Playhard, he wants to die as well. He doesn't want to let his guy stay in the afterlife alone, so Playhard will be a nice teammate and die with his comrade. In the end, not the smartest move for the team, but at least a nice play for his guy. Ohio gets stunned up. That's a level 2 as well. He turns around with the God's Rebuke. Still has some bottle charges. It's not gonna be enough for him to survive. There is a Mango on this Bane. He can kill Jonuel. Fairy Fire, keeping him alive. Will there be a uphill miss? Not really. On the other part of the map, Yopaj goes down, as well as the Nyx Assassin. Now Mushi, he's getting ran down by Natsumi. Does Natsumi have enough damage? He's not level 6. Does have this Orb of Corrosion. Mushi turns around with the Rain Sap and will keep himself healthy enough so that he can survive this PA. And now Ohio coming in with the bottle, and he's gonna be fine. The laning stage going heavily in favor of SMG. Scam getting ran down right now. VT faded going in. They're gonna use the lucky shot onto this OD, and SMG, this is the start that they needed. SF doing good in the mid lane. That's exactly what Nia needed in this game, he needed that early Yules to be able to survive. 2-0 start from ESF is really nothing to laugh at. Afu, he wants to get the room from Yopaj, but that's not gonna be happening. A perfect placement from the Ether Remnant. And Yopaj makes sure that he's gonna be the one taking the rune. It's a 7th level SF against level 5 Void Spirit. Yopaj needs to be careful how he's approaching this, but with the haste, he's gonna be able to get the Pangolier. Or will he actually play hard? He secures him with the Mana Burn. Now Nia threatening with the Shadow Rays, but with a nice carapace there, Nia will be denied his attempt, so he's just gonna let it go and continue farming here in the mid lane. And now we see the net worth. Oh, just a second. Yopaj, do you really want to go in? Nia taking some nice damage. One more Astral Step is ready. Yopaj, is he really committing on to this? He's gonna get raised one more time, despite having the infused raindrops. Those raises hurt. But let's finish that sentence. All 3 of the cores on the side of SMG are topping the network chart. When you see the chart looking like this, you know that one team won the laning stage, and they did so in a quite convincing fashion. That's definitely the situation here. So SMG, they even get this war down immediately. That's another 128 gold for their team, and a 3k gold lead just like that 7 minutes in. Like I said, Neon have been known to drop the a game and sometimes just lose the laning stage and then just start coming together in the mid game. But a 3k gold lead so early on is gonna be problematic, especially with this Razor getting really farmed. Void Spirit, mid lane, they're going for the SF, and this is what I'm meaning. Their rotations are just always on point. The Impale will connect them, Nia will go down. Scam does use the Sanity's Eclipse. There's really not much to wait for there. You are dealing with a 2-0 SF. We're stopping the network chart, and they'll just bring him down with the hammer dropped on his head. Now the arena being used on the Juno on bot. SF 7 stick charges, but will never get the chance to use them. Actually, in the end uses them, but to no avail. Ohio will still get the kill, and that first arena usage will be successful. So might have lost their SF, but at least they get some revenge on a Neon on the other part of the map. Arena not really that long of a cooldown, so you're not gonna be too sad about the usage for just a position 5 support. So Neon, they do have ways to make plays with the Astral Imprisonment into Impale. The Meteor Hammer will be out soon. He's like 1,000 gold away on this OD. So usually you'd see the offlane OD having a better time. He has been against the Razor, Pango, and VT Faded have done a good job. Faded really good with this Razor. Now they're going onto the PA. Do they have a sleep? Nope. Bane just set up there for Ohio. They're running onto Natsumi. They're gonna have the spear in 6 seconds. Natsumi trying to run away. Gonna go for the blur. Trying to juke around, but he's looking pretty dead here. And it's gonna be a spear through the face and one more poke. Enough for the PA to fall. So SMG, 3k gold lead, 9-4. They continue killing these heroes of Neon. Yopaj wants to go in, has a level 2 Inkswell on him. They're gonna try to do enough damage to the Shadow Fiend, but here comes the Swashbuckler, it's gonna disarm the Void Spirit, he has to run away, doesn't have any spells. BT Faded has TP'd in. I'm gonna show you how you kill people. Yopaj also died in the backlines. BT Faded chasing Playhard, but Playhard will run away with the tail between his legs, afraid of the beast that they've woken up in SMG. They might have let their SF died once, but the second time it won't be happening. So Neon, they're really ramping up the aggression, but every time they're getting punished by SMG, given that SMG just have such a huge lead at the beginning of the game.
Dire's top tower is under
10-minute bounties coming up. Afu is in a good spot to steal them. Playhard does have the Impale. He's not even gonna use it and will secure the rune for his team. It's gonna be a 2-2 rune trade now. Afu, poor guy, he's gonna get caught with the follow-on to Impale and the Mana Burn. They do have enough damage to bring it down. Mushi actually coming in. He wants to be the bonus. Yopaj has the Astral Step. Afu, did they just let him survive? No. The Stroke of Faith. Nice snipe there from Jonuel. He's gonna finish the job that his cores couldn't. This is how you do it, boys. Ohio and Natsumi going ham on each other. The laning counterparts are still going at each other, and now Ohio, he needs to run away. There is an Astral Imprisonment, really not... Oh, does he see him? He's gonna see the courier, and with that Ohio will be fine. He has given up the life of his courier for his own, and the TP from the Pango coming to top. Afu doesn't have his level 6, but once this creep wave starts dying, he's gonna get it in no time. He needs maybe 2 creeps, no VT Faded. He's striking on the other part of the map while SMG are defending the top tower. VT Faded has more things going on. Yopaj, he's gonna be fast there. He expected them to come, and Mushi doesn't get the Fiend's Grip off. With that, SMG's rotation will not succeed. Mango going in for the Rolling Thunder. He's gonna connect on the Scam, going on to Natsumi as well. Is there gonna be a rotation as well? SF comes in, gonna get silenced up, stunned up by the Inkswell, but do they have enough damage? Not really. They're just gonna keep him in place for the rest of the team to do a lot of things in the top part of the top lane. Also, Natsumi falls in the end. He wasn't able to survive insane amounts of magic damage coming out from the SF. They do get the slow onto the Grimstroke as well. Play hard the Grimstroke in a lot of trouble. There is a Mango on this next assassin, but I don't think he uses it. He actually wanted to go for it. The spike carapace will not save you, so that was just a wasted Mango for him. And 4 heroes dead just like that from Neon. A perfect rotation from SMG. It might not have worked out in the mid lane. They still have the Fiend's Grip. Yopaj, he's looking pretty dead. He's gonna get Fiend's Grip. Here comes the OD. He wants to save Yopaj, but Yopaj will get moved away, and bam! Ohio gets the kill. This is very interesting, guys. SMG are stomping the strongest team in the DPC region. Like I said, Neon have been known to try experimenting with the laning setups, with the draft. Though this draft does look quite strong. Neon going for the ulti. It's gonna connect onto play hard, but the Astra will keep Scam safe for now, though no one is TPing in, so has been left on his own, and Nia will just chop him down. He doesn't even go for that duel. Seeing how strong of a game he has, he's gonna go for an instant BKB. They just want to press this advantage, and then 8k gold lead. That's 13 minutes in. That's a pretty big lead. Really not sure how to deal with this. All 3 of your tier 1s have fallen. Neon, they're trying to make aggressive moves because they know that their heroes have to do this, but Natsumi, he's nowhere close this Battle Fury. 2 components away. It's very fun seeing Neon drop these games sometimes. So, you know, they come in as the favorites, and then some, I wouldn't say random team. You do have Mushi, you do have Ohio, Afu. These are all big names of the Dota world. But still stomping the best team in the DPC right now. Yopaj gonna go in. They do have the Astral Step. Either of them connecting. Even that hit and the Impale. SF is looking pretty dead. Oh, he's surviving for now, safe from the pain. There's gonna be a dissimulate. One more hit on the Nia. And actually they managed to get him down. It's been Yopaj that actually gets the last hit. They've already lost 2, and the 3rd one will follow. Neon, you might have gotten 1, but the revenge from SMG is swift and effective, and all 3 of your guys are just gone. SF, once he gets a BKB, this play will not be happening again, and Nia, if he survives there, it's a complete disaster for Neon. They're like, okay guys, let's play the next game though. They're not the ones to GG out early, so we might see them getting destroyed for another 10 minutes before this game is over, but I don't want to be a downer, guys. This is looking pretty grim. Ohio, God's Rebuke is gonna latch the OD onto a tree. Afu thinking about going in. Yopaj comes in with the Astral Step. He's gonna put the Pango in. No. Rolling Thunder. He has a Swashbuckle right now. Ohio goes for the ult. There's not gonna be a Meteor Hammer today. Scam about going in, but SMG, everything that Neon want to do, it's gonna get countered. Now they have the items, so even more ways to deal with them. Neon are just struggling so much. A 10k gold deficit 15 minutes in. I think this is the biggest deficit we've seen so far. There's Yule on this Yopaj Void Spirit, a nice latch on. They're coming in. Playcard doesn't have the Impale. Finally, Yopaj does get the Dissimulate, so he's gonna be fine. His ulti has been cancelled. He's gonna die in the process. That's a 1 for O for now. They're gonna come in. Jonah is looking pretty dead. Razen finish him off. Nia does have a 10-second BKB. Now they're trying to run away. Scam is not gonna get lashed onto those crystals, so he'll be fine. A 1-for-1 trade with a 10-second BKB being used. Yopaj gonna catch the Bangalore. Swashbuckle in 3 seconds. Natsumi jumping in, and the second one is dead. Neon, their maneuverability in this fight has been awesome. They managed to save Yopaj there from the Fiend's Grip, and with that turn around the fight completely, claiming 2 supports of SMG. Finally a fight that's gonna go Neon's way. Not heavily favored, but still a win for them that's gonna give them some incentive to continue playing this game. Probably problem here for Neon is that they haven't been able to secure a single tower. So they want to be aggressive, but given how small their map is, it's a problem. Acer very close to the BKB. He wants to continue farming. VT faded. He might be too greedy right now. Vendetta, it's not there. Play hard. He's gonna get scouted, and VT faded. Know something is up with the Storm Surge and the Yasha. He's gonna have enough movement speed to get away from this 440 and immediately DPs away. VT faded. Not really a player to get caught by a move like that, and Neon are gonna be sad without getting that kill. Now when he gets the BKB, which is flying out, he's gonna be an impossible target, just like Nia's SF. Nia wants to go for a blink and the SNY, so it's gonna be a right click build on the SF. Given how this game started, we want to go for the magic build. Stroke of Fate connecting onto the Razor. BKB is still not there, but the great positioning from SMG will not allow Neon to do anything. Yopaj though, pushing out the bottom lane, he wants to force some rotations. They know in a straight 5 versus fight we lose, so that's why SMG, they're forcing the constantly. This camp being caught, the spear is there, he's gonna try to Astral himself, but no, BKB is there, or Blink is there, so he'll die for sure. Now they catch the bait, they have enough, Sleep is on the next assassin, they're gonna go for the mana burn, but he's still fine. Joel will give up his life, Spike Carapace not coming out in time. Now Natsumi being caught. Oh, what did Dafu bounce off of there? I'm really not sure. They don't hit the spear. Natsumi does have the blink fairly soon. He's gonna be able to get to the side, but VT faded. I'm not really sure what even does the damage there. I guess it was the attack that's just delayed on the Razor. We all know how his animation works. He hits, and then after a little time the damage is done, so maybe that was the case because he wasn't really touching the PA. Fengler though gets caught in. Is this a clean kill for Neon? Yes it is. Finally get a clean kill without losing anything. Ohio, he might get the Astral here, and that's going to be the case. He did use the spear. The Meteor Hammer is coming. They do have the Ether Remnant, so they will have a stun, and that's 2 nice kills for Neon. Finally, this is a completely clean fight for them. A support and a core going down. Yopaj threatening the enemies there, but he can't really go in. No Astral Steps on him. The only defensive spell he does have to dissimulate, so if you put yourself in a bad spot, you will go down. SMG, their mid game, they haven't been able to press their advantage in the mid game. Considering their lead, they should have been able to. They're going for a smoke right now. Natsumi would be a great kill. He is in blur. He faded. Finds him out. He must start sucking his damage. Natsumi is running away, but a BKB is there and BT faded. He's really not playing around. He wants him dead and will be able to do so. Same goes for Yopaj. He's gonna get gripped and has no chances of escaping the immense damage of SMG. They've been able to bring down Jonwell as well. He comes close to VT Faded, who has stolen 148 damage from this PA, so he's a beast. If you challenge him in these kind of situations, you will go down. A poor support like the Grimstroke doesn't have any chances of surviving, and the Roche is gonna be the next objective for SMG. This is what they needed. They needed to transition that lead into something more, and Roche is a perfect objective for sure. Scam, he's being scouted. They have a sentry as well. Oh, play hard, you poor thing. You might use your Spike Carapace, but that's not gonna give you your life. He actually turns around, goes for the Impale, gonna connect on the SF, but VT faded. He's just way too fast. The Astral will delay the inevitable, but Nyx is just waiting for his life. In the end, it's gonna be Ohio that plays and Beat getting caught. The Santa's Eclipse will make sure he goes down. Out the arena, put in Scam in. You didn't kill our support, you will pay for it now. Yopaj getting lashed onto a 3. He does have the Astral step. Might be able to get to the side. Will that be enough for him to survive? Uses the Astral, Ether Remnant. Gonna get them away from himself. Hasn't simulated 2 seconds, but will never use it. You're not going underground the way you want to, but the way we will put you there. And SMG get another kill, losing only the bait in the process, and they still have that Aegis in play. SF, Nia has been having a great game. Really, he's one of the main reasons that this game is going so well. Yopaj is the playmaker for Neon, and he got completely annihilated in the lane. 1 versus 1. He dies twice against the SF, and he's being punished for that, for those aggressive plays that he thought were gonna go through. But Nia was on point. He was like, okay, Yopaj, I know what you're gonna try to do. You're gonna try to kill me alone, but I'll punish you for it. And that's exactly what happens. Junul manages to take that ward down SMG not really being aggressive. The OD is on bot, so they definitely could have invaded there a bit earlier. But finally, they will get the control of the triangle back. Junwell, knowing that he can't control that triangle, doesn't even leave a ward there. And Neon right now, they only have wards on the bottom part of the map, but that's where they are easily hunted with smoke. So SMG, if they want to, they can catch them on bot whenever they want. Mars has a Yules going for a BKB. He doesn't want that Blink Dagger. Scam going for a 4-staff. That doesn't really help you against the arena, though. I guess if Pango gets on top of someone, maybe can just move away. Afu threatening with a Rolling Thunder. Has a blink. Yopaj, he's aware that he might be hunted, getting fairly close to the axe. He has the Astral Step to the left, Rolling Thunder being used, but Yopaj, a very nice heads-up play, staying there on the high ground, breaks the smoke. The Mushi immediately finds their ward with a ward and the sentry on the hill, and this is most likely never gonna be dewarded by Neon. I'm not sure how their supports get that far out in the map. The tier 2 on top has fallen. Natsumi now is going to try to outpush the wave. We can see how much Neon are investing in pushing out the side lanes, though SMG, with every second they're closing in, they're knocking on your door, and there's not much that you can do about it. With a 14k gold deficit, 22 minutes in, Neon are in a, I'd say, impossible position right now. They really need the SMG to make a big mistake to come back into this game. Natsumi wants to go for a BKB, but that's not gonna be coming out anytime soon. His map is way too small. Nia coming in. He actually wants to fight with Mushi behind. If he does use the BKB, there's nothing they can do about it. And they are playing into an SNY SF that is gonna mess with the Astral into hammer timing. Extra status resistance. Finally, Neon drop a tower, though. It was because SMG let you do it. I'm gonna connect into Remnant, so yeah, he's gonna be quite healthy here with his team behind him. They know it's impossible to commit on him. We need this BKB on the PA to even have a slight chance of winning a fight. And Natsumi, he's getting close. 1500 gold away. It's not that far off anymore. He did get some time to farm. Meanwhile, SMG, they want to get the last outer tower of the map with the Sagas. Sagas is up for another minute. They managed to get on top of the OD. He's going to be able to force himself out. By Carapace. He's going to be fine for now, though with that, SMG have created enough space to get on top of this tower and just get it down easily. Natsumi using the blur to run behind the tower. I think he got spotted here. They know where he is. Bane is TPing in. Natsumi, he's aware of what happened. He immediately goes for a TP into the base. And Mushi, he did force himself up to the high ground to find this guy, but doesn't manage to do so. Neon, if they had a BKB on the PA, this would be a perfect time to smoke, knowing that they probably forced out some TPs, but without the BKB, Natsumi doesn't want to fight. They're gonna smoke either way. They know they might be in a 4 versus 5 scenario. It's not getting much better than that, but you are going into 2 9-second BKBs on the side of SMG. These are gonna take control of their triangle back. They're drawing a line towards the top lane. They know that that is the part of the map they might be able to control. Scam might have a 4-staff, but if you stay there, you can get brought down. No blink on the Mars yet, so this OD is gonna be fine. Uses the Meteor Hammer to push the wave out. His disarm is gonna delay that a bit, but in the end, he will be able to take the mid wave. Bash wants to clear this mid wave. They're thinking about going in, though. He knows what's up, managed to get to the side. Does have the Axe Scepter, so the silences are gonna be there. And in the end, the creep wave does fall. So Neon, despite the big deficit, they're really showing their coordination as a team. Playhard goes for the Vendetta. Was spotted on the outpost, I think. Baj shows for a brief second, though. Mushi, he has other plans. You know, they have good control here of the outpost. Scam needs to be careful. If he does get slapped, he will get brought down at one point. Natsumi showing himself on top. Neon do have 4 heroes. Hirohayo might be coming into his own death. Does have a BKB and an arcane rune, so definitely not an easy kill, but if they combo their stuns perfectly, they might have enough to kill him. BKB though now done with Natsumi. Neon has done a good job. They want to fight right now. OD has been caught and Scam will go down. Nice usage of the Rolling Thunder from Afu. He even has the Ag Shard right now. They're going towards this tier 3. No, this is ready on Neon. There is a buyback. Neon in. Nice. Soulbind. Yopar's thinking about going in, but he doesn't have any more Astral Steps, so he's just gonna go back. The Soulbind will expire pretty fast, considering the SNY on the SF. They're gonna be happy with the tier 3 and the buyback. And now, with the Ohio heroes, well, all of the heroes from Neon are in their base. They have to smoke out. Usually people will think, oh, why are you getting out of the base? Just stay on the high ground. But if you do that, your lead will just go down very fast. Ohio coming in will not use the BKB, get silent, so he doesn't get anyone flashed with that. Will use the BKB right now. Neon trying to run away. Will getting slowed down a little bit. Scam will get lucky shot. It does have the Astral. If they want to go for Apu, nice roll up there. He's gonna be fine. Will Astral, the SF. That's not gonna last for long. Natsumi is getting his damage sucked away, and Natsumi, you use your BKB just to run away. Witty Faded is chasing you, and in the end, he will bring you down. He needs just a few more hits. Nia now uses a BKB. Natsumi is already dead. Everyone is dying from Neon, and this is a disaster. They did want to have one last fight, and they lose it in a quite a convincing fashion. SMG continuing to roll over Neon now. This just shows you, even if you're a much better team, your movements might be crisp in the mid game, but the laning phase has to go somewhat decent. Without any resources to play the mid game, you won't be able to fight your opponents. And now SMG with a DD on the SF will be sure to take these Raxes down, looking towards the bottom lane. Neon, they're gonna wait for Natsumi, have one more fight with them, and we'll see if that amounts to something. There is no more Aegis on SMG. The Roche can spawn in 2 minutes, but they're not getting out of here. They're gonna give us a nice fight here, SMG. And let's see. Natsumi, where is your damage? You do have 200 damage on him. Solid minus armor with the Orb of Corrosion and Blightstone. SMG, come on, guys. Come on. Fight them. We want to see some blood here. There is a Satanic on this SF, so he's a beast. He's not as strong as he used to be, since the Satanic doesn't possess that status resistance anymore. Neon, they don't chase. To be honest, if they lose Roche, it's GG. So we'll be seeing this game wrap up in the next 2 minutes on this Roshan. If it gets picked up by SMG for free, we can call it immediately. If Neon come out, there is a 99% chance that they will be losing that fight. Sorry for spoiling this for you guys, but I'm guessing that you guys are, of course, most studio watchers are the 6k MMR players average, so you guys should be able to notice that Neon, they're not really in a favorable position right now. 1 minute until Roche. Neon don't know about this. Are they really gonna be staying on the high ground, waiting for the enemies to come? They have level 18 in the PA. Natsumi wants a Divine Rapier. If he gets that, sure. He might be able to turn it around though. Mind you, VT faded, annihilated poor Natsumi without the MKB. Yopash gets scouted, they break his smoke. The rest of the team, are they gonna go around? They're gonna use the Ether Remnant, gonna connect onto Mars. Ohio just walks in, he's like, come at me, bro. Come at me. Let's see what you can do. And Neon, they can't do anything. Ooh, Paint, that would be great. Can they kill Mushi? Oh, he just breaks their smoke. Here comes Nia right now. This is the really strong guy's gonna get impaled. Oh, Natsumi. Or actually, Yoparty comes in, gonna get healed up immediately. Ohio perfectly uses that. So, despite them having that big of a lead, they're still playing these team fights perfectly. They're still focused 100%. I think that even if they would let go of their keyboards, that these fights would go their way. But Ohio on point there immediately goes for the Yules, and Neon have had enough. They're gonna GG out. Like I said, Neon have been known to drop games by trying something new, though their draft this game was solid. It was pretty good. I liked it, though all 3 lanes going into the hands of SMG will be enough for them to claim the victory in this game number 1. So, somewhat of an upset happening now in game number 1 between these two guys. Neon did drop game 1 against Execration as well. I think it was yesterday or the day before. So, this is not new to them. They have taken back series, though. When you see a graph looking like this, you know that something went terribly wrong, or you're playing against a team that's that much better than you. Though the way that worse teams actually win against the against better better opponents is that they stomp them from start to finish. That's exactly what happened. We saw solid movements in the mid game from Neon, but really not enough. They didn't have any damage to kill anyone. We see Yopaj did 13,000 damage, but compared to what SMG was doing, it's really not that impressive. So guys, thanks for watching. We're gonna go on to a short break. After that, we're coming back to you with game number 2 to see if Neon can take it back, or will SMG make a huge upset here at the Moon Studio New Year Showdown. Stay with us. And welcome back to the Moon Studio New Year
Seconds
Showdown.
remaining.
I'm Eric, and this is a series between Team SMG and Neon Esports. The first game goes to Team SMG. To be honest, yeah, we all know Neon is a better team, but you're playing against some big Dota veterans here. If you drop the laning phase that much, you will lose the game. Once more, Neon are going with the same opening, so they want to prove their opponents wrong and show that
10
they can
seconds
make
remaining.
this work. They are trying to evolve in this
5
tournament as
seconds
well,
remaining.
so that they can use the knowledge gained in the DPC, I guess, or in the DPC they try to evolve to use the knowledge here at the Moon Studio in your Showdown. I really don't want to diminish the importance of the DPC being it being a Valve tournament at all, but it really has nothing on the Moon Studio New Year Showdown. The level of the tournament is just way too high here at the Moon Studio. DPC really, it's just not that good compared to us. Of course, it was great until we had this great tournament, but now everyone is watching here instead
10
of
seconds
watching the
remaining.
DPC. So Neon, they open up with the Nyx and Dodie
5
again, but
seconds
just to
remaining.
remind you guys to follow us here at the Moon Studio English Twitch channel. Also follow Moon
Chain
Studio
battle.
on Twitter and follow me, Harry Freak, on Twitter as well to know when we are live. We are soon going to be starting with the Chinese teams as well, so we're going to have some variety here with the teams, and this tournament is going to last until the 8th of March. So uh, there's going to be a lot more Dota for you to watch
10
here.
seconds
So
remaining.
come support the tier 1 and tier 2 scene of Southeast
5
Asia and China.
seconds
Some of these
remaining.
teams haven't been able to go into the DPC, so this is some nice practice for them, and hopefully all of the teams that are in the Moon Studio New Year Showdown in Southeast Asia, only SMG isn't, will get into the DPC in the next season and show that they are even stronger
Radiant team pick. Dire
than what they
team
showed
pick.
in the first season. So SMG, we haven't talked about much. We haven't talked much about their heroes, Pango, Bane, and now they pick a Tide Hunter. Tide Hunter against the OD and Nyx. He can always get the Ravage off, though. These heroes do have the potential to burn down
10
his mana, so
seconds
that can be a
remaining.
factor if Tide gets denied
5
all of his
seconds
mana to use
remaining.
the Ravage. He's gonna just be a big watermelon running around and not really doing
Radiant
anything.
team pick.
Neon go for the Grimstroke. They're going for the exact same draft. So, like I said, their draft looked really good. It was the play that mattered. They did ban out DSF, so the Void Spirit will get banned out as well. They're going to have to go with another Space Creator if it's not Yopaj
10
OD in the
seconds
mid lane.
remaining.
So, we'll see. I
5
really like
seconds
this when
remaining.
teams are stubborn, when they're like, guys, it was a good draft, we just sucked at using it. So
Dire team
that's
pick.
the right way to approach for sure. That's how you become a top tier team, which Neon already is, but they need to be ready for those EU teams, for evil geniuses from NA, and also for some Chinese teams. They need to be ready for them, to fight against them, so that they can
10
show that the
seconds remaining.
Southeast Asia region has what it takes to compete with the best in the world.
5
For one
seconds
whole year,
remaining.
we haven't seen the regions clash, so it's gonna be very nice to see that on the major.
Dire
And this
team
is a
double.
very good spot for Neon
Drow
to get
Ranger.
as best as possible. And Neon go for the Drow. Okay, they're gonna add something new to this draft. This, I think, puts Nyx on position 5 this game and Grimstroke on position 3 or position 4. Most likely Opaj on DOD, so we're going to be seeing Neon picking
10
up
seconds remaining.
a offlaner. I'd like to see something like a Sand King,
5
something that
seconds
actually has
remaining.
a stun so that the Inkswell can follow up. So a tanky hero like the Sand King would be nice. Sure, the Razor in the lane is gonna be super annoying to you with the static link, but once you hit like level 3 with the Grimstroke plus some stunning hero, this Razor is not gonna have a nice time. Or maybe even pick a
Radiant
Viper.
team
I
ban.
think SMG they ban a Viper here for sure. These heroes don't deal well with the Viper. The Nether Toxin would be problematic for the Tide, and then on top of the silence from the Grimstroke as
Radiant
well,
team
he'd have
ban.
two things that he have to deal with when it comes to not really getting his Ravage out. Crack and Shell doesn't really work in the Nether Toxin, and then you just go down. So SMG, I'd like to see them
Radiant
banning
team
out the
ban.
Viper. It's also Viper with the Drow Ranger, so we know that can do insane amounts of damage. And Razor, he might suck up the Viper's physical damage, but the magic damage will kill you. Anyways, So curious to see if that's gonna
10
be the route
seconds
that they
remaining.
take. SMG not really banning it just yet. I kind of feel like it's a
5 seconds
clear
remaining.
ban for them. Neon, they have lockdown, they have silences, they have damage.
Dire team pick.
So they're gonna ban out the bat. Okay, I like this as well, though Bango doesn't really care about the bat. Bane can be quite problematic for him in the lane and even later on. So Tide also doesn't really care about him. I kind of feel like Neon, go for the Viper here. Go try hard.
10 seconds
Show
remaining.
SMG what you got. You got stomped in the last game. I think this is looking bad for the whole
5
region in
seconds
general.
remaining.
The top team just getting destroyed by a team that's not even in the DPC. So I really want to see Neon go for a win here. Just put everything they have in it. They're going for a same opening. It's gonna be a different carry this time around. The Drow Ranger against the Razor, definitely a much better matchup than the PA. Though Drow really hasn't been played for a very long time. Though looking at the heroes on SMG, Drow is a perfect pick. It's a hero that can position well against the Tide Hunter. Doesn't really care about the Razor. It's hard for the Razor to come in. Has the Gust to break the Bane's ulti as well. Again, Neon do have saves for the Bane, so I really like what Neon have come up with once more here. Hopefully, they don't drop the laning phase that hard so that we can see at least an even game. Neon, 50 seconds for them. They're taking their time thinking about the last pick. What's it gonna be, Neon? They go for a third ranged core.
Radiant team pick.
No, they go for the Timber. Okay, is this a Timber in the mid lane? I think they'll decide that later on. Timber is I mean, are they gonna go aggro against the Razor? Is that the play here? Put Timbersaw against the Tidehunter?
10
That
seconds
could be a
remaining.
play for sure. But I kind of feel like SMG are gonna
5
uh,
seconds
be able
remaining.
to tell that this is happening. Timber, sure, he's okay against the Razor. You don't really go for a max of your reactive armor. You try to get more points in the Timber chain just to get away from the suck. But if Razor does suck out a lot of your damage, you will go down in the lane despite you being a very mobile and possibly tanky Timbersaw. So Neon, they really need to set up these lanes a little bit differently, get the Drow Ranger against the Razor matchup, as well as the Nyx Assassin somewhere there in the lane. Nyx Grimstroke Drow would definitely be problematic to deal with from what SMG have. Their heroes don't really do any AoE, whereas the Grimstroke and the Nyx, these heroes can be quite formidable in a in a 3 versus 3 matchup. So SMG, what do you go for? It's an OD mid, most likely, when you look at Neon's lineup. We can't be 100% sure, but probably is. They need someone to jump in the back. The Void Spirit is banned, the Storm Spirit is banned as well. There is an Ember Spirit in this game, though considering how many silences and stuns you're playing against, as well as the Nyx Assassin, it doesn't really look like a good pick. They're gonna go for the
Choose
Morph.
your hero.
It seems like SMG, they want to put the Razor in mid. Nope, it's still gonna be VT Faded playing it. Morphling. Uh, isn't a great hero against the OD in general. Just because the OD has immense amounts of burst damage with the Sanity's Eclipse, Morphling usually stays on very low HP. You can just use the Sanity's Eclipse and he dies, right? So just one split second of you being careless, and plus the Sanity's Eclipse is instant. So even if you click on your strength shift, it's not gonna be happening that fast. So overall, definitely favoring the Neon draft right here. I'd also want them to find the Drow versus the Razor matchup and put Timbersaw against Ohio. Of course, SMG are going to be trying to dodge that, so we might see some musical lanes happening here between these two teams. If SMG do get the favorable lanes, Razor against the Timbersaw and overall, Tidehunter plus Bango or plus the Bane doesn't matter. Can be quite problematic for the Drow to deal with. Gush lowers the armor, and if they get on top of her, during the laning stage. They do have what it takes to bring her down. So is there a potential for SMG to once more stomp the lanes? Yes. Will Neon allow that to happen? I think not. They just want these three heroes to work. Might be something that they want to use later on in the DPC or possibly in the major. So they really need to practice it to use it a little bit better. Though we'll see, it's gonna be Jonuel on the Nyx Assassin and play hard on Grimstroke. So play hard says, hey, yo, Jonuel, you can't play this hero. I'm gonna show you how it's done. So give it to me this time around. That's how it's gonna be. The Grimstroke and the Timbersaw do have kill potential on the Razor once they hit level 3 though. So even if they don't get those favorable lanes, there is a chance for Neon to come out on top in the lanes, but it's not gonna be that easy. So I really hope that they try to make good lanes, and we see Natsumi running down.
Lives on.
He is they do want to make a nice play on the bottom lane, but SMG, they know that Neon are gonna be doing this, so immediately they go for a smoke of their own. They want to invade the enemy jungle, scout out the lanes. Scam is running bot as well. We'll see how it ends up. If it stays this way, BT Faded will most likely stay on top, and then once the TPs come in, it's just gonna be a lot better for SMG. Though Neon, I think they're fine with the Timbersaw laning in the safe lane against the Razor. It's much harder for the Razor to run him down and suck out his damage on the safe lane, because he doesn't have that long of a path before the tower comes up. They don't see anyone on top, so we're gonna have them swap out the lanes still. Neon, I think this is not the best scenario for them, but it's better than the Timbersaw being on the bot lane. So at least he's gonna get a better he's gonna have a better time on top, and with the two supports on bot, Junuel and Playhard do have solid amount of kill potential, as well as Natsumi just slowing people down and doing a lot of physical damage with the Drow Ranger. So like I said, not a perfect laning setup for Neon, but a solid one for sure. Gonna start off with 3 on bot. The Afo Pango is here. He starts off with boots once again. And let's see, can Timbersaw in the safe lane actually deal with the Razor? He can skill up this Timber Chain to get away, but solid blocks coming out from SMG. Static Link is ready. Both the range creeps will die, but I don't think there's much can do. There's gonna be a TP from this Grimstroke, so in the end it will be 8-2. Bottom lane Junwell, okay, he misses the Impale. He wanted to catch Afu mid-flight. Doesn't do that. This time around, mid lane, Yopash, he's the one with the favorable matchup. Nia, I'm not sure how much this Morphling is actually gonna be able to do against the OD. He's already getting quite low. And look at Yopash's positioning. He has the Essence Flux right now, so his mana is gonna get put back fairly soon. Top lane, Timbersaw, getting some nice last hits. BT Faded, he can't really hope to have as good of a lane as he did in the last game. He's gonna start sucking the Scam. The slow will come out, Scam gets out, doesn't do that much damage, but still enough for BT Faded to be able to comfortably farm. Mid lane, Nia has to be careful. Until he hits level 3, it's gonna be very hard for him, though. Yopash making sure that he has to morph. Oh, the Astral, that will give him at least one deny on the range creep, the other one will not go. Yopash is way top lane, Scam and Play Hard, they get the kill. They actually use the Inkswell and Mushi. This time around, you're not gonna be the one bullying, you're gonna be the bullied. And Neon, they start off the top lane in quite a nice way for themselves. Junuel has some mangoes, he's gonna be able to continue to be annoying in this lane. The career of Natsumi is looking pretty dead. The poor little Phoenix will get brought down. I don't know how Afu doesn't feel a little bit sad about killing that cute bird, but I guess he's heartless. That's somewhat what you have to be as a Dota player. Dota players are heartless, guys. Ohio getting his mana burned out. That's a level 1 mana burn. Doesn't really do that much since this tide. He's not the most intelligent sea monster. lane. Morphling, despite getting constantly harassed, he has been able to keep up in farm with Yopaj. Though now with the lane positioning, Yopaj should be able to come out on top right now. Nia going into Yopaj. He does have a lot of physical damage, so Zodi doesn't really want to trade. Pretty much all of the heroes on the side lanes are quite healthy. Scam does get 43 of his damage taken out. Strong Fate connects to Mushi. Mushi might have died once, but he should be more careful from now on. I guess the most interesting lane now is the mid lane. They're all just trading farm, and Nia is the only one that's somewhat low. I kind of have a hard time seeing Yopaj getting the kill here, but at least he's getting a lot of denies with the Astral Imprisonment on top. It's gonna make a big difference when going up against Nia. Let's use your Arcane Orb there. We'll secure it. Tempest not taking so much damage. Scam, you need to be careful. He has more than 100 damage on this Razor, but Scam, with some Timber Chains, he's gonna be fine. The camp gets blocked once again. Mushi not gonna allow this to be unblocked by Play Card and those things. Well, Mushi will be taking a lot of damage. Doesn't have mana for the Nightmare, but has 2 Enchanted Mangoes. Now they turn on to the Grimstroke. He does have a TP. Bottom lane though, the next falls. Play Card is gonna try TPing away and will be successful in doing so. He actually comes to the tower. Doesn't have a salve, so not the best thing for him to do. Yeah, getting quite low. Bottom lane. Then die. This leaves Natsumi alone. There is a DD onto Afu. Immediately Natsumi goes for a DP. The damage was fairly close. They needed a few more hits. Minus armor plus the DD gets Natsumi dangerously low. And now we see once Afu gets some of those levels, he even has the mango. This Natsumi draw is gonna be in trouble. So maybe they start swapping out lanes soon. Scam getting his damage drain. Nice Timber Chain to the side. Will keep him healthy. Afu taking a lot of damage. Ohio onto Junwell. There is no Spike Carapace. Junwell could die here. He does get the rune, but now he gets slowed down. No Spike Carapace, and Afu with the Swashbuckle will make sure that Junwell doesn't see the light of another day. This Afu Pangolier has been very, very aggressive and very ruthless at that. He even killed Natsumi's career. That's pretty harsh. Sure. Mid lane though, this time around Yopaj is not playing around. Nia, you might have gotten the better end of me in the last game, but now I'm gonna show you who's the stronger mid laner. They're going in. Neon, they use the hammer and manage to get Afu. SMG brings 3 heroes, but Yopaj gets 1 of them. The Morphling might not have fallen, but it didn't get too far away from that happening as well. So we see the strength of the OD right now. He was having a bad time last game, but now he is the one that's actually dominating in the mid lane. Nia hasn't been dying, but a big difference in terms of net worth. Gonna go for the Astral. No, strength has been morphed right now. Natsumi, he's pretty healthy. Ohio doesn't have that much mana, but he's not taking any damage from Natsumi. This is like a fly flying over you. Ohio. Mixwell is there. That's not into Mixwell. They're gonna get the stun. Here comes the Stroke of Fate on the other part of the map. Scam has died, and now Ohio is looking pretty dead. They do have the multi-shot as well. With this Tide Hunter, is he going to survive? It seems like yes. They do get the sleep on him, and he'll be able to get out with the chainmail. 10 armor on this Tide next to the tower. Natsumi is not doing anything. A mere bug compared to the sea monster. And Neon, it's looking better for them than game number 1, but still they're not able to pressure these side lanes at all. And Scam, he did die 1 more time, or actually that was his first time on top. Yeah, I guess that's fine then. Yopaj has a lot of stats on his OD, so he really wants to be doing a lot of damage. They saw that another Timber Chain. It seems like they're still gonna be chasing. He faded. Hits him, and Yopaj gets the kill with the Astral Imprisonment. He didn't even have the Sanitizing Clips. A bit of a mistake there from Nia, not morphing into strength. I guess the Astral Imprisonment damage got the better of him, and Yopaj, he's gonna continue dominating this mid lane. This time around, the mid laner that will be strong is gonna be Yopaj, and Nia will suffer. Picking a Morphling into an OD, really not a smart move. laning stage wise, and even throughout the game. It's just a bad matchup for him. Though Ohio is continuing to be super annoying on bot, not really being pressured at all. Natsumi, he's farming well, but not as well as this Tide. Once he gets level 6, finally the damage can come out, though the piercing shot doesn't work against the plus armor, which is the chainmail, so there's really low base armor on this Tide, so he won't really care about it. Scam getting though. Wafu needs to be careful. The Timber Chain doesn't connect. It's gonna start sucking in right now. Though Yopaj is coming in. VT faded. Is this the situation that you wanna be in? Can he get the Astral up? Yes, he can. Afu no swashbuckle. He needs to go on to Yopaj, but you're looking pretty dead. VT faded. They don't even need the Sanity Eclipse. In the end, Yopaj does use it just in case and gets a double kill on top. This is what a mad Yopaj looks like. You really shouldn't be destroying him that much. They should have given him a little bit more SMG in the last game just so that he's not this mad, because now he's just going to be he's just gonna be killing everyone. Though he is the only one on the side of Neon that is having a good game, though with the draw aura from the marksmanship, he will be quite a hard hero to deal with. He's actually going for the Witchblade, doesn't even want to go for the Meteor Hammer. Yep, this is what a mad guy looks like. I can imagine he said to his team, I'm going to destroy them this game. There's no way that they're gonna be able to do anything. They're like, no, Yopa, just play normally. No, I need to have my revenge. Afu use the swashbuckle. They're gonna get Astral to fall up. Impale will be there, and Neon to get another kill. Perfectly set up. Scam will get that kill with the chakram. Pull back, and Neon are looking to take this tier 1, but though it's pretty healthy, so I don't see it happening just yet. Ohio has his Ravage, 3 points in the Kraken Shell, but the Phantom's Embrace is there, so Neon, if they want to kill him, they probably can without the Sanity's Eclipse, though it's not going to be an easy SMG. We have a lot of heroes, the Ravage is ready. Hello, Natsumi, you're gonna get slowed down. Is the help coming? Yes, there is. There's the OD, the Ravage will connect onto both of them, and Natsumi is dead. A beautiful play. Yopaj, though, he wants revenge. 3 of them are here. Nice stun there onto the Razor. Now you guys don't really have that Ravage, and Ohio, you are next. Natsumi just dips Ohio. He knows what's going to happen. Yopaj gets a double kill. That's a 6-0 start. Night and day difference between this and the last game. At least SMG, they secure more runes for themselves, but still, this guy is becoming a big problem. He's coming in. Okay, he's not done. Poor Mushi. Poor Mushi. He thought he was safe. He was just gonna get the rune and get out, though. So much hate here from Neon right now. So much hate. He's gonna try getting his mana back with the Essence Flux. Most likely be able to do so. Not really having a lot of luck, though. It's only a level 1 Essence Flux for now. Neon, they're pushing the bottom lane, will be successful in taking it. Meanwhile, SMG, they want to take the top one. It is pretty low, given that this siege creep is coming. It should go down as well. No glyph on Neon, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna let it go. Yopaj does have the Sanity's Eclipse. There is a Strength Morph on this Morphling. He did use it right in time, so we'll be able to survive. The Yopaj with the Sanity's Eclipse, he might actually have enough to just kill this Morphling with it, but he's on 600 HP. They're TPing on bot, the ulti on the Timber Saw, can they bring him down? They're gonna chase the nice ulti being used there by Nia. He's gonna get his first kill of the game. Afro has it all in Thunder. Draw Ranger, she's looking pretty dead, gonna get slowed down. They're gonna slow down Nia, but Natsumi's not going anywhere. OD thinking about coming in, but his mana is not in that good of a spot, so he doesn't want to be joining the fight anytime soon. Still only a level 1 Flux, that's why his mana pool is not a place that he wants it to be. So Team SMG, they're gonna be striking here. Can he get a stun onto the Morphling? The Sentry Ward is there, so yeah, will keep himself quite healthy and will survive. There's really little chance that Joel will be able to get a kill here. We defeated the stack as well. Plasma field, they're going on him. The stun will connect. Scam coming in. He won't connect that Timber Chain still. He does have that Chakram. Be defeated. Is still healthy enough to survive, and the rest of Neon can't get there in time, so they're just gonna be poking a little bit onto this SMG lineup. Play hard, still not level 6. Juno, I guess he's the one that read the book. Play hard, not really being educated just yet. so he's gonna be lacking the experience. They immediately go for a smoke. Night Hunter would be a great target for them, considering he does have a Ravage. Just make sure that the enemies can't use it effectively. He wants to go for a Go Scepter. And we've just finished the phase boots. The Astral Yopaj. Can he find Ohio? He sees him right now. Oh, he doesn't get the Astral Ohio going for a TP. He'll be able to do so. They don't get the stuns. Mid lane though, Timbersaw has been caught. He does have the X-Roll on him, but SMG, they do a lot of magical damage, and poor Scam is looking pretty dead. He's gonna Timber Chain to the side. The Morphling coming in with a waveform. He doesn't have the adaptive strike, and without that extra magical damage, Scam is gonna be able to survive. Bottom lane, Yopaj continuing to farm, and the mid lane, this go from SMG just doesn't work out. They don't have enough damage. They go for a smoke immediately. Ohio does have a Ravage. The Ghost Scepter is on him, so they decide to go for it. Despite being against this high magic damage dealing OD, at least from the Sanity's Eclipse. The Natsumi, that would be a perfect target if they can get on top of him. Ohio. This tower is so low. They have nice vision. I think they got scouted. Timbersaw. And actually, Morphling is gonna get silenced up in a lot of trouble. Yeah, he's gonna start morphing and a nice Ravage. It's gonna connect onto everyone. There's no fall-off damage. Now the Razor comes from the side. Timbersaw will get Astral, and he's gonna use the Sanity system, but no one dies just yet. The first one to die is the Timbersaw, but look at the damage that this Yopaj is doing. He does have the Astral very soon. He's gonna get slapped. Yopaj in a lot of trouble. Does have the Astral. He's gonna keep the tide away from him. Afu going in. They really want Yopaj dead. He's been making a lot of troubles here. And Nia comes in. It's gonna be an automatic kill. Natsumi is getting chased down. The Morphling is fine for now. Gonna turn into the Drow Ranger, goes for the silence, but will be fine for now. Now Neon, they want some redemption for those two cores of theirs that have fallen a silence onto Ohio, but he'll be able to survive for sure. This Ghost Scepter really coming into play in this fight, and they managed to get 2 kills on the side of Neon. Silence onto the Morphling is gonna be able to morph. Now the Sleep makes Assassin is in a lot of trouble, gonna get slowed down, the X-Well on him, and the silence on Ohio will make sure that the both teams just disperse. They really don't want to be fighting each other right now. Neon, they lose a fight. Yopaj might have been destroying everyone up until now, but he did die, and the Morphling, despite a detrimental laning phase, gets 5 kills in a row right now, and is getting fairly close to this OD in terms of net worth, though. Yopaj, he wants the BKB and the Blink. Once those 2 items are out with the marksmanship aura, he's gonna be hitting like a truck. Almost level 12. The next level Sanity's Eclipse will be coming soon. Goes for it, but doesn't have the cooldown. Without the Ravage, SMG do want to fight. Afu has the Rolling Thunder. General actually wants this Fangleer. He's gonna go with the Swashbuckle to the side. The Impale almost connects. Nice attempt there from General, but even if he does connect, I'm not sure if that results in a kill. Neon take the mid tower. They're gonna open up the map a little bit with that, and now the Nyx is gonna be able to move around the map. They do have the Vendetta hit for Ohio. They're gonna go for the Timbersaw. General does have a stunning. He's gonna stun both of them. The Rolling Thunder coming in. It's gonna connect onto the Grimstroke. This Grimstroke is looking pretty dead. He's gonna use the ulti, but that's not really gonna accomplish much. General gonna get slapped, so he's not going anywhere either. Neon lose both of their supports, and SMG, they didn't have the best laning phase, but they're able to win some of these engagements. Double kill for Nia. With that, he's even closer to the OD. Even with Yopaj just being farming this entire time, Nia is getting dangerously close. He's just behind him, breathing on his neck, says, Yopaj, I'm coming for you. You were annoying to me in the laning phase, but I want you. I want you dead. Going for the E-Blade. If Yopaj gets stunned, he will get deleted by this Morphling, though. It kind of goes both ways. To be honest, Morph needs the E-Blade, needs the BKB, and then he actually has what it takes to deal with this lineup. Scam is here, no Fiend's Grip, so he can play as aggressive as he wants. He's going for the Lotus Orb, definitely a perfect item for him this game, and after this wave, he's gonna be very, very close to getting it. Just so many things to return to SMG. He can also remove the Bane ulti as well, return the Morphling spells, remove the disarm on this Drow Ranger or on his OD, and also if he precasts it, then the static link from the Razor won't really do much, since it will go both ways, so we'll get completely nullified by this item. So Timbersaw finally has that Lotus Orb. The Drow Ranger goes for the full Hurricane Pike. He's gonna have it fairly soon, only the recipe away. Push, 1000 gold away from the BKB. That BKB changes the game quite a lot, but another game-changing item is coming as well. It's gonna be the E-Blade with the Eagle Song. Nia is gonna increase his farm capacity even more. He's gonna be running around the map and killing everyone for now. He even found the Ring of Aquila. That's a perfect item for him. Razor still staying on the Bane. And now he wants the Nether Shawl, so aware that the magic damage is being quite problematic for him. For now, Natsumi isn't really doing much in terms of physical damage. On together, both teams have lost their mid lane and safe lane towers. Yopaj needs to be careful. He does see the Bane, or he did spot him for a second there on the ward. He's playing fairly defensively now. In a aggressive position, he's thinking about going in, and BT Faded being very aggressive on this bottom tower. If he gets caught, he could be going down. Doesn't have the BKB just yet. Yopaj in a good enough position for now to assist his team. If they come in, the silence doesn't come out on Afu, and a beautiful play. He manages to blink to the side. Timbersaw is in big trouble right now. He shoots the Lotus Sword, but Bane will sleep himself as well. Immediately wakes himself, and the scam Timbersaw up. Ohio getting stunned up. Juno trying to run away, but he won't be getting out. Afu rolling in. That's the first casualty of the fight. Natsumi threatening there with his arrows, but in the end, it's just gonna be a 1 kill on this next assassin. It does have a TP at the ready. Once it's up, so 20 seconds. SMG have this advantage. Do they want to be going in? Ohio doesn't have that blink dagger just yet, so it doesn't seem like they're gonna be committing. And the Morphling just goes out, wants to finish that T-Blade, and he's very, very close. Yopaj, he has the same idea about his BKB. Scam, he's left alone here for now, but seeing the Morphling on top, he should be feeling confident enough to continue farming. The SMG has a 2k gold lead. They're on a good way to win this series. The timing of Neon is gonna be hit fairly soon. Same goes for SMG, so the next fight will really break apart the game and show us who's actually ahead. It's gonna come down to execution. It's not that hard for either of the teams to actually win a team fight. So both of the teams have a lot of ways to win team fights, though SMG, if they get the blink on this side, and there it is, they do have better initiation. If Ohio gets on top of the OD without OD using the BKB, Yopaj will go down. That's gonna be the perfect target for SMG to target. Let's see if they're gonna be successful in doing so. Neon, where's their smoke? Junel doesn't have it. Is it flying out here for the Grimstroke? Yes, it is. I'd be seeing a smoke right now. Smoke, kill into Roche. That would be perfect now for either team. Hunter, he is close to the Roche pit, and the smoke is coming out. This could be looking really bad for SMG. They're all clumped up in the Roche pit. It doesn't seem like they know that this is happening. Ohio will show himself. Gonna get broken, and this is a free kill. It's just been showing like that. Neon, get him down. SMG, if you don't get this Roche right now, you're in a lot of trouble. No buyback on the time. Oh, Yopaj is gonna get caught. He uses the BKB, guys. You are gone right now. Actually, look at the damage that this Razor is doing. He can't dazzle himself because of the BKB. Then Grimstroke is keeping BT Faded away. Yopaj, he's fine for now. He's gonna be able to Astro BT Faded. That was so close. BT Faded without using Yayo Stone means that they're gonna die. Nia turns into the Nyx Assassin, and a nice stun there, but in the end, a disaster for SMG. Ohio, what were you thinking? Just showing there, Neon win a fight convincingly, nothing you can do about it. The E-Blade didn't connect on this OD, and Yopaj survives. One more hit was needed. Razor, he was kill hungry there, and in the end, he gets punished for it. The only one that survives is the Morphling. That is your main hero. Sure, Neon, they're not in a big advantage out of this, but still, they do get the Roche. They win a convincing fight, and definitely are gonna try riding the momentum right now. SMG looked great for them. If Ohio's were around the Roche pit, when the OD just walks in like that, you get the Ravage, you win this fight. Ohio, just a rookie mistake there for a very seasoned player. It happened once in this game, probably won't happen again. So let's not be too harsh on Ohio. He's probably getting a lot of shit from his team right now. Mushi being like, man, what the hell are you doing there? And He thought he was creating the space, giving the vision to his team, but in the end just gives a free kill to the enemy and then a free fight for Neon. At least Neon survives in that fight. And SMG, in a smoke. So he finds Scam. Yes, that's not a nice target for you to go on. BT faded, will try to lose damage. Scam has the timber chain to the side. Crimson Culti, Soulbind will keep them in place. There goes the silence. Juno will stun them up. BT faded down, turns around onto Juno. The ulti has been used on the timber saw as well. They need Juno dead, and they're gonna be able to shotgun down this timber saw as well. Afu gives his life, but for a bigger cause. So they get that fight win, but they still lose the tier 2 on top. Natsumi has the Aegis right now, going for the Manta. This Drow is gonna start hitting super hard very, very soon. And once Yopaj gets that BKB, the positioning that he's gonna be able to acquire with it is gonna put the Neon at a nice advantage in this game for sure. They have two ranged heroes against the Razor, against the Tide. These two heroes don't really like dealing with ranged heroes. It's looking worse by the minute. Morphling going for the BKB right now. Still, there is a chance for SMG to get a better jump in the fights, though. It's much easier for Neon to play right now, especially with Jonwell always running in with the spike carapace, making sure that he at least gives vision to his team. Thunder, he could get caught. They don't have the Vendetta hit. Afu does have the rolling Thunder. He's gonna go in. Doesn't get the stun, misses the blink, and now Thunder is just done. What was that damage? He's gonna roll on through everybody, but just has to run away. Tidehunter, this hero is known to be tanky, but Neon show him just how weak he is. Yopaj coming in, his wrath from the last game, it still hasn't stopped. Even with them killing him one time, he's not gonna be scared about it. And now they're going towards this tier 2 to get two fast kills without the Ravage. No chance for SMG to win a fight. They're gonna be claiming this tier 2 tower. There's no glyph on the side of SMG. Neon, you really want to push for it even more? Nope, Yopaj, he's already hunting for more. Next item gonna be the Hex. That's gonna make this Morphling's life very hard. Yeah, has the blade combo here going on to Yopaj. That's gonna be a lot of damage. He just wanted to measure their strength. Didn't want to wait for a man. That would have most likely ended in his own demise. But at least Nia, he shows his teeth there to Yopaj. Yopaj gets dangerously low. This just shows you, if the Ravage is hit on the OD, this guy will go down. As the healing salve immediately brought out, he doesn't want to be going to the base. SMG getting together. Razor going for the AC. That's gonna help with the Drow Ranger, though. For now, Natsumi hasn't really been putting out that much damage, though with the Manta and the Hurricane Pike, 225 damage on him. He's gonna start hitting quite hard. Yopaj is not the only guy that you have to be afraid of right now. Neon getting to 4k gold lead. Scam showing himself. That's not the best target for you. Play hard. Okay, my friend, you just put yourself in a bad position. The Morphling actually moves to the side. He doesn't even want to get that kill. Gonna go for the illusion rune. He's gonna send those illusions in just to make sure that the wave gets pushed out. But Scam, he does not care. He's going to be the one putting himself in harm's way. If he's the hero that you jump on, you're most likely going to be losing the fight. Roche gonna reclaim the Aegis in 20 seconds, and SMG, they feel strong. The BKB is still not ready on Neo. He needs to be careful. Blink into Sanity's Eclipse could be killing him. That's why he's morphing now into strength again. Gonna keep himself at a healthy 1300 HP. That should be enough for him to survive the Blink Sanity's Eclipse from Yopaj, and the Aegis finally gets reclaimed. EP bottom from Natsumi, he shows himself. Now there comes an EP from Scam as well, and Neon are gonna be able to defend their tier 2, not letting their tier 2 fall. Well, oh, they can kill Ohio here. Yopaj using his BKB, turns around to the Afu. There's this Swashbuckle. He's not gonna have any mercy in this game. Yopaj drops the hammer on the head of this Afu Pangolier. Well, thinking about going for BT Faded, the Vendetta hit into damage from the OD. Without the Sanity's Eclipse, it doesn't seem like they're gonna be committing onto BT Faded. And Neon, they're gonna be happy with that one kill and continue farming Sanity's Eclipse. It was a level 3 spell. Second, they found the Ravage, a perfect pull away by the Drow Ranger, but he's gonna die anyway, or will he? Nice save there from the OD, doesn't have a BKB, he really needs to run away right now. 2 heroes have already died. Yopaj could be the next one, but they don't have enough chase to bring him down. Nice Ravage there. Beautiful response from the Drow Ranger, very fast Hurricane Pipe, but he doesn't manage to get out of harm's way, does get clipped by the Ravage, and in the end brought down. Yopaj comes in with the save. In the end the damage was done, so they just needed 1 or 2 more hits from Nia, and they get the kill on Natsumi. That's a killing spree going into the hands of this Morphling, who is now so close to the OD in terms of networks. He was trailing so much. They do have a stun here onto Ohio. Ohio does have the Kraken shell. He's taking a lot of damage, but he will be fine for now. Well, now beautiful double stun from Nia. He turns into the next assassin. Here comes Apu. Yopaj does have a BKB that's keeping him safe for now, but he has a blink dagger in 2 seconds. Needs to run away. Nia turns into the next assassin. Goes for the spike carapace. Will keep play hard in place, and the buyback from Nyx will be in vain. They won't be able to chase SMG, and SMG win a nice fight. Finally, the Morphling is topping the network chart. A beautiful play there from Nia. He's really outdoing himself in this series. We can see some real rivalry between him and Yopaj. Nia wanting to be the top Southeast Asia mid player, and he's a nice contender. To be honest, he's been playing really nice. Ohio, he's gonna get broken, stand up, and 1 more hit from OD will get the kill. He goes in, gonna get the Astral onto the Bane. This poor Bane, he's a goner as well. Mushi will have to accept this fate. And 1 more time, Ohio being caught out of place will give 2 kills for Neon. Just like that, Yopaj goes in and he's gonna take nice 2 kills. His BKB is on 6 seconds, so that's not really working out for Neon. But at least they're still sporting a solid net worth lead. He wants the Hex next. He's only 2k gold away. Not really that much for Yopaj, considering how well he has been farming throughout this game. Does have a Sanity's Eclipse, so now SMG have to be careful. I don't think Yopaj will be using that ulti on the supports any longer. He wants these cores that VT faded and Nia are getting way too powerful. Only 150 away from the AC. This Razor is gonna be a big problem. He also has the Alpha Tunic. Ooh, not going in. Yopaj, he just TP'd onto the outpost just like that. Mushi coming in. Tunnel is gonna stun up Razor. The Impale follow-up is there. Scam think about going in. He's gonna miss the Timber Chain. I guess that's lucky from him. Apu goes for the roll-up, and then the Rolling Thunder being used. VT Faded coming in. Timbersaw is gonna get Astral, but Yopaj now you can't get away. VT Faded doing so much damage. Yopaj in a lot of trouble. You've been annoying up on this time, and now you go down. Scam is gonna be next. He was Astral there. He tried to save him, but in the end, he goes down as well. A beautiful fight for SMG. Jounwell is dusted up. Can they bring it down? Beautiful usage of the spike carapace. He's gonna be fine. Another dust is gonna be used, but the extra movement speed from the Vendetta not gonna be enough to stun the stun. Now Ohio is taking a lot of damage. Here comes the silences from the Grimstroke. Next assassin has been caught with the Nightmare. Doesn't have the spike carapace for a few more seconds. Oh, that was close. That adaptive strike gets the kill. Nia is on a beyond godlike streak. He only died once in this game. Has been a perfect Morphling player. He did get annihilated in the laning phase. Yopaj just almost doubling in terms of net worth, but now Nia is the god in this game. 9-second BKB charge compared to a 5 seconds on the OD. Yopaj really has to be more careful about his positioning. Neon, they definitely have the heroes to win these fights, but for now the ones that are always finding the better trades are SMG, and they even have a level 3 Ravage right now. 500 still on skilling it. There it is. An E-Blade on the Tide. Okay, if he gets the Ravage onto someone, a double E-Blade with the Adaptive Strike, that hero is gone, no matter who we're talking about. A perfect Lotus Orb is gonna have to be used, or an Astral Imprisonment. Yopaj, he's going to have to bring out his A-game though. He has been punished multiple times in this game. Will he really be able to do anything? This game is now completely even, but SMG definitely riding the momentum at this point. VT faded. He really wants this Yopaj OD that every time. He just goes on him, starts sucking him out. When the BKB has been used from OD, he can't Astral himself, and that's the chance that VT faded is looking for every single time. With AC minus armor, he has more than enough to bring Yopaj down every single time. So, Spider Legs now up on this OD, so he's gonna have some more mobility that might keep him alive. This game getting very close to the Hex. SMG for the Roche. Scam showing up here. He has a Lotus Orb. He did use the Fiend's Grip, so a nice start of the fight for Neon. Okay, gold lead right now. BKB ready on Natsumi. They do have two BKBs, but one is at 5 seconds. Aku rolling it. He's gonna go into the backline, but he's in the wrong spot. The BKB has been used by Yopaj. There's not gonna be a Ravage usage. They're still focusing on the Roche. Can they steal it? Yopaj gets the Roche, but will probably die right now. He doesn't get the Aegis. He just secured that the Roche goes his way, and in the end loses his life. It's a 1-for-1 right now, but the chase is coming through. Afu gets silenced up, and he's not going anywhere, so they can't really chase up on the high ground. Now the Tide getting silenced up at the high up with a swift blink will keep himself out of harm's way. They did take the Roche, so in the end, the Neon, they don't really lose that fight. Nia does get the Aegis though. She's on the Razor, so Yopaj managing to secure the Roche kill, but not the Cheese and Aegis. They're gonna stay on the side of SMG, giving them the advantage in the next fight. Still the gold lead, still in favor of Neon. That Hex is gonna be up fairly soon, though Morphling already has a Lincoln Sphere, so he won't really be the easiest hero to jump. With a second BKB on him, that BKB charge is quite healthy. So they need at least 2 more fights Neon before they can actually wait out this BKB. 8 and 7 seconds is just too long of a duration for Neon to do anything, and Nia is most likely going to be doing so much in these fights. Laser, what's going to be his next item? It's going to be the Abyssal Blade. He already has the Skull Basher with this much attack speed. It's going to be insane if he gets level 25 just a second. They're going on to the Tide Hunter. No Ravage is ready, so maybe it might be a good time to fight, though without Yopaj, they don't have enough damage. Ohio taking a few hits. He does have a gem right now, but has enough armor to survive the Drow Ranger if he just casually goes for him like that. Natsumi really needs to start committing with his hits, but it's not that easy. Vaj is to be a little bit in the back. He does have a done Hex right now, so no buyback on him. No buyback on this Drow Ranger. If you lose a fight right now, Neon, you're gonna be losing the series to SMG 2-0, and SMG outdoing themselves. They've been steadily improving as a team, and we are definitely gonna see these guys in the DPC next time around if they continue playing this well. Neon getting out of the base, going to the right, to the left, sorry. They have a ward here that's actually going to protect them. It's easy for SMG to catch them there. Go on to Scam, doing nice damage there with the shotgun. Nia is gonna be fine. The Lincolns has been broken, but he still has the Aegis. He will find the poor Bane. Hex is there. 2 hits from Yopaj are gonna be enough. He wants to go for Lincolns as well on the OD. Really need something to counteract the shotgun of the Morph. VT Faded, he's the highest level on the map, approaching level 24. Like I said, when 25 comes out, you're gonna be in a lot of trouble. SNY comes out as well, so that resistance will be there. It's gonna assist them even further. Scam wanna be here. They're in a 4 versus 5 scenario. Do have the Ravage. Scam could go down here. The Lotus Orb actually expired, and they kill playing hard immediately. Rolling Thunder coming in. Yopaj uses BKB, but BT Fade is already on top of Natsumi. Natsumi in a lot of trouble. There is an Astro, but he will use it on the Razor. That's gonna give him enough time. Buyback from Juno, but the Rolling Thunder still coming in. Drow Rangers taking a lot of damage, but they will turn onto Afu. Ravage coming out. It's gonna connect onto Yopaj. Do they have enough to get on top of him? Try running away. Ohio uses the blade on himself. Will be fine. Now an Astro on the OD. He does have a blink away, but a perfect stun there from Nia. You're not going anywhere. Yopaj and also kill silence from Natsumi, but Nia hasn't even used his BKB just yet. The buybacks are coming out, but the rampage will come out. Then Nia continuing to destroy everyone. This last big Morphling working out perfectly for SMG, despite him having so many counters. The Drow Ranger and the OD can both be quite formidable against this hero, though Nia with the perfect plays is dominating this game. Number 2, 11k gold for SMG. Is this the biggest upset that we're gonna see the Moon Studio New Year Showdown? Nyx Assassin has been caught. They want to get him. He's gonna use the Spike Carapace. Will be fine for now. Slow down and brought down. VT Faded, final level 25. Has that attack 80 attack speed talent, so people are gonna get bashed up quite a lot. Neon is looking quite grim for them. The multi-shot, it's not even gonna do anything to VT Faded. You're a fly to me, just like you were a fly to the Tide Hunter during the laning stage. The 2 Raxes are gone. Aegis still up for 35 seconds. There is a tier 2 tower keeping Neon in the game, but SMG, they want this done right now. Natsumi gonna get slowed down. He does have a 4-step, but he doesn't have it now for 20 seconds. So Hurricane Bite will not be there. They're gonna use the glyph, and with that, Team SMG are gonna be aware that they can't end this game right now, but they're very close to winning this series. The buybacks just weren't there for the side of Neon, which puts SMG at a great spot. 2 racks is down. Roche will can respawn in 3 minutes. The Aegis will be reclaimed right now. Jeez, I think it has been used. Yep, so that's not gonna be in play. I thought they're going for the Mystic Staff. Might be an Arcane Blink. Where are they going for? They're gonna go onto Neon. That's finally a kill on him. Neon get a good jump. 1600 gold for Yopaj. That's insane. That was a 17 kill streak. Morphling. Bummer I didn't follow it up. Neon getting out to their base. Really didn't expect them to have the guts to do it right now. But this is the top Southeast Asia team. They again opened with the same 3 heroes. But SMG, we really can't take it away from them anymore. Okay, first game, sure. They did stomp all their 3 lanes. So it really doesn't matter that much. Neon were moving around the map a bit better. Though this game, SMG, they understand the strengths of their heroes. When their timings are. When to fight. How to fight. And I wouldn't say it's Neon playing badly this game. It's just SMG looking like the better team in the series. Neon are not playing their best strats, but still, SMG showing up, showing that they can play against the best for sure. For more plays, that they're strong. If the Morphling is not in the game, he just gets annihilated like that, they can get even more kills. He's the main damage output from SMG, though this Razor, he shouldn't be underestimated. Let's have the Abyssal Blade right now. Arcane Blink, not ready just yet on the Tidehunter. Imagine he blinks in and there's an instant Ravage. Well, it's gonna be on the Sentry Ward. SMG Scam is just going in. He does not care. Mushi running away immediately. They're gonna get the Hex on him. It's gonna be enough. And he goes down. Yopaj uses the BKB right now. There's no more thing. They turn around on the Razor. Gonna use the BKB. Goes for the Abyssal Blade on the Drown Ranger. Gonna start taking away quick damage. There's no sign of discipline right now. Natsumi needs to run away. The main strip is gonna connect. And now the Ravage. The Razor does die in the end. But Neon, they're losing everyone. It looks like this is gonna be the end of the game. Nyx Assassin is pretty low. He will not survive. And now Timbersaw, the lone survivor. He does have a buyback. Actually, no, he did buyback in the last fight. So that's gonna be 5 heroes dead without the buyback. Ultra kill for Neon. Rampage in the last fight. Now an ultra kill for him. And Neon, they've had enough. They know if the enemies just go for the base, we don't have anything left in our tank. That was the last we had to give. They just got the Razor kill. Buyback from Mushi and enough for Team SMG. Make the biggest upset so far in the Moon Studio New Year Showdown. Neon just not having what it takes to play against SMG, who really turned up strong today in the New Year Showdown. This team has been improving steadily. When they were IO Dota 2, they were struggling, but they've found their footing and they're looking better and better. This game wasn't as clean as the first one. First one was a stomp. I thought it was just because of the lanes going that way that Team SMG managed to win. But this time around, in the mid game, they were on par with Neon. And when it came to the late game, Nia had one of his best performances that I've seen thus far, trailing behind the OD for most of the game, but when he took over, he never let go the lead, and him and VT Faded were strong enough with the support of their team to carry SMG to victory, guys. So that's it for this series. We're gonna go on to a short break, guys. After that, we're gonna be coming back with the 2 great series that we have left for you today. It's gonna be Yangon Galacticos first facing against Galaxy Racer and then going up against Hoyo. So we're probably gonna be starting at in about half an hour. So stay with us. Grab something to eat and then come back to watch some more great Dota at the Moon Studio New Year Showdown. Stay with us.
catch you. So let me catch you slipping by. Why do I get myself? Why do I get myself caught up in these lonely nights? Invisibility.
And welcome back to the Moon Studio New Year Showdown. I'm Harry Freak, and this is a series between Yangon Galacticos and Galaxy Racer. So our first series of the day was a big upset. The SMG team won against Neon. Really not something that we would have expected, but it did happen nonetheless. And they won 2-0 convincingly. Sure, first game, we can say it was a stomp. It happens even to the best of them. But the second game was an even one, and SMG on the back of Nia's Morphling come out on top. So now we're going to be watching Yangon Galacticos versus Galaxy Racer. Both of these teams are in the lower division of the DPC, so they should know each other pretty well. Yangon, unfortunately, are the last one in that lower division, and I want to see how their match went. Galaxy Racer against Yangon. Yangon actually won against Galaxy Racer. That's their only win in the lower division of the DPC. So, you know, 2-1. This is somewhat of a revenge match. If Galaxy Racer did win that, they would be very close to getting in the upper division. So Yangon, the only win you have is against us. They definitely want revenge here. So we might be seeing these guys going all out. Yangon Galacticos, they always go all out. They are a new team, all from the same country, Myanmar. It's some quite scary stuff are happening to them right now, so it's really nice that they're taking the time to actually play this tournament despite being in a pretty bad situation. If you don't know what's going on, go online, find out a little bit about what's happening in the world, Myanmar in particular here, and we all know Yangon has a lot of supporters. We always have a lot of guys viewing the stream when Yangon are playing. They're really fun to watch as well. Young PH, their star player, their carry player, is being very impressive every single game. But guys, just to remind you to follow the Moon Studio English channel here on Twitch, and also follow Moon Studio on Twitter, as well as me, Harry Freak, on Twitter, so that you know when we are live. The Chinese teams are gonna start coming here from the 18th. They're just taking a little bit of a break because of the Chinese New Year. But when they are back in their boot camps, we'll be seeing some diversity in the regions as well here at the New Year Showdown. And then in the playoff, we will see the two regions clash. Yangon, they open up with the Phoenix Mars, so a classic team fight combo. These two are also good in the lane as well. Mars to protect the egg. So that's a pretty solid opening. Nothing too interesting. There is a Batrider in the pool against the Mars and against the Phoenix. It's not the best hero, but it's still there. And Galaxy Racer, no, they're gonna go for the Morph. So both of the teams going for good combos between their heroes. The Shaker Morph, the Phoenix Mars. So once this Morphling does get the Aghanim Scepter, he's gonna be jumping in and killing everyone. And naturally, Morph is good against both Mars and the Phoenix. So this is I'd say a little bit of a better opening from Galaxy Racer, but Yangon, their stronger team fight should bring them a okay start, at least in the early fights, before this Morphling is that strong and before the Shaker actually has his Blink Dagger. Yangon, they're gonna ban out the Batrider despite having heroes that deal with him solidly well. And I just wanted to apologize to you guys that my microphone stayed muted during the Overwatch cases that I was reviewing. I just wanted to make it fun for you guys during the break between the two series, for those of you that were still in the chat. But I guess you didn't get to hear what I was saying. I acquitted both of those guys. My verdict was that they were not guilty. I stay by it. It wasn't really a question for me, though. I saw some contradicting thoughts in the chat, so it's always nice to hear different opinions. Though my opinion is the one that matters. So, kidding, of course, guys. Of course, you are the viewers. You are the ones making the shots, but I do have a 2-minute delay, so I couldn't really put your thoughts into account. But that out of the way, let's focus on the draft a bit more. Galaxy Racer, they ban out the Void. That's quite interesting. We haven't seen a Void for a very, very long time. Sure, the Phoenix Void would be an insane thing to deal with, and the Chronosphere is one thing that can definitely keep the Morphling in place when he's jumping around as the Shaker. But a very weird ban. Anyways, there's gonna be a PL ban as well. You might have an Earth Shaker, but PL one of the best counters to the Morphling in game. And considering, like I said, Galaxy Racer, they might need a little bit more time to come online. Maybe around 15-20 minute mark when they get the Ags on the Morph, some BKBs come out, the Blink on the Shaker, and Yangon. They basically just need levels to start running at Galaxy Racer. So then Yangon can accumulate a solid goal lead and make it hard for Galaxy Racer to actually play the game they want to. Yangon, ban out the Beastmaster, ban out the Abaddon. I like the
10
Beast ban.
seconds remaining.
It would give Galaxy Racer enough space because Beastmaster takes towers. You
5
can dodge
seconds
fights, take
remaining.
towers of the enemies, use the Hawk to kind of dodge uh, the opposing team,
Dire
and then
team pick.
once you have your timings, you can start fighting. They ban out the Naga Siren as well. Again, they have the Shaker to deal with the illusions, but Morphling overall isn't a good hero to deal with these illusions. If you go for the Diffusal Blade, you can just chop him apart very easily, and then when he's in place, morph
10
everything into
seconds
strength, has
remaining.
no armor. The Riptide is just something that
5 seconds remaining.
it's just too much damage for him. Galaxy Racer, they can pretty much take this
Radiant
draft
team
any
pick.
way they want and go for the Omninate. So they're focusing everything on this Morphling. They're putting everything in the Morphling basket. I kind of feel like you can go for the AA right now. The hero hasn't been looking too great, but go AA Wraith King. That's a lane where I would actually like to
10
to
seconds
see the
remaining.
AA. Pretty much, if Galaxy Racer is putting everything in the Morphling basket,
5
you have the
seconds.
Heavenly
Dire
Grace, you have
team
him turning
pick.
into the Shaker, and there you go for the AA. I feel like if you can counter the Morphling here, you are winning the game. So, Yangon, Galaxy Racer is putting everything into that Morphling. You put everything to counter that Morphling and see how it goes. For now, Mars and the Phoenix really aren't great heroes against it, though
10
the AA,
seconds
we all know
remaining.
how that goes. Spear is the only setup for the
5
AA Blast,
seconds
so that's a
remaining.
bit of a problem, especially with having the Omni Knight there to purge it off to kind of save the more Heavenly Grace. OD is still in the pool. That's interesting. So that's something that Yagon can go for. OD naturally a good counter to the Morph, though we saw Nia play around it last game, and especially with having the Omni Knight, I guess Alacrity will is good enough to actually deal with the OD as well. But we'll see if that's something that Yangon want to go for. Galaxy Racer, what do you want? They pick an offlaner right now. Whatever they pick, the Shaker will secure at least the first few waves for it. I thought about the Timber Saw, but then I saw the AA and thought, nope. Can they get something that can actually push the towers early so that they can at least trade the towers? Something like a
Radiant
Venomancer.
team pick.
Nope, they go for the Void Spirit. Yeah, I forgot about this here. I have the Phoenix AA. If the Void Spirit gets an Axe, he can be quite a nuisance for these guys. Mars doesn't deal with him. So overall, I like what Galaxy Racer have a bit more. If this Void Spirit can create space, not in terms of taking down towers, but he can take down heroes. AA
10
is
seconds
quite an easy
remaining.
target, a slow and a squishy hero for the Void Spirit to
5
just rip
seconds
apart.
remaining.
And of course, Void Spirit, when you have the Omni Knight to protect you with the Heavenly Grace while the Morphling is farming, that buff will go to the Void Spirit's way. These guys can't really kill you. The Mars Spear, these two don't do enough burst damage, so you're most likely going to be getting out of there alive. So I like what Galaxy Racer have so far. Are Yangon going to equalize this? The Ember Spirit is okay. Not a lot of lockdown on Galaxy Racer. It gives them some damage, potential to run in on the enemies. You do have these heroes that can fight once they hit level 6. You do need some lane presence as well.
Radiant team ban.
It's gonna be the Ursa. I'm not a fan of this. The reason I'm not a fan of this, Galaxy Racer are now gonna take a ranged hero for their offlaner, right? Um, so Ursa overall, until he gets a basher, he's not really killing the Morphling. You're playing against the Guardian Angel from
10
the Omni Knight,
seconds
so you
remaining.
aren't really gonna be able to burst people down if the Omni Knight is in the
5 seconds
vicinity. Not
remaining.
really a good hero to catch the Void Spirit. Again, you have troubles
Red team ban.
of lockdown. And sure, AA Ursa can be a formidable lane, but you just pick a ranged offlaner with a shaker to secure it for you. The Venomancer,
Radiant team
the
ban.
Viper, whatever. They ban out the Ember Spirit. That's a pretty solid ban, but still no hard lockdown on Yangon. Even if they would have that Ember, Yangon do need to win the laning phase in the mid lane and start snowballing from there. But
10
this is
seconds
looking bad
remaining.
in terms of draft for them. Despite having the AA
5
clear counters
seconds
to the morph,
remaining.
if he gets too big, he's just
Team
gonna
ban.
jump around. This AA is gonna be
Blue
one-shotted
team
every
pick.
single time. Storm Spirit gonna get banned out. They don't really want him going all in. They're gonna ban out the Veno. I like this from Yangon. Definitely a hero that Galaxy Racer need that would actually bring down towers. And with the Omni Knight in the beginning of the game, he does have some kind of protection and would definitely annihilate the Sursa in the
Dire
lane.
team pick.
There's gonna be the OD. That's a hero that actually deals well with the Void Spirit in lane. Melee hero against the OD always will go OD's way, though we know that the Void Spirit doesn't really lose the lane hard to any hero. Though talk to Nia last series who annihilated Yopaj who's playing the
10
Void
seconds
Spirit, so
remaining.
with an SF. So I guess
5
if you're playing
seconds
against
remaining.
an aggressive guy like Yopaj, he makes a mistake, the Void Spirit can come out of the laning stage. Very, very sad. So, okay, Yangon, they needed this. OD, pretty solid at bursting the Morph down, can set up for the Mars Spear. Doesn't really care about the Guardian Angel, given that his Arcane Orb does do pure damage. But overall, a lot of problems in terms of lockdown on the side of Yangon and Galaxy Racer. What do you go for? I guess you just take something to destroy the Sursa. He's gonna have to catch back up. You want something to fight with the Void Spirit. It doesn't have to be mobile. Um, Razor? I'm not sure. Galaxy Racers don't have a frontliner though. Against the AAOD, there's not really a tanky hero that you can pick up. So I guess some damage dealing hero. I don't know. I like the Viper, especially against an AA Ursa with an Earthshaker. It's just gonna destroy them. Yep, there it is. Uh,
Your heroes.
they can even send the Viper in mid if they want to. Nope, it's gonna be KYXY Viper. Uh, can Yangon win this? Yes. Will they win this? Probably not. Galaxy Racers draft is just looking so scary. Against some other lineups, they might not be that good, but they have everything to protect the Morphling. They have everything to win their offlane, which is basically very important. Sure, Yangon are gonna be hitting the timing in the mid game where they are stronger, but this Void Spirit hard to catch. Viper will win the lane, so he will be tanky enough to at least be good enough for you to need to expend your ultis to kill him, and then you're kind of on the back foot for some time. This should give enough space for Destris and Alacrity to farm their items, and when we have Ags on the Void Spirit, Ags BKB on the Morph, not really sure what he'll go for. Maybe he goes for a Manta this game, but might not be needed. And Destris has that Blink plus Axe Shard. I don't know what kind of items the Yangon need to have. You have the Shaker to stop the Meteor Hammer if Ha wants to go for that. You have the Omni Knight to basically counteract the Ursa completely. You have the Morphling, who is the ultimate hero here just because he has the Shaker in his game, and just, it's looking like a easy victory here for Galaxy Racer. Is that going to be the case? We're gonna be finding out in this game number 1 between Yangon and Galaxy Racer.
Prepare for battle.
Second here. Something happens, so the camera is nice and smooth for you guys. Let's try to. Nice for you. Okay. So I got a request for Moon that I'm changed or a complaint that I'm changing the heroes too fast. So we're gonna go slowly now to see the starting items of the heroes. I'm also gonna make sure that you guys see those in the times that we have when there are pauses or where no fights are happening. So hopefully it gets a little bit better for you guys and that you can catch everything. It's not easy. casting and observing at the same time. So hopefully I'm going to be up to your guys' standard. Thanks for the feedback for sure. It's always nice having that. Just so that we make the viewing experience the best possible for our viewers. So Zorain has reconnected. Hopefully Yangon don't have any trouble because in their city or maybe in their whole country, internet now sometimes drops because just of the problems that they're having with the government right now. So hopefully they can play this tournament up until the very end. That they stay safe. We want to see more from these guys. They're improving steadily. So this draft I'm really not a fan of. Phoenix is now disconnected.
Way.
So we're still waiting for the Phoenix here. Really, I'm curious to see if Yangon can take this game. It's gonna come down to Ha being able to burst down the Morphling. I'm not sure that this AA blast will be hitting him that many times. Maybe they get a kill here and there somewhere in the woods, just surprise him. But overall, when the fights start, and 343 has the Heavenly Grace on the Morph, Alacrity is going to be fine. Okay, what a scary laugh from the popsicle guy. Okay, we're gonna go. And we're going into game 1, guys. Between Yangon Galacticos versus Galaxy Racer. Oh, come on. So, Galaxy Racer did lose the only loss they had, or the only win that Yangon had in the DPC lower division is against Galaxy Racer. They won 2-1. Like I said, this might be a grudge match. Galaxy Racer, if they had won that, they would have been on a very good path to get into the upper division, which is where the big guys are. And with that loss, they're most likely not going to be making it. So I'm pretty sure Galaxy Racer are going to go all out. And looking at their draft, they are going all out. The Omni Knight Morphling Shaker. This sounds super strong. There are some counters on the side of Yangon. Will they be enough? In my opinion, not really. Seems like Morphling wants to go for a Lincoln Sphere. So Morbid Mask Lincoln Sphere and then go for a Axe. That might be a good idea. You don't get Astral. You most likely won't get Speared then. Then you're gonna be fine. Though I kinda would prefer a BKB to a Lincoln Sphere. We'll see. That does give him a way to counter the Hex that will potentially come out on Hawk. Hoping Yangon don't have ping issues. Who said sorry? It was KYXY. Oh, he was the one that resumed the game. Ha, coming back in. Let's go. Come on, guys. We want to see some bloodshed. We had a half an hour break from the first series, so we are definitely very eager to see teams go at each other. Some of the Neon fans in the chat might be a bit mad, so they just want to see blood. They want to see the world burn. No, some people just want to see the world burn. That might be Neon fans right now after that loss to SMG. Or Neon betters. You don't have to be fans. Come on. Faster. These are the times when I'm actually sad I don't have a co-caster, you know? You get pretty bored, getting sleepy, so on. I can't really interact the chat that much because we have a delay. But we're gonna be jumping in. Everyone says go. Zorain says thank you as well. We can see the boys from Myanmar. They're very well mannered. Then we see them in pubs, probably just being pretty toxic to their teammates. I've heard that the Southeast Asia region is pretty toxic, but I don't believe it. Seeing these great teams, I'm going to assume that those are very nice pubs that are being played. Skill A gets scouted here. The sentry has been used to block that camp. So Yangon, they're not going to be pulling in this off lane, and at least until this gets rewarded, I'm not sure that skill A is going to be getting it anytime soon. So how are these lanes gonna go? Bottom lane, the Sursa is going to cry. The bears don't like snakes. They can just sneak up on you, especially flying ones. Imagine finding a flying snake in the woods. You're a nice bear eating your honey, just sleeping in your cave, and then you wake up to a flying snake that's kind of spitting on you. Okay, that kind of sounds badly. You even have some cups to protect on your backs. Let's see if Young PH is going to be able to do that. That's just, he doesn't use the second fissure. They just want to push in this this lane on the tower. And that's just going for the pull. So they want to bring the lane back this way. And also Shaker now starting with the two clarities means that he doesn't really want to be using his mana like that. Young PH gets 2 waves in the tower. He's going to get 4 last hits immediately. And he'll get, I think, all 8. This guy doesn't miss creeps beneath the tower. Okay, Caster's Curse. Alacrity taking some damage, 3. Does have purification, so it's a great spell to give him 1 thing healthy. Alacrity, you really don't want to be falling that low. He's gonna start morphing into strike, but before 3 heals himself, so this morphling, he's gonna be in some trouble when it comes to sustaining here. No salves are there on the... oh, actually, Galaxy Racer has 1 salve there on the Omni Knight. Mid lane, this should be a no-OD favorite matchup though. Nico, it seems like he understands how he needs to play. The more levels the OD gets, the more levels in Astral Imprisonment, the easier it will be for him. And PH needs to be careful. 4 stacks of poison attack on him, but he will be fine. Jumps in here just to secure the last hit, and Shaker there making a mistake, not really blocking the small camp, so a bit of a mistake from Destris. That lane definitely could have gone better for Galaxy Racer. A little bit of mistakes happening here and there for teams. Mid lane, Nico started off really well. He's still winning this lane, though Ha is starting to catch back up, and the more levels he gets in Astral, the easier it will get for him. Nico already has a bottle with a great start of 16 last hits. 17, only missing 3 last hits from the start of the lane. He is already up to his bottle. Skill A going on to 343 with the purification ready. This Phoenix cannot commit with Alacrity. He does hit level 3, so with the raid band plus the stick flying to him, he won't be having much trouble in this lane. Gets out up as well. That's gonna be 1 healthy morphling. Destris fighting blood. He's letting his Viper farm, though they really haven't been able to stop Young PH from farming. Destris going in for the fissure. He can jump over it. PH gets away. KYXY will be doing enough damage. Can the Young PH survive? 1 more tick is gone. So that's a first blood. He might have been farming well up until now, but KYXY gets the first blood. Is now working towards the urn. I can just expect Galaxy Racer gonna be getting a lot of kills in this lane. Lon trying to pull. Destris, this time around, he's not gonna let you do it. Wild Wing Ripper actually might get to this wave, though. Viper is there. He's not gonna allow it to happen. Just the range creep will go through. KYXY level 4 right now. Very low on mana, but his career is coming, and it's going to be a bottle, so Young PH is not gonna have a nice time continuing to lane here. Full 3 charges, while Shaker rotating to the mid lane. He has boots. Is he gonna be able to secure the rune for the Void Spirit? Yes, he is. And Nico gets that Arcane Rune, which will help him continue to do well in this mid lane, though. Paul getting up with his Astral Imprisonment and is now getting a lot of denies away from this Void Spirit. Top lane, Morphling is farming well, though. Zorain is farming better. He's getting his boots out right now. Oh, Lun dies on the bottom lane. We should be really watching the bottom lane. This is the place where we're gonna be seeing a lot of deaths, and now Viper gets his earn done. They started dishing out solid damage to Young PH, level 5 coming out of the Viper fairly soon, as well as the bounty rune, so he's going to have enough mana. And this Ursa and this poor AA are gonna burn to some poison of KYXY, plus there's always Destris to just keep them in place. Young PH wants to come in, he's gonna get slapped. You really don't want to be fighting the Shaker of the Earth. And it's gonna be 2 runes for each team. Yangon gets 2, and I'm not sure what the Mars is waiting for. Oh, Skill 8 does have the bottle on him. That's Zorain's bottle. He just wants to refill it. The laning stage will continue still in this mid lane. Nico is doing quite well. Haw does have 13 denies, so in some sense he did win the mid lane, though in terms of last hits, Nico is still doing fine. He probably brought out more regen. That's it, they're going on him. Young PH jumped in. KYXY is coming in. He's gonna slow down Dirsa. Can he kill them? Okay, the Fissure is holding him off, and Dirsa manages to juke around the trees. The woods is the territory of a bear. He'll be able to get away from the snake. Bo3 going for a pull, though Zorain is here. He's gonna make sure that that doesn't happen. Lane, Nico going for the rune. Skill 8 is there. Nico does have only one Astral Step, but he will have it fairly soon. He turns around onto Skill 8. There's no Icarus dive, but immediately goes for the TP. Though Destris, he won't be getting out. The hammer being dropped on his head. OD already has the Meteor Hammer. Once he hits level 7, he's gonna be a big nuisance to the heroes of Galaxy Racers. So finally Yangon, they get themselves on the board, and with a perfect hero to do so. This is their main counter for the Morphling. Okay, sure, the AA is fine, but the one that actually needs to dish out the damage, even if the AA only hits, is this OD. So 1k gold lead from Yangon. Bottom lane went as expected for Galaxy Racer. Maybe they wanted it to go even better. Spirit getting caught. The Air Hammer didn't connect. We wanted it to go better, but the rest of the lanes going expected. The mid lane going in favor of the OD, despite a lot of last hits. Nico got, he still brought out quite a lot of regen. He's going for an Aghanim Scepter. 343 is there to protect him, but Haw is just way too powerful. So Nico, he needs to start rotating right now. Go for some kills. KYXY, he's quite strong, though no one is there to help him get a kill. PH running in, KYXY in a lot of trouble, uses the ulti on the Ursa, trying to get away, not to get cold feeded, and now he could be in a lot of trouble. Ursa is gonna try to kill him. KYXY doing a lot, 343 is here. Will it be enough for him to survive? No, it won't now. The enrage is being used. He's gonna purge off every poison stack charge, and Young PH gets a kill there, and level 6. Now he'll get the bonus, and Yangon with a double kill on the bottom lane. This Ursa was suffering, but he will get a double kill right now. Quite an unfortunate turn of events for Galaxy Racers. They didn't want this to happen, and with that, all 3 of their lanes are kind of in trouble. Destris leaving his Viper, not really sure that was a good idea, and the Void Spirit not rotating there means this Viper alone, he can't really threaten the enemies as much as he would like. Wants to go for a Rod of Athos. I kind of would like him to maybe go for the mech this game. Haw going in, Destris will use the Fissure, it will keep this OD away, using the Meteor Hammer. The tower, the speed tower is not looking the healthiest, especially because the Meteor Hammers will continue dropping on it for sure. Now Destris being caught. Do they have the Astral in 2 seconds? But without the Meteor Hammer, they can't really hope to kill him. Destris being too greedy here, though. 343 will stay behind KYXY. Will try to defend him. Young PH is getting fairly low and probably will just get away from here, working towards his Battle Fury. His laning phase didn't go that well, but with that double kill, he has managed to catch up quite nicely. Void Spirit rotating to bot. Young PH, if he wants to keep his life. He really should get away from this. No Ether Remnants on the Void Spirit, so he can enrage TP out anytime without the Earthshaker here. PH jumped on. Is he gonna use the enrage? Not just yet. He didn't really take that much damage. Marty's being in as well as Hot. Meteor Hammer is gonna start being casted in the atmosphere as well, but Nico gets out in time. They don't combo their spells well. With that, this Void Spirit should be fine for now. Does have to dissimulate to get himself onto the high ground. Zorain has an arena. He's gonna use it, catching 3-4-3. This should give enough space for Nico to get out. Dissimulate is ready, goes for the rest of the pulls before Omni Knight will go down to the Astral Imprisonment damage. The OD want that kill, dissimulate to the side. 3-4-3 fold right now, but Young PH, nice jump there. Nico will dodge the spear very nicely, runs to the low ground there. Oh, hiding in the trees. Will he be surviving? No. Young PH finds him. He smells his prey in the woods, and the Void Spirit will go down. He just didn't have enough mobility to get away from there, and Yangon get another kill. Now Destris, he has been caught. There's spells on this Phoenix. He does have a visual. Will turn around. KYXY is coming in. These two supports are in a lot of trouble. Ulti being used on skill A. The A will drop, but same goes for Destris as well. Phoenix almost dies there, but is able to TP back to base. Hits level 6 when he reads the book. I didn't know birds could read, but this is a special bird for sure. And he gets his level 6. Very nicely done there by Yangon, securing the rune and also getting kill. Actually, that's just didn't get the rune there. Meteor Hammer, not ready. Ha does have the Fairy's Trinket. That's pretty big. Void Spirit digging a healing salve. He's working towards the axe. He still needs 3k gold more, but at one point that will come out and there will be no BKBs at that point for Yangon. Continuing to use his Meteor Hammer. They want the Smith Tower. The egg is ready on the Phoenix. Not really a lot of attack speed of on any of these Galaxy Racer heroes, and I'm not really sure you want to be challenging this Phoenix. Void Spirit using the Astral Step to make sure that the creeps go down, so the Smith Tower will remain relatively healthy for them. Meanwhile, KYXY getting bottom tower, and with that, Galaxy Racer will decrease its speed completely out. The Warlord does use the Meteor Hammer, it connects onto the tower. KYXY coming in, there is no Astral Imprisonment. If they catch him, Ha will die, but he has put himself in a defensive position. Will survive, and we already talked about it. This hero is very fast, very high HP, very high armor, so even if they catch up to him, I'm not sure that he goes down, especially with the Phoenix behind. And now this is a level 7 Phoenix, that's the biggest timing for him. Yangon continuing to pressure the top lane, and this tower will finally go down. Pretty quiet laning stage at the second. The Phoenix has been caught. Echo Slam being used. He will use the egg. Now they're turning around on it, using the ulti on the call. The hammer will be dropped, but the egg goes down first. Ha going in. He has the Meteor Hammer. Now he's gonna get slowed down. KYXY doing so much damage. He wants to go for Destris. The Shaker will fall, but same goes for this OD. Finally, Galaxy Racer, after not such a good laning phase, they managed to kill the OD and are now ahead in terms of network. Actually, it's going back and forth, but KYXY had a really nice lane. He did die once, but is now topping the network chart by quite a huge margin, like 700 gold away from Zorain, who has been having the freest game. 92 last hits, 1 assist to his name, not really any kills. Whereas KYXY has 5 kills. This last Big Viper working out really well for them. Rod of Athos is ready, so that's a nice setup for Galaxy Racer. OD. He's level 10, working towards a Blink Dagger. Destris, he just bought the Arcane Boots. It's 13 minutes in. He wants the Blink next, though I'm not sure he's gonna be getting it before minute 20, and then it might just be better to get the Axe Shard. Level 6, ready on the AA, they want to go for a smoke. Morphling would be the perfect target. This guy hasn't died even once. Alacrity is in a pretty safe spot, farming his Ancients, and Yangon are on the wrong side of the map. Zorain does have a blink. KYXY would be the perfect target. He actually misses that, but they will get the AA blast on him. This should give them enough damage for KYXY to die. He's gonna turn on to the AA. He wants to get the kill. Astral will be used on him, and he will die to the Shatter. But the AA dies in the process, so that's something nice for the side of Galaxy Racer. Still, the Viper, the highest net worth hero on the map, dies, and the worst possible guy gets the kill for that. It's gonna be the OD. He even finds the Omni Knight. Doesn't go for the Meteor Hammer. He thought that the Shaker was close with the Fissure, but Destris is on top. Now he shows He put the Aghanim Shard on quick buy as well. Meteor Jammer drops on the tower. He is going to Astral this Void Spirit. Spear is ready. They can spear into the tower. Exactly what they're gonna do. Immediately gets purged off. Nico thinking about going in. Does have two Astral Step charges right now. Most going to simulate. Guilty from the AA will not even flip him. Only taking a lot of damage. Zorain, he cannot blink out because of Deer. Bottom lane, the Phoenix ulti has been used. Now Alacrity thinking about going in, but he won't use that stolen Icarus die. Sun going on to Death's gonna use the in-range. The status resistance will be enough. Echo Slam being used. Death's doesn't have the cooldown on the enchant totem, and he will now tip Death's. So, like I said, might be a big rivalry between these teams just because of how that game in the DPC went. Galaxy Racer lost 2-1, and with that probably lost their chances of getting into the upper division. Ha pushing out the mid lane. Still this mid tower is remaining alive. It's getting quite low, but Galaxy Racer doing a great job. Two of their cores are topping the network chart. Sure, the Void Spirit is trailing by quite a lot, but he's getting very close to his Aghanim Scepter. That's gonna change quite a lot. Shaker, he's aware the Blink Dagger is not gonna be coming up, and he just wants to get the Ag Shard and the Ether Lens later on. If you can get that into an Octarine core, that's really nice ever since the addition from the Ag Shard. On the Shaker, the hero isn't really that much reliant on the Blink Dagger, and it's really rarely that we see the Blink Dagger coming into play just using a perfect Echo Slam. It's more just keeping heroes away from your guys. With the Fissure, the Dota has evolved so much that the teams are always aware of the danger that the Blink Echo Slam possesses. So 4 minutes until that Axe Shard will come out. He'll most likely have the farm. KYXY continuing to stay in the mid lane, and Galaxy Racer, they did slow down the game as much as they wanted. They might be trailing 1k gold. Skillay does have an egg in 4 seconds. Alacrity coming in, his level 12. Skillay has to use the egg right now if he wants to survive. He'll go for the TP out. The Adaptive Strike is there, but he won't get it in time. Alacrity just turns into a nice shotgun. That's, I think, the best taunt in the game. Maybe the Spirit Breaker one where he moves and jumps around is cool as well. Skillay TP'd into the mid lane. He wants to possibly fight here. Oh, look at the smoke. The Morphling dead. Alacrity could be in trouble. Doesn't have the Lincolns just yet. 343 will break the smoke, but they caught Alacrity. A beautiful waveform. He will get out. He's gonna use the Heavenly Grace on himself. Omni Knight is alive for now. KYXY coming in. Alacrity will turn into the OD. He turns around onto the egg now. He's taking a lot of damage. He's gonna die to learn. A big mistake there. Will the egg bomb? Yes, it will. Everyone gets stunned up. Shaker comes in. He has the Echo in 2 seconds. Will he even use it? Nico will pull in the Phoenix. This should be a dead Phoenix. That's it. Let's use the Echo. Stuns the Mars, but Mars does poke him and get him down. Now the one is caught. KYXY. The Meteor Hammer doesn't connect. A bit of a mistake there from Ho. Now they turn around onto Mars. Does have a TP out. He can't get away. Ether Remnant not there. Damage. Will it be enough in the base? No. He will heal through the poison attack. It's not enough to counteract the damage, the heal from the fountain. Nico, TP is on top. He's very close to his Ag Scepter, but a big fight for Yang on there. They did get the Morphling. Meanwhile, Young PH was just hitting creeps. Does have the Valkyrie. Nico is taking a lot of damage. No enrage being used there by Young PH. There was an Astral Step ready for Nico, but you don't really want to be using it that much as a defensive spell. Viper getting caught. The AA Blast. It's not flying in just yet. KYXY taking a lot of damage. Gonna get the Astral. Then the hammer is dropped. Goodbye, Viper. No way for you to survive. Nico dies though to Young PH. And KYXY in the mid lane. Yangon striking on 2 points on the map. Galaxy Racer, they were able to slow down the game up until now, but one fight in their triangle, and now 2 pickoffs. Yangon are rolling over them 14-7 right now. To be honest, looking at the drafts, I still favor Galaxy Racer quite a lot, but they have to stop losing heroes. Morphling still gonna stay with the Arcane Ring. Let's see the neutral items. Only 2 being farmed on each side. Woody still staying with the Fairy's Trinket. Gonna smoke right now. Mars has a blink going for a BKB. Is getting fairly close. And Young PH thinking about going for Roche. He has a blink dagger. Maybe going for a kill would be better. They're gonna scout it out with a scan. With 20 minutes there. This Shaker, he is not a hero at this point until the 20-minute mark comes out. He's not gonna be doing that much. He was farming for such a long time, and he's just gonna go for the Ag shard. He could have been assisting his team all this time, and it would have actually made a difference. Phoenix coming in with the heal. He's gonna heal the Mars, and Young PH gets the Aegis. This is exactly what Yangon needs. Meanwhile, Haw, he is under his vision, so he should be safe. 343 staying around this ward. He wants to protect the area. Nico still level 11, very close to the Ag Scepter. It's gonna be level 12 with the Ags fairly soon. Alacrity getting out. Lincoln's is ready. Next item is gonna be the Ags. There is only 1 point in Giant Totem. Start getting that up right now. Goes for the stun on the Ursa. The arena has been used, and this Shaker is most likely dead. Skill will burn it down. And the Phoenix level 12 is doing a hell of a lot of damage. He does have a Holy Locket as well. That's gonna help these guys survive the Viper. If you have stick charges of your own, as well as the Holy Locket being used on you, that's quite insane. Especially the Amplifies heal you provide by 35%. Ursa jumps in onto the Viper. Young PH is being more aggressive, gonna go for the enrage. Nico thinking about going in. He does have the Egg Scepter. Young PH is in a lot of trouble. The egg being used on the high ground, which will give enough space for him to survive. Morphling getting caught. AA Blast not being used just yet. Alacrity is fine for now. He's gonna get out with the waveform. Doesn't have a TP for 30 seconds, so he really needs to be careful how he approaches this. If he does get stunned up and the AA Blast comes flying in without him already have been morphing, he's gonna be going down. Void Spirit has the Acceptor, goes, adds a partial outer ring to simulate, increases damage. Oh, so that's pretty nice for the simulate. I never saw the Void Spirit buy the Aghanim Shard just yet, though I see a lot of those in my games. Viper going for a PK. He's getting fairly close. Nico going in. Silence onto the Phoenix. Noag is ready. Nice fissure with a follow-up stun there. Shaker does have that Tag Shard. That's gonna start creating a lot of space for him. Enrage ready on the Ursa. He's taking a lot of damage. Blink for Zorain. No Arena ready, which means that KYXY is safe. Once this Viper gets a BKB, that's gonna change things quite a lot. The OD close to his as well. Nico. He is very underfarmed for a core. The Phoenix is actually coming close to him. The Acceptor, sure, it provides a lot to your team, but at one point, even the supports are gonna have defensive items. As I say, AA close to the Glimmer Cape. Phoenix is going for the Sange and Kaya. I would maybe prefer the Halberd, use the Halberd on the Morph, and Alacrity doesn't do anything. He does have the Lincoln Sphere, so it might not work out. Shaker, he maxes out the fissure. He really needs that Enchanted Totem up if he wants his Morphling to deal a lot of damage to the Ag Scepter. And Morphling, the pace at which he's farming, he's gonna have it very soon. Under gold, his BKB stun on the OD. He's gonna be in a lot of trouble. Doesn't have a BKB just yet. Gonna pull in. They do have the Echo. They're gonna stun him up. The A blast coming in, but the OD is still alive. The kills from the Phoenix are gonna be enough. Nico trying to run away. He's okay for now, but the hammer will make sure that both of them die. KYXY has been caught. He doesn't have the BKB. Doesn't have the Heavenly Grace on him, but in the backline, the Shaker has been caught as well. Astral on this Viper. He does have stick charges, but won't even use them. Actually uses them to give himself some time. Uses the ulti on Zorain, but in the end, those are just gonna be wasted wand charges, and Galaxy Racer lose a big fight. They thought they could kill the OD, but I mentioned time and time again how tanky this hero is with skill A, with the Holy Locket, using the Sunray over him. Haw wasn't even close to dying, and look at the heals here on the Mars. He's just getting healed up so much. The percentage-based Sunray with that Holy Locket is just being too much for Galaxy Racer to go through with their damage. 343, poor guy getting caught. He doesn't even have the basher. No Guardian Angel on you, and 343 couldn't hope for anything once he found the bear in the woods. So guys, don't walk in the woods when you know that there are bears there. I think he was aware, given that this guy has been dominating this game. Young PH once more has a bad lane. This guy never ceases to amaze me with his plays. He's always on point. Even when his team is losing, he's doing great, and when his team is winning, he's never throwing games. So, star player of Yangon, continuing to perform well, has a BKB right now, going for a basher. Glimmer Cape ready on the AA, and 10-second BKB on the OD. Even if they catch him once more like that, he's not gonna be going down. Sure, Shaker can keep him down for quite a long time. The Fissure, the Enchant Totem, and the Echo, that's around 5 seconds that you're locked down. But where does the damage come from? Morphling needs that Aghanim Scepter. Once he turns into the Shaker, maybe that can be enough for them to get kills. Shaker is now maxing his Enchant Totem, but he'll most likely be getting the Echo Slam on level 12, so it just won't be that insane one-shot up until later on. Shaker still needs experience, and Galaxy Racer, they're not gonna get that time though. Yangon, they are already knocking at your door. Okay, the Ursa, not really a good tower hitter, so he won't go for it, but Yangon already in a smoke. This is a pretty fast one. They might catch someone off guard. 343 would be a perfect first target. KYXY has the BKB Alacrity. He is in the Shaker form right now. Can they make something happen with this? Zorain has a BKB of his own. KYXY getting caught. Use the BKB. They have the follow-up stun. Samar taking a lot of damage. He's gonna get hit Astral right now. The A blast hits onto both of them. They use the ulti from the OD. Will they be able to kill this Void Spirit? No, he's alive up until now. Skill lane. He gets his Egg Pop. Now Zorain going on to DKYXY Viper, and it's a 1-for-2 trade now in favor of Galaxy Racer. Young PH, he wants to fight even more. Ha doesn't have a BKB, so he really needs to be careful, and we saw that Ags from Morphling coming into play. He managed to kill both of the supports. AA for the poor AA, she didn't know what hit her. Ha, no BKB, he's pretty dead. If he gets stunned, they're going on to 3-4-3, stun on the Ursa, they're gonna go in, silence him up. He doesn't have the Aegis, he goes down. Now OD is gonna be the next one. They're gonna go on him, Echo Slam to keep him in place, and that's another dead guy. Zorain will try to TP away, he'll be successful in doing so. The Morphling doesn't find him, and as soon as Alacrity got the Zags, he's a big problem for Yangon to deal with. 8k gold lead is not enough to win you fights against this guy. BKBs were down. Actually, there's a had his BKB'd up, but a perfect Fissure into a follow-up stun. They kept him in place. Desris even using the Echo Slam there just to keep him in place. He didn't even come close for the damage. Alacrity turns into a Shaker. They want to fight right now. Two of the guys are done. Fissure, hello, Phoenix. The silence is there. They're gonna try to protect him. A blast connects onto the Void Spirit. Can they get him? Does have to dissimulate, and they jump away. Nico survives. They get a Phoenix down. Another kill for Galaxy Racer. Morphling, you need to stop destroying them this much. It's not looking fun. They were leading. Come on, Alacrity, don't be like that. Galaxy Racer really doing a good job right now. Alacrity, they have created enough space for him, and he wants to show his team that he appreciates it that much. For now, he is doing a really good job with his Zag Scepter. Shaker now has a fully skilled up Enchant Totem, so Alacrity, he's gonna be hitting for more than 8,000 from the first hit. How much does AA have? Okay, you die from one hit. Sure, you have 11 armor. You might die from 2 hits, but you're dead either way if you do get stunned. 25 seconds until the Roche. The tier 1 tower on mid is still up for Yangon. That's a big advantage for them. Ursa still doesn't have the Basher. That's gonna be huge for him. Now finally he gets the gold for it. Phoenix going for the Sanjin Kaya. His Sunray is gonna be a big problem. Oh no. This is the worst item that Yangon for Yangon that Morphling gets, but he's gonna be happy with it. The Enchanted Quiver damage now is gonna be insane. How much does he have? He has 1,100 damage plus 300. Okay, so almost 1,500 damage. For AA won't stand a chance. Let's see Alacrity, if he'll be able to get onto anyone. He's gonna use the Fissure there. I'm not really sure why. Galaxy Racer in defensive position. Yangon, they're expecting the enemies to come, but they won one fight here. Galaxy Racer, they want to do it again. They're drawing a line towards the enemy triangle. No one is there for now. Yangon, they really don't want to get in. They're still in a 7k gold lead. Enough for Ursa. Not going in. If he gets stunned up, use the BKB, gets stunned up. What are you doing? Gonna get Dazzle. That's gonna be good for now. Still, Morphling is jumping around. He's gonna get to the side. Yang will pop for sure. Young BH turns around on onto Nico, and Nico is down. They managed to kill the Ursa. Nice save there from the OD, will win them the fight. Destress is going down. Now they're chasing this OD. Can the OD blink out? He does have a blink. He's gonna be able to get out. Actually, no, 3-4-3 perfectly uses the purification. Now Zoraid, he makes sure this guy goes down. PH is done, and the Alacrity down. He still has this Shaker for good pylon. Triple kill for him. Zoraid, he needs to run away. He knows that the beast is coming. Actually, he doesn't have the morph anymore. The Shaker has bought back. He's aware how weak his morphling is without him. Though actually, he's not weak. He's level 23. He's the strongest hero on the map right now. And Galaxy Racer, they turn to Roche. The Shaker has bought back. No buyback on the side of Yangon Galacticos. At least not on the forest. Means that this road is a goner. They were losing for the entirety of the game. As soon as Alacrity got his items, he's just too powerful for them to deal with. Has the E plate right now, going for the BKB. Once the BKB is out, how do you deal with this guy? Alacrity gets the Roche. Gets Aegis Cheese. Okay, so let's theorize a little bit. What's good for Yangon out of this? Alacrity can feel like can feel too comfortable now with the Aegis. Jumps in when he already used the morph with the Shaker. Dies once, then he doesn't have the 4, and then he's stuck and he dies again, right? So we can look out for that. Maybe that can be good for Yangon. Might be a good thing why he has the Aegis. Let's see if that's really going to happen. Zoraid, he's on the high ground. Here comes the guy to kill you. The A blast will not connect, but the poor guy gets caught. Nico will get the kill there. The Glimmer Cape is not gonna keep you safe. Morphling has been clipped by the ult, so he needs to be careful now not to lose his Aegis, but very soon he's gonna start attacking those creeps and life-stealing back up. Mid lane, KYXY is pushing out. He has BKB, it's on 8 seconds, and the 4 staff to keep himself alive as well. OD going for a Hex. This is gonna be the big item that's actually gonna be huge for initiating the fight. You need to get someone down fast, and PH is going for that Abyssal. It's also going to be crucial against these BKBs. Using the fissure there, it's gonna connect onto Ha. If they knew he was there, that would have been a dead OD. Alacrity jumping in, has the morph once more. He's gonna be using the book. He wants that talent. 2 waveforms with a Shaker form. It's gonna be impossible to run away from this guy. Only a 4k gold lead right now. He's just jumping all around Alacrity, and a few more creeps, and there's gonna be level 25. 30 minutes in, this guy is just a beast. We're just watching him right now. It's just so fun watching him jump left and right. Destress is not even going for a BKB, for a blink. Doesn't need it. Has the Ether Lens. Has level 15 now as well. Went for the 6 armor, got the movement speed. They jump onto the Viper. KYXY take a lot of damage. Ulti being used. 5-3-4-3, and KYXY with the 4 stab gets himself away. Now Alacrity is jumping in. He's gonna get caught here by the arena. Now if they kill him, it doesn't have the Shaker form. This is what I was talking about. Now they're gonna buy back the Phoenix. He wants to fight. He still has the egg. Nico did use the BKB. Has that cheese. They're gonna turn around onto Mars. Alacrity is doing enough damage even without the Shaker form. And now the egg has been used. It's in a pretty good spot. They can't get on top of it. Young PH going on to KYXY. He's gonna turn around onto Young PH, and KYXY dies. Nico goes in with the silence. There's no BKB on this Ursa. Alacrity trying to kill him, but the enrage is there. Void Spirit taking a lot of damage. There's gonna be stuns on the Ursa. PH is taking a lot of damage, but still fine. Now a nice stun there on the OD. He finally gets the morph back and will kill him. 3 heroes down from Galaxy Racer, and 3 were dead on the side of Yangon, but they did buy back the Phoenix. They do claim the Aegis, do claim the G's as well. So Yangon, they're not gonna be too sad about this fight. Though Alacrity, he is still a very powerful figure in this game, not a hero that you deal with that easily. Skille has level 18 right now. His Zags are most likely gonna be popping. He wants to go for an A on disc. I really like this. AA wants a Blink Dagger. So just not to get caught by this Morphling. He gets stunned, he dies. So he really needs to be in a good enough position with an AA. It's not that hard. But still, he wants the BKB just to be able to, maybe during a chase, come into the fight even faster. If you show your face, Lun, you know that you're going down. Zoraid, if you get stunned up, okay, you're gone, my friend. Are you sure that you want to be doing that? Ooh, Electricity, that's a lot of damage. Zoraid has 2200 HP. It looked like he had 100, so This Enchanted Quiver really doing work, but he played there as well. They just get him from 100 to 0 in a second. Galaxy Racer's lineup is working out quite well. Morphling, he even got the shard as well. It gives you +1 adaptive strike, and it also helps you when you turn into the Shaker. You have those extra stuns as well, so Alacrity can play from afar as well. Look at the range of that fissure from the Morphling. It's just insane. Cast range increased by 600. Once Destress gases 320 fissure range, it's gonna be so hard to deal with these guys. So not like it's not hard already. Flink thinking about going in. He's actually going for a Scotty. He doesn't want to go for a BKB. So Alacrity is feeling quite confident. He did die once in that fight, so he needs to be careful. He does get latched onto the arena wall. He can be brought down though. He has been on point with his movements in this game so far, only dying once, and that was here in the triangle, if you remember, at the start of the mid game. Hang on, bring the base. They have a smoke? Yes, they do. They're gonna go for it. Egg is ready. The Mars Arena is ready. If they get their BKBs off, Morphling can't really do that much damage. Let's see now. Alacrity jumping to the side. They don't know exactly where the enemies are. There's a nice ward here from Yangon, though the enemies are smoked as well. They managed to catch the Void Sprint. He doesn't have a buyback. That's pretty nice. They're gonna jump in on the OD, and he's gone! Just like that. He's turning around onto the Phoenix. Phoenix is taking a lot of damage. Gonna use his form and get away. Who has been caught here? It's been the Viper. KYXY is dead. With the buyback from this OD, they could be in trouble, but the Ursa is already dead. That's 2 cores going down as well on the side of Yangon. With the buyback from the OD, now they catch the AA as well. Lanier not going anywhere, and the damage from Alacrity. I just get the chills from thinking about how this AA might feel right now. This is just insane how much damage Alacrity is doing, and his Skadi is ready, which means that even if he doesn't have the Shaker form, he goes ham on this OD and he will be in a lot of trouble. So he just wants some more stats. To be honest, I would have preferred the BKB for sure, but I understand. I don't know, you carry players out there, you probably have been in situations when you're like, okay, I'm not going to go for a BKB. I don't need this game. Then you lose the game. So let's see if Alacrity is gonna be in that kind of trouble this time around. Shaker getting level 20, 320 fissure range is there on top of this Ether Lens. Once he gets that Doctoring Core, no one is gonna be moving. I'm not sure that Yangon are gonna be able to use their BKBs. The Ursa, he's gonna need an axe to get out of those stuns, but he's not really close. Alacrity just continuing to dish out a ton of damage, and this tier 2 is gone. Only one tier 2 left for Yangon. Galaxy Racer, they were losing for the entirety of the game, but they've been dominating for the past 10 minutes, 25 minutes of failure, and then they were just setting up for Alacrity to come in, start destroying everyone. He's going for a Satanic right now, has 3.6k HP when he turns into a Shaker, 2k in max agility form. Once he gets that Satanic, he's gonna be at a 3k HP, so I'm not sure that he's gonna be that easy to bring down. Nico does have a BKB, gonna get God's Rebuke. He does take some damage, but with a bottle will be able to keep himself healthy. He has both the Aghanim Scepter and the Shard. This guy is so hard to catch, and he wants to go for an A on this. They don't need damage. Galaxy Racer are aware of this. They just need survivability. Alacrity is gonna get smoked up. Wants to fight right now. They find the Ursa. Oh, Ha would be a perfect target. He doesn't have a buyback. Ursa, he doesn't have money for this, but at least they don't know this. Ha, this is a perfect target. He's on a BKB 7-second one, though he hasn't been able to use it in the past few fights. Morphling jumping to the side. He's not gonna find anyone. This smoke is still up. Oh, Lan, you're close to death. That's how he's breathing. He's gonna use his Glimmer Cape now. They know where he is. Bam. Goodbye. Alacrity gets another kill. That's his 12th kill of the game. The heavy breathing from the AA actually revealing his position there. Lun couldn't keep it together when he knew that he was being hunted by such an experienced hunter like Alacrity. He's the one dominating the map right now. Yangon, what's your play? How do you kill this guy? You have the AA against the Morphling, but that's not helping definitely. I don't think Galaxy Racer are getting Morphling Shaker combo again. Satanic is done. Morphling, how much HP is that? 2.7k. That's not fully morphed into agility. He gets the Illusionist Cape, so he doesn't want to stay with that enchanted quiver. I kind of would have preferred that, but I think he's aware that he kills people anyways. Look at the damage, he's almost up to 2k. It would be 2k with the enchanted quiver. Roche up in a minute. They're gonna continue checking that. Buybacks, not a lot of them are there. Morphling not really saving his. Goodbye, my friend. For OD. Haw is just dead for 100 seconds. It's not really surprising anymore. He uses the fissure from here to here and then jumps on his head. Oh, young PH, you have to run. Just run. Just run, my friend. If you get found out, you're gone. Okay, gonna manage to hide in the trees, just TP away. The hunter is here. Bears are pretty good swimmers though. Alacrity is looking to drown this Ursa as well. He's gonna go for the fissure, not rifling anyone. I understand now this Lincoln Sphere a little bit more. The mana regen is pretty nice as well. And the Skadi gives him that those stats as well. He's really jumping around a lot. Does have the enchanted mangoes coming in right now. Stun on the Phoenix. Poor guy has the A on this. He's gonna be alive for now. Uses the Hunter in the backline. Young PA jumps in. There is going to be an AA blast, but it doesn't hit anyone. Alacrity, he wants the fight. He's gonna turn around. We'll have the fissure fairly soon. Turns around on the creeps though. Fissure, who does it connect on? Onto the poor AA. Goodbye, my friend. You're just gone. Now Zorain, he comes in. He wants to be the bonus. Alacrity jumping in. He's gonna jump out as well. Poor Zorain is gone. AA buys back. Doesn't have the ulti for 18 seconds, which will give enough time for Galaxy Racer to take the lane of Rax. The cliff is not there. It has just been used by Yangon. Galaxy Racer claimed their first Raxes of this game. This is looking pretty grim. They go for the Ursa. Young PH jump to the side of them. BKB gets silenced up and brought down. Yangon, they're looking so sad right now. I can feel how bad they must be feeling at this point. We were doing so well, guys. What happened? This is what happened. The insane combo of the Morphling Shaker and Alacrity playing this hero to his full potential, not making a single mistake. Haw comes in, KYXY uses the Minotaur Horn. Stun coming in. The X is gonna make sure that they go down. Haw turns around with the ulti. 3-4-3. He won't even die. Now they turn around onto this Void Spirit. Void Spirit might be the casualty. He goes down. The Morphling has gone down. So now this is time for a chase. 3-4-3. He will be surviving this in the fountain. He goes out and all three cores of Galaxy Racer are gone. The Roche is up. Okay, Ursa is still alive. They're gonna buy back. They know the Roche is up, but no buybacks on Yangon means that this is gonna go for Galaxy Racer. Two of the cores have bought back. If the Morphling dies right now, so Yangon will win the game, though they don't really have that good of a pushing lineup, so I'm not sure that it goes their way anyways, but at least you have some idea of how you want to play. We need to kill this Morphling one more time, and maybe we can win this game. Phoenix doesn't have an egg for 8 seconds. It's going to be looking good for them. A blast flying in. Alacrity will not get clipped. It's a disaster. They do have leg. Skill A using it. Run a lot of trouble. Getting destroyed now. PH in the backline. Skills the Viper. That's dieback. We're in a lot of trouble if he gets back. He's going to die. PH uses the BKB. Turns around onto the Morph. This should be a fight that Morph is going to win. And in the end, he does. Ursa, no buyback. Now he's jumping for more. The Phoenix managing to get out, and he will be turning for the Roche. He still doesn't have his buyback. He just used it, but with the Aegis in hand, he's gonna be feeling safe. Only 2 heroes will be alive for Yangon. Actually 3. The Mars will be coming back into the game, though none of them have buybacks, and Galaxy Racer are aware of this. All of the buybacks were used on the side of Yangon. Now, actually, the OD will have his in 10 seconds. He does have money for it, but he'd rather have that Hex ready just to deal with the Morph. 30 level Morph right now, has 30 strength talent as well, up to 3.5k HP, only 9 strength left to morph into. Okay, that's 3.3k. That he's at, he just wants to round it up. 3.555 looks nice. Ah, come on, you ruined it. Alacrity Shaker is still alive. He wants it to stay that way. Has the Aghanim Scepter right now as well, so we're gonna be seeing 2 guys jumping in. Alacrity definitely being the scarier one. Okay, he's gonna turn into Shaker. Here comes Johnny. Alacrity turns onto the tower. No glyph is ready for 1 minute and 45 seconds. Yangon, they have to fight. But if they fight now, they're just gonna forfeit their lives and lose the game. What choice do you actually have? Glyph is not gonna be up for 1.5 minutes. OD buys a Hex. He wants to try to make something happen. Here comes Phoenix. He doesn't have the egg for 16 seconds. 4 Mars is getting caught, brought down. No buyback on him. Skill AD and this will be pop. But you can't do anything. This is just so sad. You're looking at this and you are feeling so bad for Yangon, but Galaxy Racer really, they did a good job, right? They might have lost a few fights in the mid game, but everything was just creating space for the Morph. Yangon, I really think that they were at a drafting disadvantage in this game, and it showed in the end. So Galaxy Racer, it might be 35-35, but they were in such firm control ever since the okay, let's see, that was the 30-minute mark. It all went downhill quite fast for Yangon Galacticos. I didn't really see a chance for them there. Sure, when the Morphling bought back, if that A blast hits and they kill him, sure, but that's a pretty far-fetched idea, and Alacrity didn't let it happen. He was very careful, played his Morphling to perfection, and led his team to victory. So his bag was definitely big enough this game to carry Galaxy Racer to victory, and they get a 1-0 start over Yangon. Can Yangon equalize? We're going to find out in game number 2, but the thing we do know is that we are not going to be seeing the Morphling Shaker combo. I'm 100% sure Yangon are getting rid of it right now. So that's my prediction, but we will find out in the draft. So stay with us, and after a short break, we'll be right back.
People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a ride. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a ride. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty now.
And welcome back to the Moon Studio New Year Showdown. I'm Harry Freak, and this is a series between Yangon Galacticos and Galaxy Racer. If you are just joining us, you haven't
10
felt
seconds
the pain
remaining.
that we felt for Yangon after a nice start of the game. A
5
great
seconds
transition into
remaining.
the mid game. They had a 10k goal lead. Galaxy Racer had a Morphling Shaker, and they just annihilated them. So it was really painful to watch, especially if you're a Yangon Galacticos
Barrier
fan.
team
And
ban.
I know all of you Yangon Galacticos betters are now sending threatening messages to Ice Frog, and definitely that's a normal thing to do after what he has done to your money. That was basically stolen by OS Frog from Yangon
10
Galacticos
seconds
betters.
remaining.
Galaxy Racer, they used the Morphling Shaker very nicely, and
5
no
seconds
Shaker has been
remaining.
banned. No Morphling has been banned. Yangon Galacticos do have the first pick here, so they're like, we're gonna show you your own medicine. The AA has been banned, so if Yangon pick up the Shaker first, Galaxy Racer will go for the other one. If they pick up the Morphling first, they are gonna go for the Shaker themselves. I'm pretty sure no team is getting this combo right now. It just seems to be too powerful, at least for these teams to deal with. The combo hasn't been that popular for a long time, but Yangon, nope, they go for the puck. They're like, this is how we're gonna keep you in place. Yangon, pick up a Shaker. Please. Please pick up a Shaker. He'll stun you from afar and your puck will die. Come on. Come on. Let's go, Yangon. Shaker. Earth Shaker. ES for short. Not the Earth Spirit. You can't really miss it. He has already been banned. Please do it. Okay, there it is. Okay. So their hands started shaking. They started sweating. They're like, do we let it through? And then show them that you can win against it. And then someone said, yo, man, I don't want to get destroyed once more. Just take it. We want to win this. Galaxy Racer, they're putting everything into the series again. Grudge series for sure. Galaxy Racers potential to go into the upper division has been denied by Yangon Galacticos, who lost every single series apart from the one against Galaxy Racer. And they go for the Sand King right now, so that's another hero that kind of goes well with the Morphling. If he gets the Nags here, he can turn into the Shaker. He can go for the Sand King as well. Both of these heroes work well for him. Basically, the Shaker is OP, but the Sand King, that one is pretty insane as well. We all know how long the Sand King stun is with the Aghanim Scepter, and imagine adding 600 more range there for the Morphling. He can basically go through the whole map. It's pretty okay, you know. So, no AA in this game. There's no counter like that for the Morph, but we have a Puck that can keep him in place. Puck is pretty good against the Sand King. You cannot Burrow Strike if you have been coiled. Shaker from afar can stun up the Morphling. Shaker is one of the best heroes against the Morph. Blink Echo, you can't react with the Morph. If you fissure from afar, the same goes for sure. And Puck, of course, silences a lot of burst damage, so definitely a nice combo on the side of Yangon Galacticos to deal with the Alacrity Morph. Though, given how he played in the last game, he's probably going to adjust his build a little bit in this game and get a BKB a little bit earlier. So pretty much Morphling isn't just a hero with the Shaker. It's a pretty powerful hero right now in the meta. So even without having the Shaker on your side, you can be quite strong. But what we are sure in is that skill lay, he will not be skilling up his enchant totem this game. He's gonna leave it level 1 just to make sure that if this Morphling gets an axe, that he's not one-shotting everyone. The Elder Titan getting banned, Yangon Galacticos getting rid of the Viper. It did do quite a lot to them in the last game. Just making sure that
10 seconds remaining.
that Ursa didn't have the best game of his life, though young PH, he has outdone himself anyways. He did have a solid performance, even despite playing against a Shaker Viper in the lane, but I have to say Destris making a mistake there, just leaving the Viper alone for some time. It actually created enough space for the Ursa to accomplish something more than he actually should have been allowed to. Yangon, they ban out the Mirana. That's a pretty interesting ban. I guess the Sand King Mirana is quite a formidable combo. At any point in the game, you just blink, burrow into arrow, and these two just have a lot of damage. Galaxy Racer, they ban out the AM. That's the best laning hero against the Sand King. Usually, position 1 players are like, when they see a Sand King, they're like, give me AM, give me AM. They want to show their AM skills, and since the AM wins the lane heavily against the SK, then they can transition into quite a good game, and then they feel good about themselves. Yangon, they ban out the Troll. Galaxy Racer will get rid of the Morphling. And there's gonna be an Abaddon, so this is quite good for the Morph. He can actually break the coil if he wants to. Also to remove the Shaker stuns, that's quite nice. If you get caught in the Echo, you can instantly use your borrowed time and just remove the stun from your guy, help them a little bit. Also during the laning phase, Abaddon, one of the best heroes to go with the Morph, even better than the than the Omni Knight, just because you have the Mist Coil, you have the shield, so your Morphle is basically not gonna die. Him having a very low HP, your Mist Coil basically heals him up to 100% quite easily. Yangon, what do you go for here? OD is in the pool. Against the Abaddon, against the Morphling, very nice. Also, you're gonna counteract the initiation from the Sand King. Could be a good go for sure. Earthshaker and the OD are a good offlane duo. Nope, it's gonna be the Lion. Abaddon can remove Lion stuns, though Hex and ulti on the Morphling can be quite formidable for him to deal with. Immediately Galaxy Racer, go for the Batrider. Okay, so PL is covered with the Sand King, so you probably don't want to go for him as well as for the Naga Siren. Batrider, a pretty solid pick here for the off lane as well as for the mid lane. It's going to be a position for Sand King, so they can flex it any way they like it. Galaxy Racer, especially with having the last pick. So Yangon, what do you do here? If you go for something like a Slark, the Sand King in the off lane is going to destroy you. If you go for something that doesn't deal well with the bat, you're in a lot of trouble. They're going to go for the PL, so it will be most likely the Sand King off lane uh, and the bat in mid, or they can play a position for Sand King, Batrider, and then pick a Lash. Okay, no, Lash has been banned, so that's not gonna be the hero in question. Batrider doesn't deal too well against the puck in the mid lane, but it is a solid matchup for him. If the puck makes a mistake, he can kill him. He pulls him back with a second spell. Galaxy Racer, what do you ban? The enemies, you don't really know where this puck will go. You are gonna assume the mid lane. So you want to ban out some things that can actually run down the Morphling in the lane. KLC, solid one, especially because you're against the Batrider, or you have a Batrider, so you don't want the early game LC can just run at the Morphling until this guy hits basically level 5. He can win the trades against him. So they don't want Yangon to have that purge. They're gonna ban out the Underlord. They're expecting some more counters for their PL. Sand King is a solid one, though I'm not sure if he manages to deal with the illusions by himself. So Yangon are gonna make sure that there are no more heroes that actually deal well with the illusions. The Beastmaster has been banned on the other side. That would be quite a good hero for Yangon, just to make sure that they can get those towers down to secure the objectives as well as kills on the side of Yangon. The Galaxy Racer did have the Abaddon to remove Roar, so it wouldn't be the easiest Spencer game. Yangon, what's it gonna be? They're kind of lacking some damage when they don't have the Lion's Finger, right? You are against an Abaddon who will be protecting that Batrider. Batrider gets an early BKB. So yep, it's gonna be some damage. It's gonna be the OD. I really like this against the Abaddon, against the Morphling. Yangon Galacticos going for the OD once more. I'm not sure if they're sending the puck in the offlane or will it be the OD. I actually would prefer the puck in mid and OD on the bottom lane, especially if it's a mid lane bat. But we'll see how Yangon actually decides to lane this. I'm not sure how good Zorain is on the OD. I like Yangon's lineup for sure. Not a lot of counters for the PL, apart from the Sand King. PL counters out the Morphling. He's pretty solid against the Batrider. You do have save for the lasso now as well. So looking at Yangon's lineup, it's pretty good. The puck can keep both the Morphling and the Sand King in place. And if he gets to later stages of the game where he has the Axe, the BKBs won't really help you that much. You also have a lot of stuns and lockdown for the Morph, as well as some potential burst damage. Sanity's Eclipse and the Lion's Finger are there as well. So quite a good lineup for Yangon Galacticos. So how do you put this back in your favor? You can't really deal with both the OD and the PL at the same time. So you're gonna have to be happy with the Sand King counter for the PL and just go for something else. Yangon's lineup is just so good. Last time around I didn't like it, but this time it's just so good. No matter where they send the OD and the puck, I will favor their lineup most likely. I'm not really sure what Galaxy Racer pick up here to change the game. They go for the
Choose
Pango.
your hero.
Huh. So offlane Sand King, position for Pango. Am I a fan of this Pango pick? Nope. There's a lot of lockdown for him as well. If he does get coiled, he's in a lot of trouble too. It is going to be an offlane OD. I like this. I like this more than the offlane puck for sure. The Morphling and the Abaddon won't have the this time. You have the OD to counter the Abaddon, to counter the Morphling, to basically counter the all of the initiation of Galaxy Esports, puck to keep them in place. PL, the ultimate carry in this game. Sure, the Sand King and the Pangolier can deal with them solidly well, but if Young PH
10
gets super
seconds
farmed, he's not
remaining.
gonna care that much given that he has so much lockdown. So Yangon, the
5
only thing they're
seconds
lacking is
remaining.
some tower push, though the tier 1s will fall down really. Pushing lineups are not that effective in the current meta and haven't been that effective for a very long time, given that the tier 2 towers are just so powerful and the tier 1s just fall passively throughout the early stages of the mid game. So I have to say this is looking like a 1-1 right now. Yangon have outdone themselves with the draft. I'd say this is an outdraft for them. Galaxy Racer, do they have a chance? Sure, but they need to start snowballing with this Batrider. He needs an early BKB. But even if everything goes their way, which is highly unlikely, but if everything goes their way, Um, if they're like 5k ahead, I think that Yangon still win, right? They get their key items, Manta Diffusal on the PL, the Pocket gets an Axe, and you're in a lot of trouble on Shaker Blink or the Shard. Lion doesn't basically need anything, but of course a Blink or a Ether Lens would be nice. I just love this Yangon Galacticos lineup. Where can they get destroyed during the laning phase, but puck against the bats should be fine. The offlane OD should be okay. The only hole they have in the laning phase wise, is in this safe lane
Prepare for
where
battle.
the Sand King could threaten the PL a lot, but it just doesn't look like it's going to be enough for them to take such an incentive to just start killing everyone. So, in my mind, a clear draft win here from Yangon. Of course, it comes down to how these teams are gonna play. If the best team in the world is playing against the worst team in the world, most of the times they're gonna win despite having a worse draft. But these teams are very close to each other in skill. Yangon showed that they can control the mid game even better than Galaxy Racer in the last game, and this time around there is not an insane combo on the side of Galaxy Racer. Sure, Morphling gets an axe, he turns into a Sand King,
30
he stuns
seconds to battle.
5 of you, but is that really going to be enough? And are Yangon gonna be making such mistakes? I think not. No, let's see. Maybe I'm underestimating this Galaxy Racer lineup, but I just don't see it winning that easily. This OD needed to get banned. You have a Morphling, you have an Abaddon. It's the worst possible uh, matchup for these two heroes.
The
You had that
battle
Shaker
begins.
to morph into last game, but this time around you won't be able to threaten this OD at all. 2 for 2 when it comes to bounty runes. So there's not gonna be any bloodshed during that time. And we're gonna be starting into the laning phase. Pango starts off with an Orb of Venom. He's aware how well this bottom lane needs to go. We'll see if KYXY starts with the Caustic Finale, which might be the best way to go. Yangon, they pause. They might be having some internet issues, considering that there is a problem in their country. Keep reading that. It kind of is a bummer if they get disconnected during their DPC games. They did get disconnected quite a lot of times, though their military that is actually disconnecting the internet is actually aware of the importance of the Moon Studio New Year Showdown, and they know the wrath of Moon Lim, our CEO, so they're not gonna be messing around with the internet too much when this tournament is going through, the DPC being a much weaker and much less important there. There they can do their internet shutdowns, but here we're not gonna tolerate that. A nice pause here. We see a lot of pokes going through the line. I'm not sure how you survive this. Look at this one is going straight through his heart. Yep,
It was your own
he's dead.
damn
He's basically
fault.
dead. He doesn't have a heart.
Ooh.
So that's gonna be the first blood. That's just getting first blood here on the line. Look, this poke is going straight to the lion's heart. Doesn't matter that you're a demon. You are gone. You'll need your heart to live. Okay. One somehow survives a lethal damage to his heart. So KYXY starts off with the caustic finale. He's gonna go on to Young PH. The reduce in attack speed is gonna mess with his farm as well. Destris and Lun going ham on each other. Destris has more tangos, but Lun does have salves. So he's gonna be fine there. Top lane. Lane is in a spot where Zorain wants it. They want to secure this range creep. Stun will come out, and they actually took get the deny. A bit of a mistake there from Zorain, not actually securing that creep, but Skillay also missed it with the fissure. So two mistakes there from Yangon. Hopefully it doesn't affect their play. They found the line. He has level 2, but he doesn't have a stun anymore. Does have the Fairy Fire. Will survive. Young PH going on to KYXY. They will be able to run out. But Young PH making sure that his line is safe. Who's gonna salve up right now still. The Sand King is continuing to be annoying with a caustic finale to the Young PH PL. Top lane, Alacrity. He's farming okay-ish. With the protection of 343, this OD is having a solid time, but they're not really being able to pressure this guy a lot. And mid lane, we see a bit of a farm trade. That's something that we should expect. Then when Batrider gets more levels, he's gonna get more farm in the woods. There's very low chance that he can kill this guy. Fissure connects onto 2 on top. Accomplish much. Orb of Venom on the Abaddon. He's gonna go on Zorain. Didn't even get a single hit in. Alacrity continuing to farm. Lane, I want to see what they are starting off with. Buck does have a salve and a magic wand, so he will be quite fine when it comes to regen. But bottom lane, this is where Galaxy Racer are winning a lot. Actually, the Young PH has a lot of farm, but KYXY, he took almost every single hit. Stun the line, slow is there, lucky shot will connect, does have the earth spike. He's gonna turn around for the Bangalore. This could be first blood. Destris in a lot of trouble. Young PH, he's only level 2, so he can't pursue. If he had that Phantom's Rush right now, maybe this would have been a one dead Pangolier, but he's gonna be fine and we'll get that swashbuckle back up soon. H goes for the creep. Destris thinking about going for it. He does have the swashbuckle and gets that big creep. Now top lane, they're gonna go for Alacrity. He doesn't have the waveform. Goes for the adaptive strike, but 343 is there. Even has 2 mangoes left as well as the healing salve, so this Morphling will continue to farm. Mid lane, the farm trade continues. Bottle up from Nico. Push out the wave. He needs to be very careful. If the orb connects, maybe they can kill him, but Haw won't go for that kill. Destris and is getting sucked away. Lion being a nuisance here. He needs to be careful how he approaches these two heroes though. Galaxy Racer haven't been able to threaten his life seriously for now. And Destris is just getting thrown out of this bottom lane, while Sand King is gonna be fine. This BL 1 vs 1. The Haste Rune spawns on top. Haw will be getting that. He does have the Illusory Orb to get himself to that Haste Rune, and nothing can do about it. Even if he would get an Ice Flame break, Haw would still get that Haste Rune before he does. So basically all cores farming solidly well. Morphling and the OD a little bit behind the pack, but they're up there. So no one really getting shut down in my mind. This is definitely favoring Yangon, who have a better draft. Galaxy Racer, they need to have a solid time in the laning phase. KYXY is doing a good job, but can't really kill anyone. Ha, he's threatening Nico. Here comes Desert. He's gonna miss the swashbuckle. Ha, turns around, gonna go with the silence. Batrider doesn't have the Firefly. The illusory orb is there in a second. Ha misses that. Now he's in a lot of trouble. Has to jaunt to the side. It will keep him healthy. He actually wants to go for more. Has a Fairy Fire. Nico doesn't get his bottle refilled. He wants to go for the bounty rune. The illusory orb doesn't connect. Who gets the bounty? It's gonna be Desert. Puck needs to TP away. No lasso is ready, and he wouldn't have mana anyways. So Puck there being pretty edgy. In the end, he doesn't get the Nico dead. Nico is gonna be happy with this, but Shaker, he's close. Can he kill this Batrider? Is he level 3? Yes, he can. If he gets close to him, gets the fissure up, and Nico is gone. Skill Lake gets a kill there. No wards to protect the Batrider, and he overstayed his welcome. That's a 1k gold start for Yangon. Very nicely done. So Puck's efforts in the end pay off. KYXY now has 3 points. Sandstorm, he knows that this is the spell that he wants maxed out just to deal with those illusions. He's doing really well, over leveling this PL. He's not really ahead in farm. Young PH doing a good job, has a Ring of Regen, so he's gonna continue doing well here. Seen 1 kill thus far. Abaddon God gonna get stunned up. They do have the Astral Imprisonment in 5 seconds, though won't be too interested in going in. Alacrity is farming okay-ish. His life hasn't been in jeopardy, but not the best start for him. It's gonna be a slap on the ground. Alacrity gets stunned up, but 343 is more than ready to save his guy. Him starting with the Orb of Venom doesn't really pay off. I think they thought they could be more aggressive on Yangon, but not really the case. The OD Shaker lane is pretty powerful stuff. Alacrity. Oh, he's gonna get caught by the Meteor Hammer. Skillet is gonna stun up Abaddon. Can they kill Alacrity? He needed to stun up these Morphling as well if they wanted to get the kill, but he just did so on the Abaddon. Maybe he could have used the Fissure in a more effective manner. So, Morphling will survive, but they do solid amounts of damage. He's gonna morph back, does have 10 stick charges, and with the heals from the Abaddon, he should be able to continue laning. He's almost back to full. Play wants to run free. He's gonna get found out here by the ward. An Astral on the Morphling, no mana for the Meteor Hammer, and he already used it for the tower. Buck, he's being annoying here in the enemy jungle. He knows that this Batrider wants to farm, so he's gonna be contesting it all the time. A 500 gold advantage for Caw in the mid lane, and he's actually taking the stack. He has a nice ward here there's a nice ward here for Galaxy Racer to actually see the Puck. I'm not sure that they can threaten his life. No illusory orb for now, but he has the Dream Coil and the orb coming back up. He gets some of the creeps and will be happy with that. No, towards Alacrity, won't be able to find anything. 1 kill thus for Destris is level 2. He gave most of the farm and experience to KYXY. So we see that young PH is unfazed by this. He's working towards his Yasha. Maybe he goes for the Diffusal first, but I don't think that that's needed. Zorain wants to farm this camp with the help of the Fissure. He's going to be able to do so, keeping the creeps away from himself. He's going to find the Fairy's Trinket. It's going to be good for both him and the Puck. We'll see who he's going to give it to. Oh, finds the Invis Rune. Nico working towards the Boots of Travel, gonna get stunned up. The mana is getting sucked away from him. The coil gonna get used. Nico, will he break this? Skillet is coming in, doesn't have the echo just yet. He's fairly close. Nice usage there of the flame break, and he will survive. So the first coil doesn't do that much for Yangon. They're still increasing their lead with every minute passing. All 3 of their cores topping the network chart. Yangon now in a quite a comfortable position. Might have lost the first game, but they looked good in it as well this time around. There's no such timing for Galaxy Racer that's gonna change the flow of this game that much. Only 1 kill so far. Very interesting game for sure. Skillet has an Echo Slam. Gonna Astral the Morphling. Nice stun there from the Earthshaker. Nico coming in. They want to go for Zorain. He does have a hammer to drop. The Abaddon goes down. They're gonna pull the OD back. No Astral just yet. Alacrity does have a waveform. Zorain in a lot of trouble. Skillate turns around onto Alacrity, but this Morphling is way too powerful. He wants the chase right now. Lun, beautiful Earth Spike. Can he DP away? No. The Alacrity Morphling is gonna be able to use the Adaptive Strike there for the stun. Lun turns around onto the Batrider, but in the end, Galaxy Racer will claim 2. Finally, a fight breaks out, and it's gonna be Galaxy Racer coming out on top. It doesn't decrease this net worth lead, and it's looking like Yangon could secure 4 bounty runes. Actually, Skillay, he doesn't go for the bounty runes, so Batrider will take at least one for his team, and KYXY will use the Burrow Strike to make sure that PH doesn't get that Alacrity. Oh, a mistake there from him. Skillay gets the kill. Is gonna get the Echo there on the side. Did have 3 points in Aftershock, and no way for the Morphling to start morphing into his strength. Only was at 780 HP and goes down. Ha as a DD here in the mid lane. Coil is ready, as well as Veil of Discord, but he won't be committing on Nico, who will get his Boots of Travel 11 minutes into the game. Not the best timing, but not the worst one either, though. Actually, it is the worst. PL getting caught, he's taking a lot of damage. FBH has to go for the Doppelganger and manages to TP away top lane. So this Batrider is really struggling. He is actually being overtaken by Skillay, who's gonna have an 11 or 12 minute dagger. Destris, he dies in the mid lane, gets level 6, but the coil is there, so he won't be able to do much. Ho and Lun going on to this tower. Siege Creep still alive, but now it's going to die. Nico, he wants to chase. Lion is gonna get caught there by the flame break. He's taking solid amounts of damage, but Nico cannot pursue. KYXY is here with the blink and the epicenter ready, but he can't do that much. Yangon, 4k gold lead for them. They managed to take the top tier 1 from Galaxy Racer. Alacrity manages to get the bottom 1, 2. Okay, now stun onto the OD. They're gonna have the epicenter. It's gonna slow it down quite a lot with the lucky shots there. Zorain is not going anywhere. Destris in the end is gonna be the one taking the kill. PL sending those illusions, but he won't be able to support his position 3 player, and he goes down. Alacrity does get scouted here. I'm not sure what they want to do with that scan. Do they have a smoke? Oh yes, they do. Lun? No Finger of Death though. Oh, they have a blink on the Shaker. If they get a fissure initiation, this Morphling is just gone. He's gonna show on bot. Oh, Lun, he's gonna get spotted, and Morphling starts morphing into strength. Let's see if he's gonna back when it comes to his HP. No. So Skillay will just continue farming. That's a 12-minute dagger on this Shaker. Last time around, Galaxy Racer, they didn't have a blink dagger at all in the game, and Yangon, they're gonna farm it so fast this time around. Destris is in invis. There's gonna be an Astral Meteor Hammer coming through, but a nice stun from KYXY, follow up from Destris. The Abaddon will get stunned up. Coil connects on the 3. Zorain turns around with a hammer. It's gonna do some damage, but not enough. Lun in the backline, but the Echo double kill. Now they want the Abaddon as well. He doesn't have his ulti. He got 2 kills. This is gonna be one big Shaker. They stay in place there because of the coil, and now even 343 will get punished. He doesn't have his magic wand. He gets disarmed there. Skillay, he wants to save him. Will he be able to? Yes, the perfect fissure. This guy is destroying them. Alacrity thinking about going in, doesn't have the morph. He's gonna go on to Lun. Skillay trying to protect his support, but won't be able to do so. Alacrity is gonna go against this Diffusal Blade right now, in a lot of trouble. No mana on the Shaker though. He can stun him up. Hot does die to Destris, beautifully done. Alacrity starts morphing into the agility, and now Skillay will die in the end. They might have got this one. A young PH dead as well. It looks like he's gonna run to the side, but will burn down. So Yangon, it looked awesome for them, but in the end they lose 4, and Galaxy Racer bring that fight back to them. All of the heroes respawn, and with Nico coming in, he's gonna be able to clean up. Lun, if he shows his face here, stun from KYXY with the Batrider there, it could be enough for the kill. They don't have the Firefly just yet, but will be coming back up soon. Back coming in, Lun threatening there. Let's have here Spike. And 3. He's in the mid lane, it's immediately gonna get avoided by Ha. Oh, gonna go for the Dream Coil. Ulti being used by KYXY. This Puck is in a lot of trouble. How will be able to get to the side, so this epicenter accomplishes nothing. Sorry, goes down for the Meteor Hammer, but that gets cancelled. 343 will die anyways, but OD is not going anywhere. He will take out to Nico's burn. Destris is chasing, but he will be able to move away. He doesn't want to go any further. His Rolling Thunder was expiring very soon. So in the end, it's a 1-for-1 favoring Yangon. They go onto the Bango. Oh, beautiful double stun. Actually, Ha manages to dodge it with the phase shift. Sand King does get stunned up by Lun. They're gonna use the Hex on this Batrider. He's going towards skill lane. Ha is there to protect his guy, and Nico, without any mana, won't be able to go for any more than that. Once his bottle refilled, he puts it on the ground. Now Sand King has been caught. There's been an Astral. They're gonna drop the hammer. Can he get the Burrow Strike out? He gets stunned mid Burrow Strike, but 343 immediately purges it off. They want this mid tower. KYXY jumps in. He's very healthy right now. Lun, do you really want to be here? The Astral is there. He gets a stun on him, and KYXY one slap, and the poison from the Scorpion will be enough for this Lion to go down. Working towards his blink. He wants to go for KYXY. He'll get the Astral, but needs to be careful how he approaches the skill lane. As the Echo Slam, he has been on point with his plays in this game, and is very close in terms of net worth to the Batrider, though. Slowly but surely, Nico is working towards that BKB, and that's gonna make quite a lot of difference in this game. While PL has the Hood of Defiance, has the Diffusal as well, so he wants to fight for sure. He will start working towards the Manta right now, is stopping the network charge, though. Guess who is close? It's Alacrity, and once more, he's gonna be going for the Lincoln Sphere. They want to catch the 343. He's gonna get stunned up, but on the wrong side of the fissure, and with the haste in his hand, he's gonna be fine. He's been stunned. It's the OD. He has Ave Astral. He will delay the inevitable. No blink on him. Sand King getting hacked up, but he's gonna be fine. Sorin has the hammer. He's thinking about using it, but will decide against it. Puck getting caught here. A nice jump there to the side. Destris doesn't even get silenced. KYXY threatening with the epicenter. It's a level 2 epi. He can go on Ha if he wants to. Seems like they see him. Ha. Very careful there, and in the end, Galaxy Racer won't go for more. Meanwhile, both cores are farming, and I have to say Galaxy Racer are doing better in this game than I thought they would. Still, later on in the game, Yangon are definitely gonna be at an advantage. Skillay already has money for his X shard, but needs to wait for another 3 minutes before it becomes available. Bhakti being mid. They want to fight right now. There is a ward protecting the morph in the bottom lane. 3 smokes ready on the line. Destris almost has a blink dagger. XY threatening a epicenter. Get caught. There's gonna be a TP from Young PH. They're drawing a line to the bottom lane. They can only find the Morphling there. Oh, 343. This is the worst hero for you to find. Can they even kill him? Okay, they have the Astral. Will the Meteor Hammer come through? They don't want to use it just yet, and they will get the kill. But a 5-man smoke for a lowly Abaddon, and he even wastes so much of your time. Sure, the OD will counteract that burrow time every single time, but it's really not a target that you want. Yangon are still at an advantage, but this Batrider, he was the last in terms of net worth when it comes to cores, even being threatened to get overtaken by the Shaker, and he has been able to climb to the 4th spot, actually very close to the puck. Racer, they're in a really good spot on the top lane. They can get a pick off on top. He's careful. Skillay, he sees Alacrity. He's playing on 1500 HP, 1700. Okay, he knows that something is up, and with the Abaddon coming behind him, he is gonna be safe for sure. Sand King, where is he? He's still on top. They're waiting for someone. This tower is getting dangerously low. Actually, not really. It's pretty healthy. So now, Bango, he starts attacking it with the Orb of Corrosion. It will be falling down rather quickly. Puck, TPing on bot. He's aware that on top he could die. So Yangon reading the map quite well. It's 11-11, just 1k gold lead. Lun goes in onto the Abaddon. They're gonna suck out his mana, but he doesn't care. Has 13 tick charges, the top tower falls, and really Yangon weren't too interested in defending it. They're gonna get a tower of their own. Sand King already TPing to bot, and the tower is gone. Young PH doing too much damage. He's not gonna go for a Manta, wants to go for an SNY. Understandable, he wants the extra status resistance. Blink Dagger. Down on Destris. It's gonna be flown out right now. Now, who has been caught is the Abaddon. Again, not the best target. Burrow time is ready. And these PL illusions might actually break his Burrow time. Will that happen? Nope. That was close. He needs one more set of hits, and they would have done enough damage. He needs to drop below 400 HP. Very tense game, but no one is dying. So, not as bloody as last time round. Batrider, TPing bot, he wants some blood. He does have a BKB, but won't be able to catch anyone. Young PH, very close to his SNY, and now a smoke is gonna come. Galaxy Racer, they feel like they can fight. He already used his Firefly. He's chasing in. Young PH coming in. He's gonna go on to Destris, start burning his mana. Destris needs to go for an ulti right now if he wants to be able to use it. His mana won't get burned off in time. Young PH, the stun will not connect on him. Who has been caught in the Astral? It's the 343 Abaddon. He's gonna pop the ulti right now, so he's gonna be fine. BKB being used by the Bango is the first die. Alacrity turns into an OD. He's gonna Astral him, but now a nice ulti there from the Puck. It's immediately gonna get broken by the Abaddon. Morphling in a lot of trouble, but a beautiful stun there from KOXY. Echo now connect only onto the Sand King, so the Sand King is a goner. Without any mana, he won't be able to survive. Zorain gets the kill. He doesn't even use the Sanity's Eclipse, and this fight is looking great for Yangon. They didn't lose a single hero, and everyone on the side of Galaxy Racer got low. That was a 10-second BKB charge from Nico that accomplishes absolutely nothing. That initial stun from KYXY that whipped, that was the main reason that Galaxy Racer couldn't win that fight, and now Yangon are in a 3k gold lead. 21 minutes in, we can't really say it's too much, but considering the differences, this is Shaker's taking 2 points in Enchant Totem, so this could be dangerous. If the Morphling gets his Axe, which he is going for, you might be giving him more than you should. So skill A. Maybe it was muscle memory. It happens to me sometimes when I'm playing against Shaker against the Morph. You just don't want to skill it, but then a fight breaks out, you get the level, and bam, you click it. And it can happen. It happens to the best of us. Okay, gonna be seeing a pause. There's lag. So we're gonna have to wait. It seems like it's just the off-lane duo of Yangon that's actually lagging. Galaxy Racer, what are your timings? Blink Dagger on the Batrider, very close. That's gonna change things for sure, because you might actually be able to kill someone. Still, you really would like to get Zorain in that lasso, given that he can save anyone. He still doesn't have a Blink. Is it flying out? Did it just win a fight? No, it's not. So it would be too much for him to have a Blink. 2.5k net worth, so he can buy it if he wants to. So if you lasso him, that's a good start to the fight. He can die. Follow-up stun and damage from the Morph, he's gone. You have ways to deal with the PL illusions, just fight in the Sandstorm. So Galaxy Racer kind of getting there, but there's just so many. This has to happen, this has to happen. Whereas Yangon, if the OD doesn't get lassoed, he saves whoever is. They have Coil, they have Echo, they have the Fissures, and they have burst damage, so this Morphling can get caught quite easily. We see he wants to go for an E-Blade BKB. This game, he definitely needs a BKB against the Lion, against the Puck, against the Shaker as well. Puck is going for a Lincoln Sphere, so he doesn't want to get lassoed. After that, we're most likely going to be seeing an Ag Scepter. No BKBs will be... no new BKBs will be coming out from Galaxy Racer anytime soon. I'm guessing this Morphling will get the Axe first for sure. Then maybe if he sees that he cannot fight, he goes for the BKB, but I don't think that's Alacrity's style for sure. I think he just wants to be able to outplay the opponents. And you kind of have to go for the win, so going for the E-Blade for the extra damage to be able to burst someone down might be the better choice. We'll see now if Skill A will take Enchant Totem level 3. If he takes it while the fight is not going on, it means that he intentionally wants to have more damage with the Enchant Totem, which in my mind is a pretty bad play or a bad decision for him, but we can attribute it to muscle memory. For now, we're just gonna say it's a mistake. He is thinking about the morph. But we'll see. Skill A is still not coming back. Okay, there is. So their internet is gonna be fine. Hopefully stays that way until the end of the series and the next one as well, because after this we have one more great series. It's gonna be Yangon versus Hoyo. Oh, Lorraine says wait please. So Shaker hasn't really been his lag hasn't really been fixed. Everyone is being very understanding for Yangon given the fact of what's happening, so hopefully their internet is great. And their Shaker comes back now. Is everything okay? Skill A, give us a thumbs up. Let's go, Skill A. Give us a thumbs up here. Tell us everything will be fine. No, he disconnects once more. So thumbs down for now. We are definitely going to have to send Moon to Myanmar to deal with the military of their country, because I mean, this is really taking it too far. This is really taking it too far that your best Dota team, one of the 16 best Southeast Asia teams, can't play the most important tournament of their life because you are shutting down their internet, actually messing with the connection. So, it really is the worst thing that can happen to Yangon. Okay, thumbs up, skill A, give us. Let's hear it. I guess even if it doesn't work, that they're gonna play with the lag. Oh my god. Okay, let me go read the chat. Hopefully you guys are writing something fun in the chat. Old Metium says still hoping to Yangon lose, please. That's very unlikely to happen, my friend. So no one is being too fun in the chat. Come on, guys, start molding. Start being a so at least the chat can be fun, since we cannot enjoy the Dota. Bone is asking how many minutes are given to a team. I think it's 10, but given Yangon's situation, I'm pretty sure that the teams will extend that and that our admins are going to make an exception. So, yeah. So we can have those hashtags save Myanmar in the chat. I mean, the military in Myanmar thought they could carry out the coup, and okay, maybe you can, but they don't know they are actually now angering the strongest community in the world, right? You have all of the lobbies in the world, but the one that's the strongest is the Dota lobby, especially the one consisting of Moon Studio fans. So they've definitely found themselves a wrong opponent. So Myanmar will definitely be saved now by our great community. So everyone who's ready to go and show the Myanmar military, what we're made of, how strong we actually are, how toxic we can be as well. Give those hashtag save Myanmar in the chat. It would be cool to have that, just to show the togetherness of the Dota 2 community. It will definitely freak out the Myanmar military into acting accordingly. If you're carrying out a coup, at least don't mess with our favorite game. It really is, it's not cool. Skille, back. I think that we've done our job, boys. Okay, let's go. Definitely, they got scared when our real strength was shown, and Yangon, they are going to be able to continue this game. So I actually forgot what was happening. I just know that I still favored this Yangon draft. KYXY going for the Eternal Shroud. That's it's gonna be quite good for him. He's gonna be healing a lot because of these PL illusions. So it's not gonna be easy bringing this guy down for sure. Though there's a lot of burst damage on Yangon, so I'm not sure how many of the heals are actually gonna come through. Zorain going for a BKB. He's actually not going for Blink. I would have preferred him going for a Blink so that he can stay in the back, not get lassoed, and then just blink and save the guy that does get lassoed. But he's kind of favoring the magic resistance. That's fine as well. I can't really say one is better than the other, but I would have preferred the blink for sure. And that's the way that I'd like my OD to play in this game. PL going for a heart. He just wants to be able to survive the magic damage. Most of the damage on the side of Galaxy Racer is magical, so having more HP is definitely the answer. Yangon are here in the enemy triangle, but there's only 3 of them. The puck is not there. He has the boots of travel, but the OD showing on bot and the puck on top, that might give enough incentive for Galaxy Racers to invade. They're not gonna. Okay, so PH gonna farm the Ancients. Oh, they found the Morphling. He managed to start morphing into strength. 3-4-3 panics. He goes for the burrow time immediately to remove the stuns from Alacrity, but that wasn't needed. The carry player from Galaxy Racer is a really good Morphling player. He showed it last time around, and we'll see if this time he can carry his team to victory as well. We all saw the strength of his back. This guy has a 400 kilogram deadlift for sure, given that he managed to carry his entire team in it. Okay, they don't have 100 kilos each of their players. Let's say they have 70, 80. I guess that would be the standard weight for a male their age. So around 360 deadlift at least for Alacrity, though it seemed easy for him, so he might really have 400. Or actually 320, sorry. Good calculation here from your caster. I actually calculated my own weight. But Yangon continuing to increase their lead. So let's put Alacrity's back on the side for now. He still hasn't gotten big enough, though he was on steroids last time around. We'll see if okay, I'm done talking about it. I'll stop. Let's focus on the game. Let's not make any more unnecessary jokes. Go. Show on the top lane. He does have a blink right now. Wants to go for the Ether Lens. Yeah, the range for the lasso is very nice, definitely. Oh. Zorain, no BKB on you just yet. The career is flying out, but you're pretty dead, my friend. Alacrity comes in. He will do enough damage. BKB just got bought, but if he had bought the Blink Dagger, he would have survived. Will he use the BKB? It's not gonna be that crazy, and Alacrity in the end, one more slap across the face will make sure that he gets the kill. So now the axe is ready. Is he gonna turn into a KYXY? He's really not looking to do so. I guess he wants level 18 before he uses his ulti. But Yangon, they have another plan in mind. They're gonna go for Roche. Both supports are here, but they're not seeing anyone on the map no more, so they're gonna get out. Galaxy Racer, there's level 18 on the morph. Is he gonna turn into the Sand King right now? Yes, he is. So we have a Scorpion with a very long stun. Okay, that's the entirety of my screen. That's gonna be pretty nice. Let's see now. Is he strong enough to carry this game as well? Finds even the Arcane Rune. This is pretty big. 7.7 second cooldown on that Burrow Strike. That's really, really big. Hang on, they go for a smoke. Say BKB. Oh, he's gonna be able to blink away. They're still chasing him. He's gonna go onto that left side, and Nico won't get the lasso off. Rest of Yangon, they're all together right now. PL continuing to farm. He's not gonna stay in that smoke. Needs 400 more gold for the heart. KYXY showing his face, and pretty much everyone will dodge those smokes. No one getting caught there, so no one is actually opening up a path to a free Roche. Okay, I'm now having packet loss. 8 of it. I need to reconnect, but now there's just so much tension happening. I don't want you guys to be watching this in frames, because there's gonna be a big team fight. Get out, packet loss. I don't want you here. Okay, it's going down. It's on 4 right now. 343 getting caught. But that's the worst target. They're gonna lasso the OD. Immediately they stun up this Batrider, but he uses the BKB in the end. Now, Abaddon taking a lot of damage. Does have the burrow time. Astral is not ready. KYXY taking a lot of hits. He's gonna be able to burrow to the high ground. 343 is looking pretty dead, and he will go down. The coil being used on the Sand King. He's gonna break it immediately. Nico trying to run away will go for the TP. Will not be successful in doing so. Destiny now. They're gonna chase him. This Morphling, he turned into the Pangolier. Oh, he has a roll up right now. Doesn't, of course, can go for the ulti. The Echo Slam is gonna connect onto 3 of them, and Pango is going down. KYXY and Alacrity are alive for now, and they're running away. The chase from Yangon is not there, which means that these two are going to survive. And luckily, my packet loss didn't impact that much, but we are gonna be reconnecting now, just to make sure that that does not happen again. Hopefully it's gonna be enough to deal with it. Really not sure what's happening. Maybe it's just the Southeast Asia server that's not working properly right now. Let's make the camera smooth for you boys once more. And yep, my packet loss is gone. PL taking the Roche. Morphling turning into a Sand King right now. We now see that he's just not that strong. They actually didn't finish the rope. They go onto the Sand King, gonna get hexed up. Alacrity has been caught in the backline. The Lincoln has been fought by KYXY, stunned up once more. Here comes Alacrity. He goes in, doesn't have a BKB, needs to be careful. Nico though, he did use his one. It's gonna expire fairly soon. He could get brought down. Line has bought back in the backline. They have caught the OD. He's taking so much damage and goes down. Dasris gets the kill there, and now Nico will follow as well. So it's 2 for 3 in favor of Galaxy Racer, though the line has bought back. Yangon, they really want this Roche. It's not that low. Young PH does have a heart, so he can definitely take it down, but are you sure that you want to be here? Alacrity has the axe, but he has turned into the Destris Pangolier. It's really not that good. Let's have the roll up. Not sure how that works. That's a shard from the Pango, I guess, because the Pango has the shard, you get it, but I thought the Morphling had to have the shard for him to have the spell. I guess that's not the case. Oh, if it gives a new spell, then it's fine. Young PH going for this Roche. It's gonna go into their hands, and a pretty solid take from them. So, a 7k gold lead now for Yangon. Young PH takes the Aegis. That was the first Roche, 30 minutes in. Galaxy Racer, they're 7k gold behind. It's looking like we could be going in a game number 3, and I'm quite happy with that. I'm very sad that the first series didn't go into a third game, but Yangon, they're most likely gonna force this out. They did win against the Galaxy Racer in the DPC 2-1. I'm not really sure who won the first game in that series, but Yangon, they want to repeat the same result. Alacrity for a BKB. He's getting very close. He's gonna find the Enchanted Quiver once more. Shaker, he has 4 points in the Enchant Totem. If the Morphling turns into Skill Lay, it's gonna be a disaster for Yangon. That's a way that Galaxy Racer can win this. If Galaxy Racer win this, they're never again getting a Morph against Yangon Galacticos. Young PH going for the tower. Galaxy Racer, they're gonna trade. The mid lane tier 1 will fall 31 minutes into the game. 31 minutes. That's how long it took Galaxy Racer to take a tier 1 down. But they will finally get it though. They trade the top tier 2 for it, so they're not gonna be too happy with how it turned out. Both of the outposts for now being controlled by Galaxy Racer, though the top one can get taken by Yangon. Oh, actually, Yangon is controlling both. Sorry, Galaxy Racer didn't take the tier 2. So they can't really take the enemy one. Ha has a Acceptor right now, so he's expecting those BKBs, has a Lincolns as well. This is one farmed Puck. He's ways away from his mid lane counterpart Nico, really not having a great game. He's gonna have level 20 now, 2 flame break charges, so his damage output is gonna be very strong. Yelp. Why is his hood in the oh, because he has a basher. Mindbreaker there as well, probably the best tier 3 item for the PL. Does have the Ether Lens, they're gonna jump onto the high ground. There's gonna be immediate usage of the clip. Young PH is keeping his creeps alive though. With the flame breaks, they'll go down. KYXY gonna stun the PL. Young PH taking some nice damage there, but he's gonna be fine. With the heart healing him back up in just a few seconds, he's gonna be back to full. Alacrity has turned into the Sand King. Let's see how much he can actually do. Galaxy Racer are stuck in their base. Puck is gonna make sure that the bottom lane gets pushed out. Does have the Arcane Rune as well. That's pretty big. Oh, just a second, they're coming out of the base immediately. They're gonna stun Destress twice. The Earthshaker has been caught now in the back lines. Young PH is killing Destress, but he immediately goes for the roll-up. Can he get out? No, he doesn't have mana for the Rolling Thunder, and that's a dead guy. Though the Shaker did die in the process as well. KYXY starting with the epicenter. He wants to go into Young PH. No, he actually goes into the back lines. They want the OD. He's getting brought down. Doesn't have a BKB right now. Turns around with the Sanity Eclipse. Always dying by the Echo. Connects on the 2. Botlane taking a lot of damage. They're gonna use the lasso on the Search Shaker. He died once, but he might be dying once more. No, he's gonna be fine. Has the spider legs to get him away. Abaddon with the burrow time. He's gonna keep himself alive for some time, but this young PHPL, he is not done. With the stuns from the Shaker, they're gonna keep this Abaddon in place long enough for him to go down. Galaxy Racer, they're in a pretty bad spot right now. No glyph, and this young PHPL is untouched in this fight. They didn't even manage to kill Zorain there with the epicenter, and this OD, he's just way too tanky. And I don't even want to talk about the PL and the evasiveness of the Puck. You might have did good against the Shaker, but a swift buyback from Skillay coming in back with the Echo Slam is gonna secure a swift fight victory for Yangon and 2 lanes of racks to fall right now. Galaxy Racer, they do have the Sand King coming back up. Meteor Hammer dropping, Young PH going in, KYXY. He basically needs level 25 to deal with this PL, but that's not gonna be coming up anytime soon, and Young PH will make sure that this top lane falls down as well. It's gonna be the 2 Raxas going out, and they've had enough. The lanes have been outpushed by Galaxy Racer. The backdoor region is there, so Yangon can't push for more, but they're gonna be happy. 2 lanes have fallen. Sure, the range Raxes are left, but with a 16k gold lead and with a draft that's definitely superior at this point of the game, Yangon, it's feeling like they're gonna take this without much problem. Galaxy Racer, how much can you do? Morphling. Last time Alacrity, he did carry them. He's gonna turn into the Scorpion right now, though. Young PH, he's running in. He doesn't care. He's just so powerful. They found the Pangolier. He doesn't have the buyback. But OD getting caught. Zorain uses the BKB. He might die, and that's gonna be the case. Alacrity, nice start to the fight. Now they turn around onto the Puck. The lasso gonna connect on him, and the Puck is gone. Alacrity, KYXY, he's coming in with the epicenter. Does have the burrow strike. Lun, he could be in trouble here, but they turn around on the Pango. Young PH winning this fight for his team, despite them all dying. Lun getting fairly low. He does have the Glimmer Cape. It's gonna keep him alive for some time, but he goes down in the end. Young PH, he's starting to overwhelm everyone. KYXY is going down. Lion did use his finger, but doesn't accomplish much with that. Young PH, he's continuing to fight. He's gonna go Echo connects onto 3, and no matter, you have been winning this fight up until now, but he's gonna make it all go away. 2 heroes from the side of Yangon, they're gonna win this fight alone. They were left 2 versus 4, but with a nice Echo and Young PH just revealing everyone there, they will win in the end. And I think it's time, Galaxy Racer. Do you still think you have what it takes to win this game? They still have a tier 2 on bot, so it could keep them in the game. They might have one more fight in them. Buybacks on the side of Galaxy Racer, up on the Batrider, and up on the Sabadon. Heroes on the side of Yangon are gonna come fairly soon. Earthshaker does have a buyback. Will he get pushed into the fountain? Skill lane getting healed up, and that's a dead Earthshaker for sure. He is gone. Young PH continuing to push. He doesn't have any assistance of his teammates, but I think he feels super confident here. He's gonna get pushed back. Abyssal Blade is ready. He's just gonna focus on these tier 4 towers. What can you do to him? Young PH is just way too powerful. Turns around onto the tower. He's gonna get stunned up here, baiting with the illusion, but he will get... they will see through his deceit. Now, KYXY still continuing to defend this. They want a tier 2, and Galaxy Racer, they will live to fight another day. No buyback on a single hero on the map. Lion will get his in just a second. So at least Yangon, they do have one buyback though. Young PH, I don't think that this guy is gonna be dying. Almost 4k HP. They haven't been able to bring him anywhere close to dying. I kind of feel like Alacrity, he needs to turn into the Shaker. He's continuing to turn into the Scorpion, but it's really not helping ever since the change to the Axe of the Sand King, not applying the Caustic Finale to the illusions. It's just not that big of a counter for the PL himself. And this Butterfly is almost done. He's pushing in the bottom lane, even getting those couriers down. At least Galaxy Racer are farming those tier 4 items. They get a Minotaur Horn, get the Flicker as well. Not sure who's gonna be getting the Flicker. They're definitely gonna benefit from the extra movement speed and the Purge as well. Oh, PH gonna break the trees. He doesn't want his team to get surprised. They're still gonna wait for the Shaker. The Rosh is up in 2.5 minutes, so quite a long Rosh respawn. That's somewhat lucky for Galaxy Racer, but I don't know what to think. I don't really see them winning this game no matter what happens. Even if they win one fight, they're still in a bad spot. Yangon, they have a buyback on the Puck, so Ho, even if he gets caught here, he can come back into the fight with the Boots of Travel. We got caught last fight without using anything, and still it was Yangon coming out on top. Butterfly already on the PL, 4k HP on this boy. He's very powerful, even has the illusion. This game the perfect item for him. Alacrity has the Burrow Strike away. KYXY getting caught, his mana going down. He's gonna get purged up, so the Hex won't be enough. He has the Burrow Strike, gonna stun all the illusions as well as Young PH, but he is killing everyone. The Morphling is dead. Next one will be the Batrider. He breaks the coil, immediately purged off, but not enough to survive. There is going into the fountain, and Young PH is just way too powerful. He can tank the fountain. The Echo is just there to keep them in place so that this BL can have his revenge. First game, it was Alacrity annihilating Yangon Galacticos, but we have a strong carry player as well, says Yangon. They send in their PL and he wins the game for them. So very nice performance from Yangon in this game. I really like the draft from the get-go. It seemed to me that they were gonna take this, and they played this game really well. Young PH understanding the limits of his hero. Okay, his hero was limitless this game, and you can see with the eyes it kind of says limitless. I can just do whatever I want. The Sand King and the Alacrity with the Axe just weren't enough to deal with him. Even when killing his entire team, Galaxy Racer had no ways of killing the big guy. Just way too many items on Young PH. I want to see how much damage he did on the PL. 35k, a lot more than anyone else on the map. Alacrity not really living up to his name. He didn't do that much in this game, as much as he accomplished in the first one. So Yangon, they're looking better than Galaxy Racer in this series as a whole. I have to say that last game they did only lose because of the Shaker Morph combo. This time around you don't give it to them and you win the game with relative ease. PL just staying on top of the network chart for the entirety of the game, and in the end just being too much of a force to deal with. Guys, that's it for game number 2. We're going to go into a short break, then we're going to be back with the decider to see who's going to be the better team in this series, Yangon Galacticos or Galaxy Racer Esports.
seen that one coming.
And welcome back to the Moon Studio New Year Showdown. My name is Harry Frick, and this is a series between Yangon Galacticos and Galaxy Racer Esports. First game goes to Galaxy Racer Esports. Alacrity with the Shaker combo managed to carry his team to victory. Second game, it again looked good for Yangon. This time around, they were not against the Morph Shaker combo, and with that, it was impossible for Galaxy Racer to take it back. Yangon, good draft, good execution, good reading of the map, and Galaxy Racer were left in the dust in that game number 2 without ever managing to really get into a solid position in the entire game. So we're gonna have a decider. We're gonna see if Galaxy Racer are still gonna stick with their Morphling. That is Alacrity's most played hero in competitive games. Like I said, if you guys are just joining us,
Dire team
in
back.
the DPC lower division, Galaxy Racer did have a good shot at going into the upper division, but Yangon, who have
Radiant's
lost
team
every single
triple.
series, win the series against them. So Galaxy Racer, they are kind of against their penicillin,
Dire
and
team
they want to prove that they're better. In these two games, I've seen Yangon perform definitely better than Galaxy Racer despite losing one game. So let's see now who is going to be the better team
Radiant
in this
team
series. Will it be Yangon or Galaxy Racer? And also, guys, a big reminder to you to follow the Moon Studio English Twitch channel here. Also follow Moon Studio on Twitter and follow me, Harry Freak, on Twitter to know when we are live with your favorite Southeast Asia and from the 18th even Chinese teams, because this is both a Southeast Asian
10
and a Chinese
seconds
tournament.
remaining.
We have Southeast Asia group, China group. In the end, the best ones from
5
each group will go
seconds
to the
remaining.
playoffs and battle it out with each other. It's just that it's the Chinese New Year, so they're taking a break. But don't forget, this tournament is lasting until the 8th of March. So you're going to be watching some great Dota here at the Moon Studio New Year Showdown until the end of this month and even further than that. Yangon, they go for the Nyx Assassin. Immediately Galaxy Racer go for the OD. Nyx used to be a staple counter to the OD, but ever since they removed the AoE damage from the Astral Imprisonment, it's not the same. Sure, the mana destroys you, or the mana burn destroys you, but now OD, he gets more mana the more he astrals people, more he hits people, so he basically needs a mana pool, not a lot of intelligence, whereas the mana burn is works from an intelligence multiplier, so it's just not that strong of a counter against the
Dire
OD.
team
Still a counter though, but it's still not that strong. Yangon, despite the enemies having the OD, they pick up the Morphling. They're gonna be playing that hero right now. They're like, Galaxy Racer, we're gonna show you how it's done. We don't need the Shaker for this hero to make it work, so you are gonna be
10
in a lot
seconds
of trouble.
remaining.
If Yangon really win with the Morphling right now, they're definitely gonna prove that they're a better
5
team. So
seconds
this is
remaining.
basically looking your opponents in the eye and saying, I am going to destroy you. I am going to prove I'm a better team once and for all. We won once in the DPC lower division, and we will win once again. I'm just giving you the insight of what Yangon are thinking, because of course I can read minds. But Galaxy Racer, since I can read minds, I can definitely predict every single hero. But that just wouldn't be fair and wouldn't
Radiant
be fun
team
for you
back.
guys. So just as I expected, the Elder Titan, kidding. Of course, Elder Titan, one of the best counters to the Morphling as well, just because the natural order brings Morphling armor to 0, right? Morphling usually doesn't have the bonus armor, he just has the base armor
10
plus
seconds
high
remaining.
agility, so his armor goes to 30, 35, even 40. Then you
Dire
have the
team
natural
back.
order and it's 0. Then Elder Titan comes in, he slaps him once with all the damage that he has accumulated from his spirit, and Morphling just dies. So that could be really
Red
big.
team
I
back.
like the Elder Titan. I don't know which position he's gonna be playing. I've seen him even on position 3 in the current meta, but usually a position 5 hero still. If he does get that uh, Aghanim Scepter and an Aghanim Shard, it's gonna be bye bye Nyx, bye bye Morph. So I really like how Galaxy Racer approached this. Their position one hero is a position one player is a Morphling expert, so he definitely knows how to play against it. OD Elder Titan. This looks like a perfect anti-Morphling combination to me.
Dire team ban.
So Yangon, they ban out the Beast, ban out the Troll. With the Beast ban, this kind of shows me maybe they don't want to be playing the Morph in the safe lane. Morph naturally deals okay with the Beast, given that he's a range hero, has a way for him to escape for the pigs. And maybe Yangon just want to put him on some other position, mid, let's say, and get another hard carry for young PH, given how much the Morphling has already been countered. We'll see if that's going to be the case. It would be fun to see a support or an offlane Morphling with a maxed strength and then just stunning people with the Adaptive Strike. I haven't seen that for a very long time. It used to be in the meta maybe like 3-4 years ago. I don't know. I didn't even play Dota professionally back then, but I know that the teams have been running it, so it could be cool to see something along those lines. We'll see if Yangon have any uh, thoughts about just switching Morphling to the offlane, though. The offlane morph, at least for the first few levels, would struggle so much against this Elder Titan bashing his head in. But he would kind of be splitting the sea into like Moses, you know? Um, Galaxy Racer, ban out the Queen of Pain. Sure why, I guess it's a solid hero against the OD. OD uses the Astral, then he does get Shadow Struck, and he needs to run away or he's gonna take so much damage. But overall, don't really see why they banned that particular hero. Sure, Yangon did play the Queen of Pain a few times in the past, but it's not really a meta hero right now. It dies way too easily. Nope, not really a lot of lockdown on the side of Galaxy Racer at this point. Sure, the OD Astral into Meteor Hammer is quite an easy combo to hit on the Queen of Pain. She has a big animation before she blinks, just moves back and then jumps. So you can always get it off, but there is this next assassin to break your combo, as well as the morph adaptive strike, so they probably don't feel too confident about that. Batrider gonna get banned out, given that they're playing an Elder Titan. It's definitely a good one. Going for the Rubik. Solid hero against the next assassin. Solid hero against the morph as well. You steal the morph. You instantly have a very high HP Rubik, which is very nice. That's great for them. So Yangon, how do you respond? I'm guessing that this next assassin morph is the safe lane most likely, unless they want to move the morphling somewhere else. We saw the Morphling how he dealt in mid. Nia lost mid so much in his series against Neon. Yopers destroyed him in the end. Morphling came out on top of that OD, but just because Nia played so well, still in the mid lane, it's a really big counter OD against the Morph. Morph doesn't have that high range, so OD can always astral him, deny all of his creeps, and Morphling always has to be afraid of the immense damage that the OD can actually dish out. So it's gonna be a Sky Mage. Okay, this is interesting. You have a Nyx Assassin stun to set up for the Skywrath Mage. These heroes don't really deal well with the high magical damage. If any of them get silenced, they're in a lot of trouble. Of course, OD is gonna be your main target, given that he has a the Astral Imprisonment to save people, and also Galaxy Racer. We can look at this Rubik as a deny pick. You don't want to give Yangon the Rubik, then the stolen Astral can be quite formidable and quite hard to deal with. Yangon, they only have 2 seconds left of the reserve time, so they did outdo themselves in the last draft, but right now I don't know how possible that is going to be, given that they won't have much time to actually think about what they're doing. Galaxy Racer, 30 seconds. Reserve time. They have to show something right now. It wouldn't surprise me if they pick a carry just to hide where this OD is going. PL is not in the pool. Troll is not in the pool. Those are the best Morphling killers. And it's going to be the Clock. Okay, this puts Elder Titan in the offlane. Rubicon 4, Clockwork 5 possibly. It could be a Clockwork offlane as well. Against the Skywrath Mage, a Clockwork with the Blade Mail, it's cool. It could be okay. Though I kind of feel like the Elder Titan, once he
5
gets
seconds
a
remaining.
Acceptor, would be insanely powerful. So I see no reason not to give it to him. And also, I don't know if you guys knew, but if you get silenced and the spirit uh, and stunned, and the spirit comes back to you, it actually removes all the stuns, the silences. It purges you off, just like if you were, let's say, shielded by the Abaddon and immediately use the BKB. So Yangon, they go for the Mars. Solid hero, but
10
against the clock,
seconds
it's just not
remaining.
so good. Clock position 5 deals really well with the Mars in the lane. You
5
just use the
seconds
cogs and you
remaining.
can't get
Red
latched
team ban.
onto the tree or even onto the arena later on. Mars can't get you away from him just because if you cog him, he's in a lot of trouble. Yangon, they're gonna ban out the anti-mage. I like this a lot. Galaxy Racers do have 4 heroes that can constantly
Radiant
fight,
team
especially
ban.
once the OD gets that meteor hammer. But and so the anti-mage would have a solid time. You can also uh, give back all of the spells of the Skyret mage, so during the lane you can't really harass him that much, and Mars doesn't really like being left without
10
any mana,
seconds
and
remaining.
for this hero it's really not a hard
5
thing
seconds remaining.
to be out of
Red
mana. That's
team
what
ban.
usually happens to him. Yangon ban out the Riki as well. The best hero against the Mars for sure,
Last
best carry.
team pick.
So they don't want to deal with that. Also, there is a clockwork to keep people in place. X-Racer ban out the Viper and the Lina, so they think Yangon need the position 2 hero. They still have the Skywrath Mage if they want to put him in the mid lane, though I doubt that's going to be the case. So what do you go
10
for? Oh, go
seconds.
for Sniper. Go
Dire
for
team
Sniper. Yeah,
pick.
you're playing against the clock.
Templar
Nah, they go for the
Assassin.
TA. I really want to see a Sniper. We rarely see that hero. It's the best laning counter to the OD for sure. But nope, it's gonna be the TA. So Yangon, they're gonna put themselves on a big timing. These 3 heroes, they need levels, and TA and the
10
Morphling.
seconds remaining.
Okay, Mars needs one item. TA and the Morphling. Once the TA has
5
Blink
seconds
Deso,
remaining.
Morphling will have one item. That's probably gonna be the Manta, let's say. And then they wanna start rolling over Galaxy Racer once they take the Aegis. They're also on the Radiant side, so that's pretty good for them as well in terms of taking the first Roche. Galaxy Racer, what do you go for? Do you get something to fight the TA in mid? Nope, they go for the
Choose your
Terrorblade.
hero.
That's gonna be their carry hero. Terrorblade is a pretty solid pick here. The only problem I see that he's playing against the Skywrath Mage and the Nyx Assassin. These 2 supports can kill Terrorblade quite easily before he gets a BKB, but if he gets to that critical mass, he is definitely the ultimate hero in this game. Which lineup do I like more? Okay, this is definitely the closest draft that we've had in this series. I'm gonna tell you that for sure. But let's see now. Will it be Yangon Galacticos hitting a super big timing and winning the game? Okay, let's see how the lanes will go. Sky Mage Mars against Lockwood TB. Should be okay for Yangon, not too strong. Elder Titan and Rubik are gonna be very strong in that lane on top, though Morphling will be farming since the Nyx is gonna protect him. Oh, this is so even, guys. The mid lane will go into the hands of Yangon Galacticos, though Nico can get a lot of denies because of the Astral. This is a tough one, guys. This is really a tough one. Okay, I'm gonna go with Yangon. Just because they look to me like the better team and they're the ones hitting the timing first, right? So the Elder Titan needs that Acceptor. Okay, sure, the Meteor Hammer is gonna come through, but before the Elder Titan gets that Acceptor, he's just not gonna be that powerful. And I feel like this is the window where Yangon Galacticos, they're gonna have a good time. Young PH will win the mid lane, and it's gonna be rolling over Galaxy Racer at that point, and they won't let the TB get enough farm. And even if it does get to the late game, you do have the Nyx to counter the OD. You kind of have a small window. It's not that small, 25 to 40 minutes from Galaxy Racer that they're actually stronger, but it's only if Yangon don't accumulate enough of a lead. But I kind of feel like they're gonna accumulate enough of a lead, either win this in 25-30 minutes or take it even later and make sure that Galaxy Racer doesn't get too powerful at that time when they're hitting their timings. They can't win the game at that point. Then they're gonna be forced to make a few mistakes and it's gonna be fine. But I have to say it's a 50-50 here for sure. This Terror Blade doesn't really have a core counter on the side of Yangon. He deals well with all of these heroes, and they have a counter for the Morphling. But this TA last pick, it's kind of putting Yangon at that timer where they can get together and start mowing down heroes and towers as well. So we're gonna find out now. Is it gonna end up that way? Or will Galaxy Racer be the ones to slow down Yangon's timing? Then when Yangon hits the timing, you can fight them effectively with the Ags on the Elder Titan that will be coming out at some point. And once Alacrity gets a few items, finishes off his BKB, it's gonna be very hard in that part of the game. So, which will it be? We're gonna find out. In my mind, Yangon have been looking like the better team in this series, but they need to keep it up. Usually, the thing that some of these teams lack is consistency, and that's why they can't really be too strong in DPC. So we'll see. Yangon, they have been consistently better than Galaxy Racer, though, throughout the DPC now as well. Zorain taking a lot of damage. He really needs to be careful. 343 running in. He's gonna do a lot of damage with the Battery Assault. Alacrity following him up with the meta, and they just want to do solid amounts of damage to this Mars. Skill A making sure 343, can he block the camp? Oh, he's gonna be able to. Skill A not being able to move him away, but he does get the removal of that sentry ward. Bottom lane, this is gonna be interesting. How much damage can KYXY do? It's gonna be very cool. Hitting this Morphling with the Stapler actually has like a mace on him. I would have preferred it to be a Stapler, but whatever. So let's see how much he's actually going to be able to do against this Morphling. Lun needs to secure that this lane is safe for half, but for now, not really doing that much. Young PH is actually playing the TA. He's their TA player, so they moved their lanes. 343 using the Battery Assault, running in, but he's just going to soak up the damage and will have to run out. The camp, it will spawn 343, or will it? Does he have enough HP to actually go to block the camp? No, he doesn't, and Skill A just flying there, threatening him, and this poor clock cannot block the camp, which means that the pulls are gonna be coming out quite soon. Mid lane, very even for now. Young PH is doing okay. More levels in Astral means more denies, but Young PH doing a good job with a side blade, so this Outworld Devourer might need to bring out a lot of regen. A few kills here from hits here from Destris. Destris will get hit by the tower twice. He really needs to be careful. If he gets stunned down under the tower, they might have enough damage to bring him down. This Morphling, he's no pushover. He has 63 damage per hit. If you're under the tower, you will be going down. KYXY up to 100 damage, and we can see that Ha is definitely not having a nice time. This is a good start for Galaxy Racer, exactly what they need. Their Elder Titan to be strong. He's the one, actually his timing is even more important than the TA. When his Axe comes out, he's gonna be the strongest hero on the map, chasing everyone, but they kill Lun. It's actually gonna be the ET that gets that. He doesn't have level 2 in the Astral Spirit right now. He turns on to Ha. Ha is taking a lot of damage, but will be fine right now. Turns around onto KYXY, will slap him a few times and say, get away from me. Be almost level 3, gets a level 2 meta. Gonna be seeing that coming out soon. Mid lane with the side blades, Young PH is able to keep Nico away from himself, uses the refraction. Nico need to move away, waits for the refraction charges to go down. Ha taking a lot of damage, doesn't have a waveform, needs to be careful. Lun, nice usage there on the spike carry pace, but that's not gonna save you. KYXY goes in, look at the damage. You want some as well, Ha? No, of course you're gonna run away from me. I am the god of this lane, and KYXY gets another kill. He's now working towards the phase boots. He will have his boots delivered right now. It's gonna be a disaster on this bot lane. Waveform ready on the Morph. Destris and KYXY, they are threatening him and denying basically all creeps. And creeps on Ha, it's fine, but still, he's not doing that well. The top lane, Alacrity isn't doing well either, so both of the cores getting slowed down significantly. Zorain His timing is going to be important as well. Oh, taking a lot of damage, doesn't have the waveform. KYXY, he hits too much. The natural order is there, decreasing the armor of this Morphling. He is morphing into strength, but to no avail. This guy is just way too powerful. It's going to be Destrus taking the kill. Mid lane though, OD getting caught, doesn't have the Astral. Lun taking a few shots from the tower, but with the haste rune will be able to secure the courier kill. So at least something going in the hands of Yangon. They're doing well, farming as well. Still in front of the enemies in terms of net worth, but this bottom lane is definitely not working out for them. Destrus, no more mana on him. There is a stun on Lun. He wants to secure the rune for himself, and he will be able to do so. He's running in 4 more. KYXY is gonna hit the spirit. They want Lun dead here, but he'll at least secure the runes and buy his boots before dying. We'll see if Destrus will get enough mana to use that Fade Bolt. Lun doesn't have the Spike Carapace just yet. Oh, there's the Fade Bolt. Nice ward being placed there by Destrus, securing the kill. So, a beautiful play from the Rubik. Ha, turning around onto KYXY. You really don't want to be trading with the Morphling that much, but now with the Spirit here, KYXY might be thinking of going in. Young PH getting gone on. He doesn't have the refraction, so he'll be fine. Nico missing that Astral Imprisonment. Oh, turns around with the Sanity Eclipse. He just hit level 6 and will get the kill. Young PH there underestimating the damage, and Galaxy Racer opening up this game with a 5-0 start. Yangon Galacticos, they're still leading in net worth because of this top lane going so well for Zorain, but everything else is working out for Galaxy Racer. Definitely being able to slow down the timing that Yangon wants to hit. Nico getting slowed down, the Astral being used immediately, and now this could be the 6th kill coming. There, Clockwork misses the cogs, and with that, Skillay will be able to survive. Boots ready on the Skyret Mage now. This hero has very high movement speed, and with the boots as well, he's going to be able to outrun the Clockwork easily with a 60 movement speed advantage. Ha now finally sends this ET to the base, which means he's going to be able to continue farming. He is actually quite close to ET in terms of farm, getting very close to the top of the network chart. Oh, Terrorblade getting caught. There's no mana on Mars. If there was, this would be one hell of a dead alacrity, but even without that, they will get him down. Skillay finding an Arcane Rune will have more than enough damage to kill the TB, a hero quite susceptible to magic damage. Destrus has more experience than KYXY, so this Rubik is having a very good game. He might not have that much farm. He's 2-0-3. I'm really not sure why he's not, why he doesn't have more net worth, but probably didn't take too many creeps in the lane, only 2 last hits, so that's probably going to be the case. Astral on this TA, the Meteor Hammer being used on the tower. Young PH slows down Nico, maybe they can kill him. Lun coming in, nice side blades connecting there. Lun gonna show his face there, not really using the Spike Carapace for that Arcane Orb. But the Rubik is rotating as well. The stun will connect. He does have the mana burn as well. Gonna use that Spike Carapace. Lun is dead. Fate Bolt will finish off. Skillay, they are going in onto Nico. They might get the better trade out of this, and they will. With a nice rotation from Skillay, they do get the kid. Destrus in a lot of trouble now as well. They're not gonna pop the trap, and it's gonna disappear there. So no trap kill from the Rubik. KYXY going on to Ha. He can't really do enough damage just yet. Only 2 points in the natural order means that Morphling's armor is still going to be up there. Destrus gonna steal the Arcane Bolt. They turn around onto Skillay, but they found the Terrorblade. Terrorblade taking a lot of damage. He can go for the Thunder. No, he can't. Now the Astral being used here onto Zorain. That's a really big kill if they can get it. Destrus does get Skillay. Now they want Mars as well. No lift. Not even needed. Nico does enough damage with the Sanity's Eclipse. Just drops 2 hammers on the head of this Mars, and the shield will not protect it. It breaks under the pressure, and it seems like 2 hammers are more than enough to bring down Zorain. So all cores on the side of Yangon are doing well, whereas this Terrorblade is not in a great spot. KYXY, he finishes the Phase Boots. Skillay, you don't want to be here. The Rubik is there. If he manages to get the lift, Skillay will die. Oh, in a lot of trouble. KYXY, he's chasing. Do they have the lift? It's not gonna be happening. The concussive shot will get stolen. That's a level 3 concussive shot. A much better spell for Destrus to have. Okay, Terrorblade using Met on bot. He's gonna go for the tower. Doesn't have the Sunder just yet. Skill A, skills up the Mystic Flare. Let's see if they can get the stun on this Terrorblade and maybe get the kill. Nope, he's gonna be able to secure the tower. That's a nice influx of gold for him. And he definitely needs it. KYXY thinking about chasing, but skill A will be fine. Stun onto the Mars. Blunt doesn't get caught by that. He's gonna decide against it. His level 1 spike therapy is not that important. Alacrity gonna dodge the Mystic Flare, and skill A went for a soul kill, won't be getting it. Blunt now, he needs to waveform away, has a TP in 2 seconds though. 343 is right behind him. Haw should be fine, has a waveform fairly soon, and with Lun actually connecting, he will be able to get them away. The cogs being used on this next assassin. He has the spike therapy, he's gonna use it, but it's only level 1. Here comes Zorain. The spear will connect and 343 is dead. Haw gets the kill there. Very nice influx of gold for him by KYXY. He's super strong. Turns around on this Morphling. He's morphing, but he dies immediately. You don't have armor here. It's no good. And Lun gets the stun. God's Rebuke on the Rubik, but he just needs the Fade Bolt. God's Rebuke, not the best spell. KYXY now getting gone on. He's gonna turn around with the Spirit. They're doing so much damage. They're actually going to silence him. The spear connects only on Destris. KYXY, he's okay for now, but not for long. Destris now, he doesn't have any mana. He's looking pretty dead as well. The slow is there, and a few more pokes will make the kill certain. Zorain gets a double kill, and Yangon, they get the better trade out of there. For sure, they might have lost the Morphling, but they get 3 in return. Yangon still in control of this game in terms of net worth. Other Titan is up there, and now he wants to go for the Axe, but when is that actually going to come? Yangon will be hitting their timings much earlier. Young PH is going for a blink first. He wants to start killing these heroes. Second here. Is a sentry. He needs to be careful how he approaches this. Has 2 points. It's quite care pace. Top lane, they catch the Mars. Mars is taking a lot of damage. The Stolen God's Rebuke doing so much damage. Now Haw turns around onto Destiny. Do you really want to be challenging? KYXY, he's running it. He wants skill A first. 2-3 hits are gonna be enough, and Morphling dies, makes a mistake there. Destiny outplays Haw, and Haw goes down. Bornix Assassin getting caught. The hook shot is there. They do have a sentry as well with the Meteor Hammer falling on his head. Who's gonna get the kill? It's gonna be Alacrity. He definitely needs it, given that he is quite low in terms of net worth. But Galaxy Racer, they get 4 heroes and a tower in the mid lane. Alacrity using his meta now to get the mid tower down. His last one was used for the bottom one, so definitely helping his team in this mid game despite having a pretty bad laning phase. 343, very good job there catching the Nyx Assassin. I talked about the matchup Clock versus Nyx. It always goes into the hands of the Clock. It's just so hard playing the Nyx at any point of the game against this hero. So as Astral right now, the blink away is there from the TA. If he wants to use it, he actually jumps in. He wants to go for Nico. There's no Astral imprisonment. Ulti being used onto PH, and now with the Mystic Flare they have enough damage. KYXY coming in, Lund misses the stun. A nice hook shot there onto the Mars. Can they get the cogs? No man on him, which means that he's gonna get lashed onto the end of the arena. Lund now trying to run away. They're gonna slow them down with the trap, and 343 will be able to survive. Does have that Fairy Fire, so his life wasn't really in jeopardy there, but Galaxy Racer, they've lost their mid laner. Nice aggressive play from Young PH. He is continuing to impress me every single game. He is playing perfect Dota. He understands exactly what he needs to do, when he needs to do it, and the smoke is now coming out. His Blink Dagger is ready. Is on a good way to an early Deso as well. They're gonna scout out here. 343. Know that the enemies are there. Can they find Alacrity? That would be the perfect kill right now to set him back even further. Sanity's Eclipse, TV. Okay, they're gonna find 343. Stun is there. Immediate kill is going to happen. Now they want to go for more. Alacrity is staying in the vicinity. Does have the Sunder. Destro is running in. He's gonna lift the Mars. Mars in some trouble. The Astral is there. They do have the Meteor Hammer to drop, but it's not gonna happen. The Earth Splitter now. Their wings are split now. Rubik getting silenced up. He's in a lot of trouble. Clockwork is the only one dead. Alacrity manages to get a Sunder off, and Lund will die. Now there's a chase. Yangon Galacticos, they need to get out. KYXY will get slowed down, but Young PH is in a lot of trouble. They do have that. They're not gonna be hiding for us, and bam! KYXY gets the kill. He wants to go for more, but will get lashed onto that tree by the spear. And with that, Yangon will cover their retreat. Galaxy Racer, they're looking pretty good there. Pretty nice plays. They've only lost the Clockwork. Morphling. Has the Arcane Rune. Nico, can he get the Astral? No. Nice trap usage there. That would have been detrimental if the Morphling got caught. He has 23 armor. That all goes to 0 if he's next to this ET. So you really need to be careful how you are playing against him. Skillay on the bottom lane. He doesn't have any mana. He's the same level as Alacrity. Alacrity did survive a few fights now and manages to get 2 towers, but he is still ways behind where he would like to be. Young PH, he dies there. It's gonna delay his death, so is though only one component away though. Rubik and Young PH playing with the traps here. PH will get slowed down, but it's not really gonna do any damage to him through the interaction. Runes. It's gonna be a 2-for-2 rune trade for sure if Galaxy Racer get that one. Oh, Young PH, man, he's cocky. He actually has a ward there. He's gonna find it. So 3-for-1 in terms of runes. Yangon, they get some advantages. Gonna continue farming here in the enemy jungle, going for the ancients. If he gets caught here, he's a goner. Needs to be very careful how he approaches it. If he does have refraction charges, the Astral will not break his blink. But he's really deep. Doesn't have a TP for 10 seconds. If he gets found out by this courier, he could die. Okay, he's gonna be fine. Top lane, Zorain and Lun. They're playing aggressive, though they won't be able to get on top of KYXY, who is getting very close to his Zags. This hero doesn't farm fast. Young PH goes for the meld. Nico, he knows that this guy is here, is gonna start farming. Clock coming in. They know you're here, Nico. You don't have a 4-staff. You don't have a BKB. Oh, okay. Oh, Clock is actually the ODs and Link to the side. He's gonna be able to survive it. Sorry, guys. Zorain and Skillay, mid lane. These two do a lot of damage together. There's a Yules on the Mars that gives him a good setup. It also is a nice way to break the OD Meteor Hammer throw. Destris in Invis. There is no sentry here. This is Skillay going for it. He actually has a stolen morph. Oh, gonna use the slow there. Skillay in a lot of trouble. The Destris doesn't want to go for it. So everyone is just happy with farming. Galaxy Racer, they're winning in terms of kills, though still losing in terms of net worth. I think this is a good job from Galaxy Racer. They're stopping the advance of Yangon. We're not hitting their timings that hard. Deso is still being delayed so much. Ha does find the Grove Bow. He's going for the Manta and the E-Blade. Got no one. Destris, what did he take? Is the God's Rebuke. He's not gonna be taking that spear off of the Mars. Zorain is being very careful about giving that spell to the Rubik. Spear is one of the best spells in the game. Rubik can steal. Assassin. It's KYXY. 100 gold away from the Aghanims. Lun going in, he's gonna break him. Stun is there, they're going in there. He has a lot of armor, but Lun now has to use the spike airpace. He's trying to run away. Here comes the Earth Splitter. Will it connect? Nope. He's gonna be able to juke to the side, but they just need a few more hits. Actually, one more. Okay, they need 2. He's gonna use the spike airpace, but nope, he's gonna die. The Astral Imprisonment is there, and he doesn't have any stick charges. So Nico gets a nice kill to his name. Now he's only 1400 away from the KB. They do have the arena. They're gonna use it. Can they kill him fast enough? The OD is coming. Astral. Oof, it's not gonna be there in time. He actually now manages to Astral this Skyrend Mage. They're at least going to get some revenge, but the damage has been done. Destris is chasing this Mars, but Zorain is already far enough to be comfortably sitting on his high ground and being really happy given that they've killed the TB once more. So they're still delaying this timing of Galaxy Racer, but their timings are just not looking that good. Young PH has the Deso. He's gonna need the BKB next, most likely. But this TB has been suffering for a long time still. He's able to somewhat keep up in farm. He's actually overtaken the OD despite dying 3 times in this game. Astral being used, OD not really gonna do anything, and Galaxy Racer continuing to farm. This is not too bad for them. I thought Yangon were gonna overtake this game in a bit of a stronger fashion, in 100 gold, there's gonna be a big problem on the map for you, Yangon. You don't have ways to deal with this guy. The physical damage is not there. You're not gonna stun him before he gets that Remnant back to him. Actually, Spirit back to him. So he needs to die. This guy needs to die before he gets the Remnant back. If he has a 10 sec, if he hits the Spirit onto 5 of your heroes, you're gone, right? Yangon, you're just gone. The Axe is flying out. It's very close to him. Oh, EA going for the Roche. This could be a disaster. ET is one of the best heroes to fight with around the pit. They know that this is happening. The Rocket Flare will connect. They see the heroes. Next positioned well. They're gonna go for a smoke right now. TB is coming in as well. Oh, he's gonna hit onto 3 of them. Stomp. Not being used just yet. Who has been caught? It's Zorain. They're gonna turn around onto Rubik. The Astral is there, so they will save him. Silence won't really do that much. The arena has been used for nothing. KYXY going for the morph. He immediately starts morphing to strength, knowing that his armor isn't really going to accomplish much. They're not gonna go onto the high ground right now. Going into Roche, seeing that it's not that low. Alacrity does have the Metamorphosis, so they can go for this. Galaxy Racer, they definitely feel stronger at this point. There's no arena. Here comes the concussive shot. If they save Alacrity, he also has a Manta. Oh, they're not committing. Oh, do they want to fight? They caught the Morph. Gonna use the Fade Bolt. Ho is okay for now. Gonna morph into Strength. Bo3 taking the concussive shot. Galaxy Racer, they're being very careful. Stun onto the Rubik, but they stolen Spike Carapace. Next assassin is looking pretty dead. He's gonna use the Spike Carapace to survive for now. OD doesn't have a BKB. He's going down and will die. A nice stomp there. You'll immediately, but he does get the Remnant back. Young PH now taking a lot of damage. Look at this. One more shot. Not even needed. Fade Bolt will finish him off. Ho, you're next, my friend, but he does have a way for him to get out. That's a 2-for-1. Both mid laners die, and the Nyx lost his life in the process as well. Beautiful usage there of the Spike Carapace of the Rubik. I have to commend Destris. He has been on point in this game. Uses the concussive shot on this Morphling, and he won't be able to pursue. Slow. Okay, Destris getting caught, but immediately lifted up. KYXY, he wants to go in. The Rubik has died. 3-for-3, taking a lot of damage. Nice stomp there. Here comes the Earth Splitter. Goodbye, Zorain. Now he actually turns on to Hawk. He's doing so much damage, but KYXY, it's not going to be enough. Galaxy Racer, they've lost a lot of heroes. KYXY, now he doesn't have the Spirit. Gonna get lashed on to the cliff. Will they kill him? Yes, they will. The silence is there. Beautiful fight for Yangon, and this should secure the Roche. Oh, Alacrity coming in. He doesn't have the Metamorphosis. He's trying to kill the Skyrat mate, but won't be successful in doing so. And with the smoke, they will keep their guy alive. The Roche is below 3k HP with Young PH coming in. This should be an easy grab by them. No. Okay, maybe the Clockwork can come in fast enough to secure this. Not really. It's gonna go down, and Young PH takes the Aegis. Ha has his Manta, working towards an E-Blade. He's not that far off. Oh, top lane, Terrorblade getting caught. He does have the Sunder. Can he use it? The Yule is there. They do have the Impale fall up. It's actually going to miss. Destris actually steals it. Nice usage of the Spike Carapace, but Destris does steal the Impale. That's gonna be big in the next fights to come. If he can stun these heroes, KYXY will be doing enough damage. He actually wants to go for a BKB over his Axe Scepter. I kind of would have preferred if he just goes for the Axe Shard. If he gets a good stomp off, he will be killing everyone. Stress could be dying here. Lun and Young PH, they want to go for him. He does have a lift to Impale. If he does get the stun, okay, they're gonna go on to the Nyx. Gonna use the Spike Airface stun getting used onto the side, and the Nyx is gone. Now they go for the TA. The Meteor Hammer will connect. She does have the Aegis, but she will die twice if that's what it takes. 3-for-3, no dies. He turns around. Oh, Zorain is here. He wants to assist his team, but that's not gonna be happening. KYXY going for the stomp. He's gonna stomp this Young PH. You're gone, my friend. A beautiful stun there. Now the ulti from TOD. They're turning around on the morph. He's gonna get lifted up and brought down. The only one that survives is gonna be Zorain. He's running away. He can't even look his teammates in the eyes because they don't have eyes no more. Zorain gonna be very sad about what happened to his guys. The only one dead on the side of Galaxy Racer is this Clockwork, and mind you, that was the TA dying twice. He doesn't have the BKB yet. This game is looking very hard for Yangon. I hate to say it, but already 24 minutes in, even if you have the advantage, it's just looking bad at this point. Sure, You can go into the late game with the Nyx against the OD if you get, let's say, an Axe on the Nyx, a 5 items on this Morphling, but still, you are up against a DB. Alacrity is not playing around anymore. He will get the BKB. After that, he's gonna be a force to be reckoned with, and no way for him not to get that BKB out. He has a save from the OD. OD now has a BKB as well, so he's gonna be an almost impossible target. Oh, hookshot is ready. Lun, he's dodging around this creep right now, and they get the 4 staff into the lip. They want him dead. The stomp will not come out right now, but Lun, he is looking like he will die. They do have the dust, we'll use it right now. And Nyx Assassin, few more hits from KYXY. He doesn't care about your spike carapace, actually he does right now. Lun trying to buy as much time as possible, but will die in the end. Clock immediately TPs to top. Zorain does have a Yules. No, he's gonna go there. Can they get the hook shot? They see him. Oh, you have been found, my friend. The Earth Splitter not really being used. 343 taking a lot of damage. He's gonna use himself up, but in the end he will die. Manages to kill the Clockwork. Actually, Nico saves him for the time being. Zorain, beautiful play, and the Clockwork dies. Yangon Galacticos outplay Galaxy Racer there. Even though they found the Mars, they don't manage to bring him down. The Earth Splitter was not used by KYXY in the end. He uses it, but doesn't accomplish much for it. He didn't want to use it initially, and it just ends up in a bad play from Galaxy Racer. Yangon increase their lead once more to 4K. Am I writing them off for no reason? Kinda feel like I'm not. E-Blade done on the Morph, that's nice. That's gonna give them some burst potential. That's pretty big. If they manage to get this OD, stun him and bring him down, that's a great start to the fight. That's what Yangon need to do. Just kill the OD every single time. Nico wants to go for a blink now to give himself a little bit of a better positioning. I'd like him to go for the A on disc after that as well. KYXY getting caught. He will get lashed onto a tree. Ulti being used on him. They do have the Astral and he will survive. Now they turn around on the Skyrat Mage and Skill A will pay with his life. Zorain trying to run away, but he's not gonna be doing that. Caught in the cogs with Alacrity as well. He's gonna use the God's Rebuke, getting them away from himself. Now using this spear, a few more seconds, the meta will be used and Zorain is not going anywhere. Or is he using the arena? And once more, this guy is going to survive the Rubik from the side. Destris is coming. You're not actually gonna be surviving, and the arena has been stolen. This time around, Destris does get a good spell from the Mars. So nice 2 kills from Galaxy Racer. They invest too much, but they do get them in the end, saving their Elder Titan in the process, who is getting very, very close to a BKB of his own. TA, and PH finally has the BKB. That's gonna be super big. Wants to go for the Monkey King bar. He needs some more damage output for sure. He's expecting the DB to go for the Butterfly. That's exactly the item that Alacrity wants. Where is his BKB? I guess his courier died. Last fight. Yep. His courier died last fight, so he didn't have the BKB. It has been delayed, but now Alacrity finally has the magic immunity that he's been wanting for a long time. Wow. Destris has the arena. It's pretty big. He's actually level 18. This Rubik is insanely strong. He has been doing well ever since the start of the game. 10, 2, and 15 on the Rubik. He has the Ether Lance, has the 4 staff. Wants the E-Blade next, doesn't want the Axe. Yangon are in a smoke. Who can they catch? Clockwork, not the best target for you. He's gonna show on the traps using the ward here. Young PA jumps on him, and 343 is looking pretty dead. They bring him down. Now they've got Mars in the Yules. Actually, he used it to defend himself. He's gonna lash this Rubik onto tree. The Skyrat Mage has already fallen. Zorain, this time around, you're not gonna be running away. That much damage from KYXY is insane. Actually, it was Nico that hit him in the end. Lun, his mana burn will get taken away. No metamorphosis. This was a no metamorphosis fight from Galaxy Racer, and they still get 2. Sure, you've forced out the Clockwork buyback, but you've lost 2 in the process, and Galaxy Racer continuing to win every single engagement. You really want to go for the TB. The OD is in the vicinity, so he can astral him at any point. It's just looking amazing for Galaxy Racer right now. Even though they're 3k gold behind, Alacrity has finally reached the top of the net worth chart. Will have his Butterfly very soon. Even if there's a Monkey King bar on this young PH, DA, you can't really think that you can fight a Terrorblade with this many items. Also has a Paladin Sword. That's basically the best possible item for him. KYXY, 400 gold away from the blink, from the BKB. Go. Wants to go for Shiva's guard. He's not gonna be getting AA on this guy. Kind of feel like he can't get bursted down. That's the only way Yangon win fights with an A on disc. He would make sure that his team wins a fight 100%. If he gets his BKB off while relatively healthy, Galaxy Racer are not going down. Smoke being used. Roche can be up in 30 seconds. If Galaxy Racer win a big fight right now, that will most likely secure the Roche for them. Who did they catch? Astral being used. It's only on the next assassin. That's a position 5, and Lun has died so many times that he's kind of used to it, you know? 12 times. Maybe the first 7 you're like, oh no, they killed me, and the 8th time plus it just, oh no, they killed me, and then when it's a 12 you don't even say it. Your team knows that you're dead. Like they don't look at you as a hero. They're like, okay, this is a dead guy. Morph turns into a TB. He's gonna use the illusion of his own, getting very close to the BKB. So Morph is gonna be very powerful in the next fight with the E-Blade BKB. TA not up to his MKB just yet. Has a blink out if he gets Astral as well as the BKB. Oh, Nico is going in. He can Astral him. Hook shot. Not there from the clock, but poor skill play. Is not going anywhere. Has a Force Staff. Is gonna turn around on the Rubik, but Destris has a Force Staff of his own to keep himself safe. Blackritty and KYXY, they're invading the enemy jungle. There's an Elven Tunic on this Elder Titan, so he's gonna be hitting even more with his right clicks. He has very low or very high attack speed. Level 25, what does he want? 100% clear. Oof, that's gonna hurt. So he can start pushing out the waves. He wants to go for the Ag Shard. That's also going to make a lot of difference. He's level 21, the highest level on his team. And the highest level on the map, actually equal to the TA. And PH getting very close to the Monkey King bar, less than 1k gold away. The Roche is up. Galaxy Racer, if they want, they can just walk in. I don't see Yangon winning this fight. If OD is in a good position to save his teammates, I'm pretty sure that Yangon can't win it. Need to get a perfect initiation on this OD, stun him up, and make sure that he doesn't use a single spell in the fight. He doesn't have a buyback. The hook shot being used. They're on the next assassin. Nick's in a lot of trouble. Who has blinked in? KYXY now runs in with a BKB, and they're gonna kill one. Actually, a nice spike carapace. They're gonna catch Alacrity, but he has a BKB. Zorain uses the BKB of his own. Next assassin has bought back. This fight is looking okay for Yangon. They only lost one. They forced out a BKB and the Metamorphosis from Terrorblade. Galaxy Racer, if they want to continue fighting this, they really have to focus the Roche right now while the meta is up. Without the meta, they're in a lot of trouble. The skill A, Skyrim Mage has been caught and he dies. That was quite unfortunate. Though now the Clockwork is dead. KYXY taking a lot of damage. Kong coming in. He doesn't have a BKB in. He will bring him down. Zorain goes down in the... Meanwhile, Nico taking so much damage. Where is the DA? They need to jump in. Destris taking so much damage. The hammer, it doesn't do anything. They're still chasing him. TB trying to do as much as he can. There is a blink on this OD. Can he get out? He's gonna be able to move to the side. Actually being protected by Electric. Now buyback from the Rubik. Young PH in a lot of trouble. Has the refraction charges and is fine. Now Ho gets away from there with the waveform and manages to survive. So they did force out that buyback from the Rubik. In the end, it's gonna be an equal fight. All of the cores has survived. None of them used buybacks. Monkey King bar secured for this TA. They did manage to delay this Roche, and Yangon, they showed that they definitely can fight. When the OD uses the BKB, he needs to run away from the Morph. That's what I wanted to see. Morph going for a Skadi. When he sees this OD use the BKB, just jump on him. If you have a Skadi, you're gonna bring him down so easily. Nico won't be able to run away. He's basically gonna be kept in place. So that's why I want to see the Aeon disc on him. Just not use the BKB so early. Play aggressive. Oh, I have packet loss once more. Oh, we can't reconnect right now. Okay, it's back to 1. Hopefully it doesn't go up anymore. Hall will go into the Roche pit. Here comes TA. They're doing so much damage to the Rubik. He's gonna get Astral, but that's mid Force Staff. This is pretty big. Okay, he actually is gonna be there. Where's the 4-step and now Hockey has to use the BKB, but KYXY is going in. Electric taking a lot of damage. Now a nice arena. He's gonna connect onto the OD in the backline. Young PH is getting low and he will die. Alacrity, even without the Metamorphosis, gets the kill. He just bought the Monkey King bar, so he can't buy back into this fight. Galaxy Racer, they're winning this fight, they're winning heavily, but a beautiful stun there from Lund. He impales 3 people. Now there's a buyback from the Skyred Mage. He wants to come back into this fight. Nico, his BKB will be running out. Next Assassin in a lot of trouble, goes down without a buyback. There's no buyback on this DB either, so this might be a Roche for Yangon Galacticos, but it doesn't seem so. Nico continuing to farm, and he's looking quite healthy after this fight. Haw, he's not really being challenged. When he uses his BKB, he is fine. I thought that this Elder Titan will be doing more to him, but he can't get on top of the Morph. Haw is being very careful how he's approaching the fights. He wants always to be away from the Elder Titan natural order. If his armor drops to 0, the TB will kill him in just a few hits. Okay. This third level on this Morph, KYXY has a BKB in 5 seconds, so he shouldn't be dying to the skill lay Skywrath Mage. A very close game. It's seeming like Yangon are holding themselves together. Next Assassin not going for an axe. I really would like that to see it, but Galaxy Racer's BKBs are getting low. That's going to be a problem for sure. The Morphling, he can maneuver around the fight, and this OD, if he dies, there's no fight for Galaxy Racer, right? So just focus on getting him down. The Axe Shard is ready on KYXY. This guy can make all the difference in the world. Does have that 100% cleave. If he gets a good stomp off, we still haven't seen that in a fight, but it can happen. He has more than 300 damage just from the creeps. If he uses this on heroes, he can have like 400, 500 more damage. He starts cleaving everyone without armor. It's gonna be detrimental for Yangon. So, we're back to square one. Hard BKB is looking. 8-second Terrorblade, 6-second OD. That 6-second OD is pretty big for Yangon. 8 seconds on the Morph, and I think 5 seconds on Young PH. Oh, it's actually 8 seconds. He didn't use it that many times. Wants to go for the Nullifier. Top lane though. Skille has been caught. He just bought back. This could be a free Roche now for Galaxy Racer. They're gonna walk into it immediately. Alacrity is gonna start walking to it for sure. See how much Yangon can do. They don't have their position 4. He was being too cocky out, pushing the top lane, gets caught, and will be very sad about it. He's cursing the day when he decided to push out the top lane. A lot of damage being done to the ET. Haw positioning himself a bit back. The wards being taken down. Alacrity, he will slowly but surely take this Roche down, not using the meta just yet. No blink onto Lund. They see Destrus is gonna get stunned up. Do they have enough to bring him down? They're not really committing. Destrus is a level 23 Rubik with a gem on himself. Roche falling down to half HP. They're gonna find out how low it is with the Morphling illusions. They're gonna latch this Rubik onto the tree. Oh, Clockwork getting caught. Does have the Glimmer Cap. That's gonna keep him alive against this Morphling. The extra magic resistance is there. Alacrity, he's still taking his time, taking this Roche down. The smoke will be used. Lun running away immediately. Zorain, this would be a good hero to catch. He's gonna get lifted up, but the hook shot misses. Now Zorain taking a lot of damage, but he's gonna use the BKB. Actually, the one that's taking a lot of damage is 343. In the backline, Lun should be fine. BKB used by Zorain. Now he turns around onto the Clockwork, latches him onto the arena, but the Astral is there. Zorain turns around. He's gonna face Alacrity head on like a man. But in the end, he will die nonetheless. He does have a buyback if he wants to come back into this fight. Now, gonna kill these DB illusions. The meta has been used. It's already halfway through. The Stomp connects onto the Morphling. Can they bring him down? They're gonna try to do enough damage. Hawk dies! He doesn't use the BKB. I'm not sure he even had it. They buy back the Mars immediately, but it's way too late. There has been someone caught. It's 343. He's not gonna be dying there to the Mystic Flare. Zorain will break him with the God's Rebuke. Young PH getting caught right now. He's gonna use the BKB, but against Alacrity, you have to run away, and you're not going anywhere. The Scotty is there. Skille now getting chased up by KYXY, but he's gonna be fine. Galaxy Racer, it looks like they can't take this Roche though. Zorain, does he want to defend it? He can't really do anything about it. So we're gonna take this chance to reconnect, guys, because this these Southeast Asia servers with the with the packet loss are really hurting us in this game. I've checked my internet multiple times. It's working really well. And the Roche will go into the hands of Galaxy Racer Esports. Hang on, they lost so many heroes there, and Galaxy Racer, they're just looking so hot right now. Without the Ags on the Nyx, the late game doesn't look good for Yangon. I think the Morphling didn't even have the BKB there. The hammer dropped on his head just a second here. Mars getting caught, does have a BKB. He's taking so much damage. He's gonna go for the BKB. Yule as well. Does have a blink away. Will jump into the trees. TP in 1 second. The Clockwork will not connect with the hook shot. Won't find him with the rocket, which means that the Mars will survive. But another BKB charge has been used. That's a 7-second one. The next one is the 6th, and that's when you actually start being very vulnerable. Flicker on the Terrorblade. He wants to be removing the slows, the silences without really having to use his Manta, so I like this, and he wants the extra movement speed as well. 46 armor on him. He doesn't die. Gonna get lashed onto a tree. Alacrity is fine. Destrus will use the lift. Now Nico coming in. Can they kill the Nyx before he uses the Spike Carapace? Yes, they can. He does have a buyback. Zorain uses the arena, but just to escape. That's now a stolen bulwark by Destrus. Very heads up play. KYXY chasing. There's gonna be a save there. The Mystic Flare won't really be doing that much damage. Nico uses the Astral on himself to keep himself safe. Alacrity is looking to go for the high ground here, or is he? Galaxy Racer, they're gonna take it slow and take the last outer tower on top. They have firm control on basically every part of the map, which means that Yangon, they can't get any more items. There's a Skadi on the Morphling, very close to level 25, but how much does this actually change? I don't see any game-changing items coming out here from the side of Yangon. Sure, this nullifier is fine, you will kill the Clockwork, but that's about it. Still, the Astral Imprisonment can save these supports of Galaxy Racer, so even with that, I'm not sure how successful you're gonna be at killing them. Oh, minus 12-second telekinesis cooldown. This Rubik just spams out spells every single second. He doesn't even need to steal anything to be a big nuisance in fights. Fade Bolt 6 seconds, telekinesis 10. Telekinesis is too strong of a spell to have that low of a cooldown, but that's the level 25 talent. No one on the side of Yangon is level 25, whereas Destrus is comfortably sitting at his Skyred Mage, getting caught. They need just a few hits on him. Impale onto the Stairblade. There's gonna be a lift onto Skill A. The Hex on the Mars, and he goes down. Doesn't have a buyback. Skill A, he could be dying as well, but the Reflection will not keep him in place. Hawk coming in. He's gonna go for the OD and actually manages to bring down Nico. This is a good fight for Yangon. If they can chase, Alacrity might have an Aegis. A beautiful stun there. Impale by Hawk. That's... Oh, he actually turned around. It turned into Alacrity, but he gets destroyed by the Earth Splitter. KYXY stops the hype there. Now they go for him. PH doing a lot of damage. He does have that melt hit bash. The Galaxy Racer, they're running away. Morphling has bought back. They're gonna try to get away from this. Cheese and Aegis on the Terrorblade. He's gonna be posturing himself aggressively, but Yangon, they don't want to chase. They're being afraid, and I'm not sure that you want to allow Galaxy Racer to run away from there. They're 12k gold ahead with an Aegis in hand. They will have it up until the next meta is up, and when that happens, you're gonna be in a lot of trouble. E-Blade done by Destrus, but smoke coming out from Yangon. They know there's no Nico, there is no meta. We can win this fight. If there is an Ags on the TB, that would be big, but nope, he's gonna go for the Abyssal Blade. It's going in. I think Galaxy Racer are aware of this. Clock in the base. Alacrity as well. He's healing up. He wants to buy everything. The career is coming, so the Abyssal Blade is done. No boots on the Terrorblade though. Doesn't really need it because of the movement speed of the Flicker. PH has a nullifier right now, so these supports should be an easy target for him. Alacrity posturing himself aggressively, meta in 70 seconds. You can't fight the big demon, and he is... Oh, sorry about that, guys. I was showing you the last hits ever since we came back. I showed the buyback status right now. We're having some problems with the Southeast Asia server, so don't mind me making some of those mistakes. I am the one taking care of the stream today, so I don't have assistance of my lovely CEO Moon. Bell Prism found by the Terrorblade. That's a pretty good item for him as well. I thought he was gonna give it to the OD. Now OD is gonna stay with the Timeless Relic. Wants the extra magic damage for the Sanity Eclipse. He gets expires, so actually he won't have the meta before that. Wants to go for a Swift Blink. Telescope being found here as well. It's gonna go to Destris. Even more cast range on this Rubik. He has a mana burn stolen. That's pretty big. He can basically kill this poor Skywrath Mage with E-Blade, Fade Bolt, and mana burn. Oh, the hookshot doesn't connect. Galaxy Racer. They're still playing this safely. They know they can lose this game if they overextend. They don't really have buybacks. They're probably gonna farm those first and then go for fights. Alacrity though, I really don't know how he dies. OD still going for this Shiva. He's not gonna go for an A on disc. I really would like to see an A on disc on him, but we're not gonna be seeing it today. Ha turns into a Terrorblade. He does have the Trickster's Cloak, so that's gonna give him some maneuverability around the map. He wants to go for a Butterfly. Doesn't want the Satanic done. Galaxy Racer, they're holding the triangle. That's just, he's really good at catching heroes. 3-4-3 as well. KYXY, what? Ooh, he has an Abyssal Blade. Okay, this guy is a beast right now. He went for the minus 60 Earth Splitter cooldown. So basically it's a pretty low cooldown spell right now. He does have good setup for it with the cogs. Not a lot of Force Staffs on the side of Yangon. I think only one on Skill Lay. Oh yeah, no, Assassin still doesn't have his Lun for now. Waiting for the as a buyback, so we'll see if he wants to spend his gold. Galaxy Racer doing a good job. They're controlling 2 lanes, but Ha, you see what he's doing. He's making sure the bottom lane gets pushed out. It's gonna TP back to base. They're expecting maybe someone from Galaxy Racer to respond to the bottom lane, but they don't want to do so. They're gonna send illusions, a lot of traps here from the TA. They're gonna keep the illusions away, just doing enough magical damage for the DB illusion to die. He does have 3500 HP, 1 mana burn, gets it almost to half HP, so definitely Yangon, they do have heroes to deal with this. Next Assassin, I really want him to go for that tag, so Destris coming in, he's gonna lift him, but a nice Force Staff. Now he comes in with a hookshot, that's a pretty long ranged one. They're gonna turn around onto the Skywrath Mage and he's done immediately. Oh, getting bashed up, he's not going anywhere. Actually, that was Young PX Zorain running away from the arena. Look at the damage from Alacrity. The Astral is there, but it's actually just saving the illusion. 343 dies in the process. He's gonna be the only one that's gonna lose his life. Young PH buys back immediately, but Galaxy Racer, they can still fight this. The G's has been eaten. Now, this poor KYXY will go down. He doesn't have a buyback, though Alacrity is still fighting. No BKB on him. He has to be very careful how he approaches this, but the illusions bring down Lun. Ho, he's not being that aggressive, and finally the Raxes fall. A lot of things happening in this fight, but in the end, a 2-for-4 trade in favor of Galaxy Racer. 2 people, even buyback, and even with that, Yangon are not able to accomplish anything. Nico, he doesn't even use a single spell. He's just staying in the back, making sure that the Alacrity is safe. Even with that hookshot right in the base of the enemies, they are not. They force the Clockwork to come to them, and they don't manage to win the fight. It's just looking so bad for Yangon. Go. Almost has the Shiva's guard. We'll see if he actually saves for buyback. Galaxy Racer have all of their buybacks. The Roche is up. It's a Refresher Shard one. It's not gonna be the Ags one. I guess Galaxy Racer would prefer the Ags. The Ags just because of the TB. That little meta is pretty good. Oh, using Delusion to outpush. It's almost a 50-minute game right now. Yangon, they're staying in it, but barely. They played well 2 games. One of those they lost, but this one, Galaxy Racer, they trapped really well, and now they're going for Roche. Alacrity is just doing way too much damage with the Swift Blink when he uses it. And for Roche, he doesn't have much chances of surviving. Swift Blink used again. That's even more damage for the Terrorblade. If he uses the Swift Blink and starts attacking these guys, he's gonna rip them apart. 1 second melt hit bash on the DA, should buyback in that last fight. Ha is gonna have his buyback in a minute. Young PH just can't deal with these illusions right now. The only one that could would be the Nyx Assassin with an Axe, but Lun isn't even close. That's not gonna be happening. The refresher is there on the OD. He can give it to the TB if he uses the meta preemptively, maybe. He wants to go for the Divine Rapier. Alacrity is just looking way too powerful right now. Look at what he's doing. He's alone here. Has an Aegis and he doesn't care. He wants to go for the Nyx. If he did get the Abyssal Blade, that would be one dead Nyx Assassin, especially with his DD ready on the TB. Len, no buyback. It would have been actually a disaster. Zorain doing a good job with the bottom lane, pushing it out, but Galaxy Racer, they don't care. They're just gonna get the creeps in. A lot of traps here from Yangon. They might be able to bring down this creep wave, but there are already creeps. Nico jumps in. He wants to kill the Nyx Assassin. Can he do it? He uses the hammer, and he does. That's a 4 versus 5. Nico in a lot of trouble. Does have a cheese. He's gonna run out. Alacrity has a Sunder. Does he have a target? Yes, he does. Young PH. He's gonna lose his HP, and another support from the side of Yangon has fallen. This one does have a buyback, though. Now, Destris is coming in with the waveform. Ha is getting lifted up, but is fine for now. He's gonna continue sending illusions. Zorain doing a lot of damage there with the God's Rebuke. Alacrity, no Sunder for 20 seconds. He still has a Aegis of the Immortal, and there is a hammer once more. Zorain taking a lot of damage. Galaxy Racer, they don't hit that hookshot. Now they turn around onto Zorain. He did take a lot of damage from the hammer. Now they're dealing with the Morphling. He's taking so much damage, but they managed to kill the Rubik. Does have a buyback, and the Terrorblade actually falls once. He won't have the meta right now. KYXY is turning onto the Morphling, but he's not winning this man fight. They're trying to run away. No BKB onto Nico. Beautiful fight for Yangon. Can they turn this around? They want Alacrity as well. He doesn't have a Sunder right now, but they're gonna use this Nullifier. Alacrity is not running away. He's gonna use the Sunder, turns around onto Young PH. Gonna start dealing a lot of damage. Has the Swift Blink to get away, and it seems like he'll be able to do so. Only one buyback was used there from Yangon, and they win the fight. Terrorblade, do you really want to be fighting here? He can maybe kill Ha. No Lincoln Sphere. Thinking about going in. Nope, he's gonna decide against it. Alacrity playing it safe. You know, his guys have buybacks, but still a one fight by Yangon. This Hag Scepter on the Skywrath Mage actually dishing out a lot of damage. They're decreasing the lead of Galaxy Racer. Nicely done. Next fight, though, when they kill the Skywrath Mage, he's not coming back into the fight. The 4 staff is ready on the Nyx. He's not gonna have gold for his buyback for a very long time. Let's see, Yangon, can you bring this back? I told you guys in this ultra late game, Yangon can win, right? So I thought they were gonna win from their timings. They didn't manage to do that. Galaxy Racer really did a good job in the early stages of the game. They delayed the Yangon's timing for a very long time, and they were the first ones to hit that critical mass. Terrorblade wants to go for the Divine Rapier. He needs to be careful. He wants a Refresher Orb. If he gets an Axe, it's over. Yangon are stronger, right? Let's see now. Can they win this? Galaxy Racer, they should still be stronger. Oh, TB? He doesn't have a buyback. So really needs to be careful. If he goes down, it's over for Galaxy Racer. He goes for the Aghanim Scepter. You really want to be staying without a buyback. Sure, this is not a championship game right now, but do you want to lose with a stupid decision like that? For Titan, gets a lot of damage there. Wants to go for a Moon Shard. He will be hitting quite a lot. You saw that this Morphling Butterfly helped him quite a lot. A few misses there from KYXY made sure that Ha survives. He also has the Trickster's Cloak, so quite a lot of evasion on him, almost 50%. Terrorblade, he doesn't have a Monkey King bar either, so he really needs that Divine Rapier to be able to dish out the damage to this Morph. Swift Blink on the TA as well. She wants the Rapier as well. Octarine ready now for Destris. It's a 7.5 second cooldown on the Telekinesis. If he steals the Impale, he's just gonna constantly put people in stun. Smoke onto smoke. We're gonna be seeing a big fight. 343 is jumping in. He will immediately die, or will he? The Axe onto the TA. Can they bring her down? The hammer is doing so much damage, and they are all dead. A beautiful fight for Galaxy Racer. There should be a buyback from him immediately. Morphling manages to kill one, but it's only the Rubik. Now he's in a lot of trouble, surrounded by all of these heroes. Gonna get the pistol. God trying to run away. Morphing everything he has the strength, but he's looking pretty dead. Actually, not for now. Zorain manages to create enough space for him. Ha does have a buyback, so it doesn't matter if he dies, but he actually survives. 3 heroes dead from Yangon. Galaxy Racer, do you have what it takes to end the game here and now? These 3 don't have buybacks. They should be aware of this. But let's see how cocky and how confident Galaxy Racer feel. Morphling and Zorain, they're still in this game. Can they make a difference? No Meta will be there in just a few seconds, though he will have the Terror Wave in 25 seconds as well. So Alacrity will still be very powerful. Illusions are gonna come out from this Morphling. That fight was decided in a second there. When the hammer dropped, everyone just died. Big mistake there from Young PH, not using his BKB. They're waiting for the Nyx right now. If they get Megas, Galaxy Racer, they're gonna secure their victory in this game. Yangon, they might be able to deal with the Super Creeps, but not with Megas. Buyback from Young PH. They're gonna jump onto the Morphling. He's not taking that much damage. He's gonna be feared right now. Alacrity uses BKB just in the right time. Him and Morphling are going ham on each other. Who's gonna win this man fight? For now, it's definitely Alacrity, and Morphling goes down, but he does have a buyback. He needs to use it immediately. One beautiful stun there onto the Terrorblade and the KYXY Elder Titan as well. Can they fight right now? Arena being used. There are BKBs. Still Terrorblade getting stunned up. He has money for buyback, so he can come back into this fight. But still, Yangon are still in. And KYXY he will be going down. Young PH has to be careful. Goes for the bash. Elder Titan. He might have got. He almost got Young PH there. If TA dies, that would be a buyback from the Elder Titan and the Terrorblade, and this game would have been over. This Butterfly on the Morphling as well as the Trickster's Cloak are keeping this Ha Morph alive. He can man fight the Terrorblade and the Elder Titan at the same time. Even without his armor, he's a beast. He wants to go for the Aghanim Scepter right now. Who is actually he gonna be turning into? I guess Nyx? No. He can turn into the Terrorblade. He gets a Terror Wave as well, right? That should be the case. Now Ha. Again, actually he wants the Satanical for his... Is his axe already done? I'm not sure. I don't know where the Morphling's courier is. Flying out right now, it's the Satanic. Okay, so Ha has a full Satanic. They're gonna astral him right now. Top tier 2 has fallen. Glyph still ready on Galaxy Racer. That's a really long astral from the OD, given that he has the Timeless Relic. Refresher Orb ready on him. There is no buyback on the TA. If he uses the Refresher, kills the TA with a double hammer, it's gonna be a disaster. Roche can be up now. It's gonna be up in 1.5 minutes. So both teams will have all of their heroes, but Galaxy Racer definitely in an advantage, given that their carry does have a buyback. Same goes for KYXY, so this Elder Titan will have a way to come back into the fight. So 4 buybacks ready on Galaxy Racer. Clockwork will have his in 10 seconds. And on the side of Yangon, they don't. Actually, they have 1 on the Nyx Assassin. That's 1 versus 4. So 6 heroes versus 9. Big advantage for Galaxy Racer coming into the next fight. They know they're safe. Refresher Orb ready on the OD. They're getting a position on this high ground. Terrorblade does have a Divine Rapier. Okay, he doesn't have a buyback. Oh, they're going for their axes. They want to position themselves on the bottom lane. Roche will not spawn Yangon. They're not expecting this. Here comes the cavalry. Okay, they're actually coming back. They know the creeps are here. KYXY does have a BKB. Will run away from the arena. Zorain now. No arena for the fight. It's only a 60-second cooldown. We'll see. Spear of Mars can now latch 2 heroes onto the arena. That would be pretty big. Alacrity. Divine Reaper on him. He's not using the Butterfly. Oh, that's one of your strongest items, my friend. Okay, they clear the illusions. Nyx Assassin getting pulled back. Gonna use the Spike Carapace for now. He's okay. Both teams actually thinking twice about going in. He comes in. He's gonna use the Abyssal Blade. Who is gone? It's Skywrath Mage. He actually dies. He does have a buyback. They're gonna turn onto the Morphling now. And you have a Divine Reaper, and there's not enough HP for you to survive. Your evasion is not good anymore here. They're gonna be buying back, but without the Morph, it looks like it's gonna be GG. Zorain falls down. He does have a buyback as well. Gonna be using it immediately. There it is. Alacrity thinking about going in. He doesn't have the matter right now. Nico going in. Does have the Sanity's Eclipse doing so much damage to this TA, and she's gone. It's going to be Galaxy Racer taking this series. Alacrity just being way too powerful. Oh, a nice spear there onto both of them. No buyback on the Terrorblade, they might not be able to end the game right now. They're still staying in it. The Divine Reaper will get picked up by the Mars. Is this going to be a turnaround just like that? Zorain gets the kill. No, they're turning around on him. The bashes are coming. He's gonna dodge the Earth Splitter with the Yules. Turns around. KYXY, who is strong, is gonna be bashing Zorain. Zorain trying to fight with the Divine Reaper, but will not win that fight. And KYXY, now he is the one. He has two of them actually. Both the TA and the Terrorblade bought one. And now I'm gonna show you how you hit stuff. Okay, this is the Skille coming in. He wants the two divines. Can they trade? Can they take the damage together? Yes, they can. Elder Titan, he's very close to dying, and he's actually dead. Both rapiers on the ground now. Two buybacks on Galaxy Racer. 3-4-3. He gets the two rapiers. Clockwork, he should go and die somewhere right now. Just go and lose your life. You might not have buyback, but these items are not really good on you. Can't drop them right now. Owned by KYXY. They both say it's owned by KYXY. So, yeah, Elder Titan has much more net worth than he should. Just because of the ownership of that. Clockwork. There's no one that can really kill him. You see the Roche. It's a fully stacked 4th Roche. The tier 4 items are gonna come into play. We don't care about the net worth right now. Skille doing a good job dealing with his mega creeps. Can he hold him off? Yes, he can. And now here comes the tier 5 items. The Mirror Shield. Who is gonna take that? Clockwork sends it back to the base. I guess the Rubik? No.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, we'll see who is actually gonna take it. It's a pretty solid item. Stygian Desolator. Oh, TB gets this. Oh, he doesn't have the Divine Reaper anymore, so Alacrity is not that strong. This is bad for Galaxy Racer. They might be at a 33k gold lead, but basically you have 13,000 gold on the Clockwork that's virtually useless. So it doesn't accomplish anything. But the Ballista, that's pretty big for the TB as well. 250 attack range. Maybe Nico gets it. We'll see who likes it more. Alacrity staying with the Desolator. See how this goes. Okay, they're gonna find the Morphling. He didn't start morphing, but has 4k HP, so he's gonna be fine. This Roche is quite healthy. We might be seeing the game ending right here, but look at the bottom lane. The Mega Creeps, they're making sure this is super easy for Galaxy Racer. Skille has the TP in. Ha turns into the Terrorblade. TA does have the Pirate Hat, but without the Divine Rapier, he just doesn't do that much. They're just gonna wait. Skille, you can't do anything. They're gonna jump on this poor Nyx Assassin. Doesn't have a buyback now. Meta being used. Actually, that was the stolen Terror Wave. So he just wanted to get them away. Galaxy Racer, they're still getting denied this Roche. Yangon, they still think they can fight. The Missile Plate used on young PH, and he will die a really painful death. That's without the buyback. They need to come back to the base if they want to live to fight another day. They are like, if we lose this Roche, we will lose the game, and that's most likely going to be the case, but you should have at least stayed with 5 heroes. The Mega Creeps are making sure this game is even harder for Yangon. Ha comes back. He's gonna make sure that they stay alive. 58 seconds until the next Galaxy Racer. They're gonna be knocking at your door. The Refresher Orb probably gonna be used. Oh, there's the Giant's Ring. Look at the Alacrity. How freaking strong he is. 60% model scale, 60 movement speed, 40 strength. He's moving over everything. Look at this beast. I kind of feel like this is the strongest tier 5 item. It's just way too OP. Look at what he's doing. Okay, how is this fair? Even his illusions. Oh, okay, this is pretty bad. When you see something this big, basically, can Yangon be David against this Goliath? It doesn't seem so. Alacrity is just way too powerful. Look at how he's moving towards his target confidently. Actually, he doesn't even need to. He just sends the illusions. They're so big. This throne is getting destroyed, mowed down. They want to get him, but but he's just gonna be using the illusion. Zorin goes in, gonna go into Alacrity. Now the mecha, look at how big he is, goes for the throw. Come on, kill heroes. Don't be like that, Alacrity. Give us a show. They go in, they're gonna start destroying everyone. Everyone dies there. Morphling is getting brought down as well with the Sanity's Eclipse. All 5 of the heroes are gone, and Galaxy Racer with a 50k gold lead, 2 Divine Rapiers on the clockwork managed to bring this game to an end, having 70 kills in 63 minutes, only 38 on the side of Yangon Galacticos. And finally, this series is over. Galaxy Racer will get their revenge for the loss in the DPC lower division, where Yangon, the only series they won was against Galaxy Racer. Have to give praises to Yangon. They did play really well in this series, but in the end, Galaxy Racer will win. First 2 games, I'd say Yangon played better, definitely, though Alacrity carried one of those with his Morphling Shaker combo. And now, this 3rd game, it was very close up until the end, but a stronger late game lineup and a very underfarmed Nyx. 25 deaths on Lun. He was basically almost half of the deaths of his team. So 25 deaths on him. He was very underfarmed, couldn't keep up with his team. If he had an axe, it would have maybe been a different game. So guys, thanks for watching. We're gonna go on to a break. I'm gonna tell you in chat when the next game is gonna be starting, because I'm quite unsure myself. So stay with us. Next up, it's gonna be Yangon Galacticos versus Hoyo. If they give us a series like this, it's definitely worth watching. So stay with us here at the Moon Studio Twitch channel.
want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground,
Cracky. Cracky.
Nightmares creep while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire.
Dire team ban.
And welcome back, everyone, to the Moon Studio New Year Showdown. I know that we're all very eager to watch Yangon play once more. We were all cheering for the boys, but unfortunately, they did lose the series to Galaxy Racer. It was 2-1. They put up quite a fight, but in the end, Galaxy Racer came out victorious. Though, of course, we love all of our teams here at the New Year Showdown. So we're not gonna be too sad about it. We are just glad that we're watching some of the best Southeast Asia teams go head to head. Yangon, despite their internet issues, they are able to give us good games here every single day, and we are so thankful for it, or at least I am. I know that some of you Yangon betters are not going to be thankful for it, since you are probably losing quite a lot of your income on them, but
10 seconds remaining.
let's go. Let's support these boys. Let's show that we trust in them and that we know that they can do even better than this. So, Oyo, open up with an Earthshaker, and Yangon open up with an Oracle. So, Yangon are now going to take on Hoyo. These are the two teams that are on the last place in the
10
Southeast Asia
seconds
lower
remaining.
division DPC league. So, they
5
should be
seconds
close to
remaining.
skill between each other, so we could be seeing another very close 3-game series. We're of course hoping for that. All of us would like to see the guys go head to head and just rip each other's hearts out, and one of them comes out victorious, but barely standing. Yangon, they did get a lot tired a lot in the last series, so hopefully they do have the strength right now to face Hoyo with the same drive they had against Galaxy Racer. Hoyo, they get an Earthshaker. Yangon respond with an Oracle. Yesterday we saw Oracle being a very contested pick. And against the Shaker, it's a pretty nice hero because you can save people from the Echo, from the Fissure, and also with the Fate Seed completely nullify the Shaker's damage, because everything he does is basically magical. Hoyo, go for the Void Spirit. Sure, the Void Spirit can get into the backline to kill the Oracle, but basically if you don't have the Ags to silence him, you're in a lot of trouble. He can uh, pretty much nullify all of your
Dire
damage with the
team ban.
Fate's Edict,
Kindred
and
spirit.
remove your shield with the Fortune's End, remove your Ether Remnant with the Fortune's End, and remove the slow from your ulti by his first spell and ulti as well. Yangon immediately go for an Ember Spirit. Sure, you have solid amount of lockdown from the Shaker, but with the Oracle
10
protecting him,
seconds remaining.
Ember Spirit is in a really good spot. Ember Spirit is naturally a very good
5
counter to the
seconds
Void Spirit.
remaining.
The Sleight of His Chains is one of the
Radiant
best
team
combo
ban.
to keep this guy in place. Void Spirit, a naturally slippery hero, doesn't deal well with the roots, and Yangon Galacticos already have two of those. So even if he does get a Yule Scepter, if the
10
Oracle
seconds
is
remaining.
precasting the Fortunes, then you will be brought down to the ground and
5
most likely
seconds
put
remaining.
in it as well. Oyo, ban out the Troll Warlord. So Troll
Red
with
team
an
ban.
Oracle is one of the best combos between these two heroes. Even with the Shaker blocking your wave, Troll is an insanely strong laner. With the added burst damage from the Oracle, they can basically threaten anyone.
Radiant team ban.
Oyo ban out the Monkey King as well, so they're kind of getting rid of these carries. Yangon getting rid of the PA as well. They don't want the PA jumping into the backlines, just one-shotting their Oracle. So I like their approach for sure. Ember Spirit doesn't have that much armor either.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
So Yangon what do you want to get? They're quite good when it comes to reserve time. Hoyo did waste a lot at the beginning of this draft. It's finally nice that we won't be seeing a Morphling or an OD. I got sick of these heroes in the last series. They did look cool, but what's enough is enough, and we won't be seeing those two. So Hoyo will
Dire team
kind of
ban.
answer our prayers.
Radiant team
Yeah, I'm
ban.
gonna ban out the Tide, and immediately Hoyo get rid of the Timber. A Timber with an Oracle in a team can be quite formidable if he does get False Promise. His regen that is insane gets doubled up. That's
10 seconds remaining.
that's very hard to deal with. So they're just gonna
5
get rid of it.
seconds
They do have
remaining.
two melee heroes. Sure, a solid amount of magical damage, but with a save behind him, this Timber would be unkillable, and there are routes between the Oracle and the Ember Spirit that would keep people in place just long enough for him to do the damage later on. So Yangon now. Thinking about this last ban, it might reveal something for the draft here. Not sure.
Radiant team
They're
picked.
gonna ban out the Undying.
Dire team picked.
Stink. Let's see what they're gonna go for. Earth Spirit. Usually Earth Spirit is fine laning against the Undying just because you can pull the waves, do some laning shenanigans, get the Undying close to the tower, and then just kill him. But Yangon, they don't have any heroes to kill the Tombstone, so that's actually uh, the main reason
10
they are
seconds remaining.
they're not letting it go through. I guess they don't
5
really want to pick
seconds
the
remaining.
PL, playing against the Void Spirit
Radiant
Shaker.
team
Already a
picked.
lot of things to deal with the illusions, and Hoyo, they're gonna go for the Elder Titan. So I'm not sure if this is gonna be a position 3 or 5 Elder Titan. We saw a position 3 Titan in the last game, just completely dominating the lane. Him and the Earthshaker would have quite a solid time just because of the positioning of the
10
lane. So,
seconds
but
remaining.
basically wherever this Titan goes, he's gonna have a good time. A position 5 Titan
5
has a
seconds
long
remaining.
lane to chase, and when you have a Earthshaker to block your lane with the Fissure, you're gonna have a long lane to chase in the enemy safe lane as well. So I like this pick. Hoyo still haven't revealed anything yet. This Void Spirit, he can be 2 and 3 as well. The only thing we are for certain is that this Shaker is position 5, position 4. Even that can be flexed, but very rarely is done so. Yangon, what do you want to pick right now? There's some work being done in my building. Hopefully you can't hear the drill. If it does you hear the sounds on the stream, I might have to move somewhere else to cast in the upcoming days. I don't know how long they're going to be doing it, but it seems like they're just doing some small repairs. It is a new building, so there's really no reason to renovate. Yangon, 17 seconds
Dire
left.
team
They're
picked.
using too much time. They're gonna go for the
Trees.
NP. Okay, you put the Elder Titan now on position 5 and you break this NP's neck. He's gonna bring even more creeps into the fray, which means a lot of damage from your Astral Spirit. Is this really the hero that Yangon want to go for? Sure, you can put him in
10
mid, but
seconds
overall not the
remaining.
greatest Furion game. Shaker, Void Spirit, Elder Titan, all of these
5
heroes are good
seconds
against the
remaining.
Nature's Prophet. I'm quite surprised that Yangon are going for something like this. Does give them some more damage, but maybe it's a position 1, whatever it is. It's not a good Nature's Prophet game, whatever. You can get stomped by the Elder Titan, caught in the trees, stunned by the Shaker. The Treants give more echo damage. Void Spirit can get on top of it, doesn't care about the Sprout, builds naturally into Yules to counteract your Orchid Malevolence. I just don't like the pick overall. Sure, Spirit and Nature's Prophet can be quite a formidable lane. Ember Spirit and Earth Spirit mobile can set up for kills, but then your Oracle doesn't make that much sense unless he
Dire
gets a lot
team
of
ban.
levels in the lane so that they can dish out the damage. Hoyo will pick up a Wisp. So we still don't know. Is this a carry wisp with an Elder Titan 5? Is this a carry wisp with an Elder Titan 3? Is this a support wisp with an Elder Titan 3? Everything is
10
open for
seconds
Hoyo
remaining.
right now. I have no idea what they're doing. Overall,
5
There
seconds
are some
remaining.
Spirit Vessel carriers on the side of
Red
Yangon
team ban.
Galacticos, so they can deal with the Wisp. Elder Titan plus the Wisp in the laning phase can be very strong. Not as strong as the Tusk Elder Titan, but pretty similar.
Red team ban.
The Elder Titan just walks in their face. If they turn on him, there's the tether, and you die. So, pretty solid lane if they decide to go that route. They don't have the last pick, so Hoyo will be revealing their full draft before Yangon has the
10
chance to
seconds
round up
remaining.
their own. The Alchemist will get banned.
5
I
seconds
guess this kind
remaining.
of shows that it will be the core Wisp, just because the Wisp kind of hits that timing around the 20-minute mark, and if you're farming up until then, the Alchemist will just out farm you and then destroy you. And you really don't want to get destroyed,
Red
so
team ban.
they're gonna ban out the Huskar right now, afraid that their Void Spirit will get annoyed in the mid lane, though I kind of feel like Yangon, they just send December Spirit in mid. He wins against the Void Spirit quite easily. No way the Void can break the Flame Guard.
10 seconds remaining.
Or
5
unless he
seconds
hits the Ether
remaining.
Remnant, which he might not even take. Yangon have 16 more seconds. What's it gonna be in terms of bans? I guess you take an offlaner out just like that Night Stalker. You want some vision out of the game. Is the Beastmaster in the pool? Yes, it is. Just to ban the Beastmaster is definitely good against all of your
Red
heroes.
team
Nope,
pick.
it's gonna be the LC. So they're afraid of the duel despite having the Oracle. I'd rather them ban the Beastmaster. You have an Aegis Prophet Oracle. The vision game is gonna be super important. Beast looks good. There is no troll in the pool, no morphling in the pool.
10
So
seconds remaining.
basically a pretty solid game for him,
5
especially with
seconds
having the
remaining.
Earthshaker just to secure the first few waves for him with the fissure block on the waves. Is there anything else? Definitely some tower push is needed for Hoyo. I doubt they can just go for kills constantly around the map. Yangon, they can go for kills, plus they have Nature's Prophet to push down towers if needed, which will open up the map for them and make it easier for them to invade the enemy side.
Radiant team pick.
It's gonna be a Bristleback. Okay. Not a lot of damage on Yangon that can actually kill the Bristle. None of them build into a Silver Edge, so this guy is gonna be quite okay. Not
10
sure what they're doing.
seconds
Is it this
remaining.
an offlane Bristle or an offlane Elder Titan? Still, we'll see once
5 seconds
Hoyo
remaining.
actually pick up their heroes. I guess the IO Bristleback would be normal to assume.
You may now
And yeah, I'm gonna go
select
for the
your
Bat Rider.
heroes.
I love this for sure. I'm not sure where they're gonna be laning it. It's gonna be mid lane Bat, but definitely no one here deals well with the Bat Rider. Fearless, he can be okay in the mid lane. It is a carry IO with an offlane Bristle. So IO Titan lane. With Mizu playing the IO, but I have to say I like this Yangon Galacticos draft a bit more. This last pick, Bat Rider, just turns it around completely, and they're gonna be diving Hoyo a lot. And the thing that I'm afraid for Hoyo, they can't really take those towers down easily. So Zorain helps get down the towers. They start running into the enemy woods. They start pressuring this Wisp. And I'm not sure Mizu is going to be able to find a lot of farm. If you're going to fight 4 versus... basically, you're always going to be in a 4 versus 5 scenario if the Wisp isn't there. So, can this Bristleback actually win his lane so much that he can constantly run in front without being scared of dying? Nope, against the Bat Rider, you can do that. So much magical damage on the side of Yangon, so I'm gonna say game 1 is gonna go to Yangon in terms of draft. Does Koyo have ways of winning this game? Sure they do, but they need this Bristleback to be so powerful, get that early hood, be able to survive the Bat Rider just always pushing himself aggressively, but that kinda seems like a fairy tale to me. So Yangon Galacticos with this last big Bat Rider, if he is careful and doesn't feed in the beginning, gets to that BKB fast, he's going to be able to run down all of these heroes on Hoyo, and I'm really not sure how they're going to deal with him. None of them build into a BKB too early. Sure, you can get a Yules on your Void Spirit, but there is an Oracle, there is an Earth Spirit, a lot of ways to catch you. And I kind of feel like whatever Hoyo have, Yangon have something to deal with. Plus Yangon, they are coming from a hard series though, so maybe that changes something. But I kind of feel like this is game 1 for sure going into the hands of Yangon Galacticos. Spirit starting off with boots. Just let transition be seen so that you guys see all of the heroes. I don't want to get flamed by the chat. It makes me feel sad. So no mistakes will be made today in terms of stream. Skill A places a ward in the mid lane. They now know where the enemies have their
30
own ward.
seconds to battle.
Lun does have his sentry. He'll give it to Ha, so this Batrider will be able to get the extra experience of that ward, but the gold will go in hands of this this Oracle. Yeah, with him using that that sentry like that, he should have come to the tower, got hit by it. Skill A. Make some damage. Actually, they're gonna take 3 runes on the side of Hoyo. So, solid start for them. That ward, gold, and experience is nice influx for Yangon, but they do get only 1 rune, so Hoyo getting the better trade of that for sure. Fearless bringing out a full magic wand. He already has a stick, so he's gonna be good when it comes to sustaining here. Top lane. I'm really curious how this game lane is gonna go. So Earth Spirit going for a boots. He's most likely gonna be pulling the waves. Mizu and Zero, they wanna play close to each other, but also when the Wisp uses the overcharge, and this guy has a lot of damage on skill A, that's gonna be insane. Okay, so both of them kill each other's courier. Bottom lane, Joe Cam hitting Young PH being super annoying. Lan is gonna turn around on him, but for now, Hoyo on this bottom lane are gonna be fine. Sticks on both the Oracle and the Ember Spirit should keep them quite healthy. And mid lane, this should be a farm trade with Batrider having stun kill potential. Fearless is gonna have to be careful, at least until he gets level 6. But we see Skill A on the top lane managing to pull this wave. Elder Titan has the boots as well. Make sure that that range creep doesn't get denied though. That Zero is pretty powerful. This is fine for Yangon. Oh, bottom lane. One dies actually the fissure into the Quill Spray. They actually skilled the nasal goo, so the minus armor will be there. Oracle not being able to survive. He probably used the Fortune Zen and couldn't purge off the nasal goo, and with that he goes down. A great start for Hoyo. The best lane for them to start winning. Tiger does need a start for sure, and he will get that range creep as well. Nicely done from him. Mid lane, Fearless for now, getting more last hits. He was going to get harassed, but with all the sticks coming in, he will be able to keep himself quite healthy. Now skill A now, Mizu is doing a great job keeping the creep wave here. Zorain will farm this, but he has to go there, help his guy, because Mizu is just denying every single creep away from them. Zero finally hits level 2. He's not gonna go for the natural order. He wants to be able to stop TPs, I guess. Lane. Oh, doesn't have any mana. He finally gets the bottle. Fearless. Not even close to his because of the full wand. He has 10 stacks on him. Oh, Flame Break will connect. That's gonna be a lot of damage. He goes down. Fearless, no dissimulate. And he actually dies. 10 napalms on him. A big mistake allowing that to happen. And Ha doesn't even need the Firefly to get the kill. 2 points in Sticky Napalm and the Flame Break are more than enough to get the kill. Bottom lane, Tiger. Has Quill Spray right now, but no Bristleback, so he'll be taking a lot of damage. Young PH, only 2 stacks of Quills on him. Does have a Sleight of Fist right now, but that's not going to be enough damage. With the Ring of Health and Ring of Regen, Tiger will be fine. Does have a healing salve as well. But without going in, Tiger can use his salve and is going to hide and be able to do it. Now, we want to go on to Fearless. The Simulate is ready. They're going to keep him back. 4 charges on him. He has 5 right now. They're doing a lot, but with the TP of Zero, they're gonna be able to stop the aggression. Ha didn't have enough mana to use that Firefly. If he had, this might have been one dead Void Spirit. He's getting quite healthy right now, but bottom lane Lund dies once more, and we miss that kill again. A lot of action happening around the map. Second here, Young PH goes on to choke cam. He needs to be careful. Gets a few snot on his face and kind of getting bullied here. No? Skill A goes for the roar. He's gonna be securing the arcane rune. Nicely done by him. Set Zero doesn't dodge it. Now Zorain, he's coming mid. He wants to go into Fearless, blocking him in with the treants, but not really doing that much damage. So he doesn't really like laning against this IO. Mizu having a great time in the lane. So that much and once more, Yangon. It's gonna be them striking on the bottom lane. The most active lane for now is the one that I have watched least. Sorry guys, it's been a long day, but I'll get back into it. I just had breakfast, so that's why I'm a little bit slower. That will change until the end of this laning stage for sure. 5-minute mark coming up soon. The bounties are gonna be there. Fearless still doesn't have his bottle. He's been struggling a lot. Might have that magic one, but other than that, hasn't been accomplishing much. Skill A gets a roll and secures the bounty as well. He's doing quite a good job now. Stomp being used, at Zero going in. They just need a few more hits, but the Astral Spirit just doesn't give them that much damage. Mizu does have the spirits, and they will kill him. One more last hit. Bottom lane though, Young PH dies as well. Tiger diving with enough Quill Spray stacks. They managed to get the kill. Lun is dodging here around the tower. Will he be able to survive? They want Tiger dead. They're pinging him right now. Lun does have the Purifying Flames and will turn around. Tiger is alive. There is Skill A. He's gonna be able to kick. Beautiful kick there. Connects onto both of them. Kills Tiger, and Jokam is slowed down. He doesn't have the Quelling Blade. Goodbye, Jokam. You're not going anywhere actually. Maybe his Skill A roll in 5 seconds. He will be able to catch this guy. He's gonna wait for it. Actually misses the roll, but Jokam with those jukes, he will keep himself close to death, and in the end, this Nage Prophet will kill him. Ha actually manages to bring down Fearless solo there, getting the ulti. No ulti on Void Spirit just yet. Without the Astral Steps, he just cannot survive. A lot of blood happening around this map. 6 minutes in, 10 kills have happened. Now they want this Bristleback, gonna slow him down. He already has a hood. It's not an easy target to take. Also 6 charges on him of the sticks. Tiger is quite healthy. He can go for Young PH. No, he is afraid of dying there from the Oracle. Young PH is now getting healed up by Lun. Mid lane, Zero in a lot of trouble. An Ice Stomp there will keep him alive. Hawk, he wants to continue chasing. Still has a Firefly. Zero, no. Quelling Blade on you, my friend. And he'll go down as well. Another kill on the map. Yangon, they get a 6th one to their name. Skill A coming in. A nice kick there. It's gonna connect. Only up to Fearless though. Now he's getting zoned out from the rune. But no runes are gonna be fine right now. It's just the 7th minute mark. PH Lun, you want this Earthshaker. Hello, Jokam. How are you? There goes the Fortune's End. It's gonna connect. He baits the fissure. Ember Spirit is okay for now. He's chasing him. The Purifying Flames healing him just enough though. Now here comes the Astral Step. Lun in a lot of trouble. He does have the Fate's Edict to keep him healthy. There's another Astral Step as well as the Ether Remnant. Lun needs to be careful. He turns around on the Jokam. Doesn't have that much mana. Gonna get pulled in. Though Zero comes in. Lun, ooh, nice dodge there under the Simulate, but you're not going anywhere. The Skill A now comes in. A beautiful kick. Young PH ulti from the Furon is gonna do significant amount of damage. Zero getting silenced up, trying to run away. He's very fast. Nice fissure there on the Ember Spirit. He's gonna use the Flame Guard. Okay for now. Does have the Sleight of Fist. Gonna get pulled down and has Magic Wand as well. Fearless trying to run away. Does have the Dissimulate. It's not gonna break the shield just yet. They keep him in place. PH gonna go down. Fearless is still fine in the backlines. The Earth Spirit has fallen. Now Zorain in a lot of trouble with Mizu coming in. They will bring him down. That's gonna be a nice kill for them, and 3 heroes dead just like that. Now the Oracle, he is showing up, and with one more Purifying Flames, he'll make sure his position 5 counterpart in the enemy team goes down. Ha. He's very strong right now. Level 8. Goes on to Tiger. Does have the Firefly. Tiger is looking pretty dead. Pulls him back. Jokam does have the Fissure. It's gonna connect only on the Batrider. Tiger is gonna get his hood purged off. And with the shackles there, or the chains, he's gonna stay in place and be brought down. Now Zorain, he's coming in. Jokam did buy the Quelling Blade. Running away right now. He's pretty fast with his Tranquil Boots. Does have the enchant totem, but here comes Fearless. Oracle, he's keeping himself healthy. He's gonna be able to dodge that Remnant. Now he bridges off the shield as well. Fearless jumps onto Zoraid. He doesn't have that much damage. Has the Quelling Plague. Needs to, though the Batrider has fallen in the backline to Mizu. He didn't even have to relocate. Now Zoraid has been caught. Zero doing so much damage, and Zoraid will die for sure. Can he get the deny using the ulti in the backlines? How much will that ulti do? Jocam takes a lot of damage. They do have the Purifying Flames, but wants to leave it for young PH. Zoraid did die in the backline there, and Mizu is on a dominating stream. He meant Zero. They want more. Fearless is chasing Lon. Lon does have the Fate's Edict, so that should keep him alive. He does manage to get the Ether Remnant pull, and Lon is not going anywhere. Using the Fate's Edict onto Zero means that he doesn't have it for defensive purposes. So 1k gold lead now from Hoyo, and a lot of blood is being spilled everywhere on the map. Tiger, this would be a nice kill here for Yangon. Look at this Wisp, how farmed he is. No one on the map, even close to Mizu. He has Helm of the Dom, and what's going to be his next item? Something is already flying out to him. Oh, actually, oh, there it is. Oh, it's the Ogre Axe. Just a second now. Nice fissure onto 3-0. He has been caught. He's quite fast. Though Mizu, he can help him. He's just gonna push himself aggressively. And Ha doesn't have the movement speed to run down this Elder Titan. They managed to use the Purifying Flames onto Mizu, but he's gonna be fine. Skill A manages to roll away, but they're just running away from Hoyo right now. These guys just accumulated enough farm that the Batrider can't burn them down. Seemed to me during the draft that Hall was going to be doing so much, but he's getting denied every single time he tries right now. He might have killed the Bristleback, but a lot of AoE damage on Hoyo means that he can't commit on some of these more slippery heroes. PH doesn't have a Remnant back, but they want Zoraid. No one is TPing in, but there is a relocate from the IO if he wants to use it. He tries to kill the Earth Spirit. He's going to be able to TP out. Zoraid running away. Fearless is being very annoying here. Nice joke there from Zoraid. Tiger dies. In the mid lane though, that was the lasso being used. Zoraid with great jukes, he will be able to survive, and Fearless will just try to defend this tower. The Siege Keep is still alive. Fearless taking some damage. Zero is TPing in. He wants Zoraid. He does have the Stomp. He's gonna find him with the Remnant. Now the Relocate is coming in. And Zoraid, you have juked around these trees once, but it won't happen anymore. They see him though. Lun has come. Can he kill Zero? There are 4 stick charges on this guy. And the Wisp healing him. Can they bring him down? No. Mizu will get him away as well. Fearless does have the illusion rune to remove the chains. He's trying to run away. Does have to dissimulate. But I think that's it for his life. He doesn't have any astral steps. Gonna get slowed down there by the forces. And Tiger coming in. Can he save him? No, he can't. The Purifying Flames get the kill. Tiger might be next, but Jocam is here. Does have the Echo Slam. It connects onto the Oracle, who did use the Fate Seed. He won't be taking any damage. And now uses the ulti. He doesn't have his stick charges just yet, but might be able to use them before his ulti is down, and that might keep him alive. He's alive for now. Now turns around onto the Bristleback, purges off the hood, and it will give his team enough damage for them to bring down the bristles. So this engagement goes Yangon's way. They also get the first tower for themselves. It's the second tower falling on the map, equalizing the map control both teams have. So a big engagement or a big skirmish happening there, and Yangon coming out ahead. They're gonna be happy with how that went. Still, what they're not gonna be happy with is how farmed Mizu is. He's gonna have his axe basically pre-15 minutes, and once that level 20 comes, that's not gonna be that early. He's gonna be dishing out insane amounts of damage though. Given how strong he is right now, he might actually be able to get to that level 20 quite quickly. Batrider towards the BKB skill A. He wants the Spirit Vessel just to deal with the Wisp, though he's not really healing that much. But still quite a tanky hero nonetheless. Ha is threatening Zero here, though Mizu, look at how fast this Wisp is. He has 590 movement speed. Fearless getting caught, not gonna be doing anything. Zero using the Echo Stomp, but that's not gonna accumulate too much. Skill A getting shot here by the spirits a little bit, but will be able to roll out. They're making sure that the Smith Tower gets taken uncontested, and Yangon, they can't do anything about it. A kick from the Earth Spirit is just gonna pick up some of the creeps, but he only has 1 Stone Remnant, so even after that defensive positioning, Yangon don't have what it takes to go for the aggressive. Ha getting closer and closer to the BKB. No, the axe from the Wisp, that's gonna be the item that comes out first. Zu is just farming insanely fast. Is this Wisp gonna be able to carry the game? We'll see. If he gets caught by the Batrider though, he will go down. There's really no save on his side of the on his team. Oh, TP into top. Just wants to get more farm. Lun has the Fate's Edict. He's gonna try to keep himself healthy. The Ether Remnant not being used by Fearless. It's gonna get used right now, but nice dodge from Lun. He is actually laughing at his opponent, so not even close. So Sweat is probably coming down his head. Oh, Spirit getting caught. He's gonna get slowed down. Nice ulti, nice magnetize used by Skill A. He's gonna refresh it on the Wisp though. Only Fearless dodges it with the Dissimulate. They force out the magnetize. Also a few stones on the Surge Spirit, and he's gonna be very, very sad right now. Only one stone on him. Once more, a very hard game for the position 4 of Yangon. The game is completely even in terms of kills, in terms of map control, in terms of gold as well. Though this Wisp, he is quite a ways ahead of the pack. With these Ancients falling, he's gonna get very close to the Axe, and one more camp is going to do it. Lun continuing to show on the bottom lane. He's not really afraid for his life, but he will lose the ward there. Beautiful. Nido. Top lane. VH. To go for Jocam. Jocam is just farming his dagger. He's just minding his own business when some fiery guy wants to burn me to a crisp. But it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna continue trying to farm up my item. Play my game slowly. Goes in. Sleight of Fist. Jocam needs to be careful. He could die here. There's a chains as well. Wisp not relocating. 2 remnants there on the Ember Spirit. He needs to be careful how he's approaching this. The Echo Slam being used. Wisp coming in. Can he get out? No mana on him, and Mizu gets the kill. He does have that Tag Scepter, so the damage is insane. Jocam baiting the Yangon carry quite well there. Lun getting caught by Fearless. Gonna use the ulti immediately. Fearless now running away. Does have one Astral Step. Gonna use it. TP from the Earth Spirit. How many stones does he have? He has a lot. He's gonna connect with the roll. He goes for a stun. Void Spirit. No Dissimulate just yet. He's gonna go for the Resonant Pulse, trying to get some kind of damage reduction, but he dies in the end. Top lane. This Furion with a newly found Orchid manages to get the kill, and now Set0 getting burned down as well. So 3 kills around the map for Yangon, finally putting them at a 1k gold lead. That was a really big kill on the Shaker. It will delay the blink even further. Beautiful reveal for the silence of this Nature's Prophet. Does everyone on the side of Hoyo have a Quelling Blade? Yep, so Sprout, not really that good of a spell to keep people in. For now, everyone is prepared on the side of Hoyo. Wisp, level 15. He has the Spirit's max range. It's gonna be getting stronger and stronger. Fearless jumps in with the Astral Step. Gonna get rooted. They're coming in with the roll. Do have the silence with the kick. Doing so much to him. The Spirit Vessel there. Fearless can't get the step out. Tiger now goes on to Skill A. They want to get redemption for their guys. Gonna try to roll away, but unsuccessful. Now, just a few hits will do it. They're going in, and Mizu gets the kill. That's a wicked 6 streak for the position 1 of Hoyo. So they do get the revenge kill for their Void Spirit, but in the end, still a trade favoring Yangon. Their Spirit is gonna be fine, staying on the sidelines a little bit to refresh his stone so that he's able to fight later on. KB could be down on the Batrider. Yes, there it is. So that's gonna be a big deal in the next fight. He doesn't care about the Axe of the Wisp one when he has that BKB, and it's a 10-second one, newly found BKB. So this Yangon lineup is coming together. Ember Spirit does have a Deso, so he's going more for a physical damage build to kind of assist the Nature's Prophet. This Zorain and Envy have been farming quite well. They found Jocam. Can they save him? The rolling coming in, the silence, and he manages to get out. Beautifully died by Skill A. Doesn't have the magnetize. They catch the Wisp. Doing a lot of damage. The kick is there. His slowdown. He's trying to relocate away. Won't be able to do so. Actually, he didn't. He just went for the Tether, and 4-man will keep him safe. That was super close to the Wisp dying. Lasso being used on him. He gets slowed down, though Mizu escapes with the dominated creep and survives in the end. So Blink Dagger reveal doesn't give them much. They lose one hero. Was the BKB used? Yes, Ho uses a 10-second BKB, so I'm pretty sure that Hoyo are pretty happy with that fight. If the Magnetize was there, probably the Wisp dies, but it was just on cooldown from that Void Spirit kill earlier. Io almost a BKB. I mean, once he gets that, how do you kill him? Sure, you have a Deso on December Spirit. Yo, they're coming in. No BKB ready just yet on the bat. Can he get out of here? Here comes the relocate. They're coming in to have the magnetized, but the roll misses. Mizu now, he could be going down. There's the kick with the magnetized, spreading onto everyone. There's Splitter is gonna catch. Ha, he's still in a lot of trouble, but is healing quite a lot. Jokem taking a lot of damage with the Purifying Flames, goes down. Wisp survives, the relocate ends, and Ha uses the 9-second charge as well. Nice stomp there on the Nature's Prophet. Now they're all coming in. Zero is gonna get caught. Silence in onto the Void Spirit. He's in a lot of trouble. Does have the Ether Remnant, and that will be enough to kill Skillate. Damage from the Dissimulate will finish the job, and in the end, it's a 2-for-2. Once again, favoring Hoyo. They did lose two supports to the two supports of Yangon, but the 9-second BKB charge has been forced out. Spirit, showing himself in the mid lane, has to get back with the Remnant. Sure, you have the Desolator, but this Wisp, once he gets a BKB, he's gonna be untouched. Mizu is very close. His farming has been insane ever since the start of the laning stage. He has been a beast and even finds the Groove Bow right now. That's the best possible item Mizu could have gotten. Oh, did they catch? It's gonna be Fearless, and he actually gets burned down. So I'm not really sure what Fearless was doing there. So low on resources, and immediate smoke from Yangon. They don't have a BKB, no Firefly just yet. The BKB from the Wisp will come out right after this camp. Let's see how much Yangon can actually do before that happens. Lun coming in as well. Tiger is gonna push aggressively, does have the Blade Mail. Khan needs to be careful. There's the Fortune's End. The stomp onto the Batrider. Here immediately. The Wisp is coming in. Does have a BKB. Oracle is gone. Nice roll there. They do have the kick. No stones anymore on the Earth Spirits. He's just gonna try to run away. Young PH is chasing Jokem. I think you have to run away right now. He's gonna go for another Sleight of Fist. Getting healed right now. There is the Ether Remnant. He's not going anywhere. Are there follow-up stuns? The stomp is there, and goodbye, Young PH. No way for you to survive. Jokem, though, he's gonna be dying here to the Batrider. The Flame Break will make sure that he goes down. So in the end, it's a 2-for-1. Hoyo against, again, getting out ahead. The BKB from the Batrider this time around wasn't used, and the Wisp not using his 10-second charge. So Mizu, he knows that it's very hard for him to die. He even bought the book. He wants that level 20 as fast as possible. The 60 damage on the Spirit is gonna be insane. That's gonna increase his damage output by about 50%. So he's just keeping this Cobbled alive just to make sure that he has so much movement speed. 590. He is a race car in this game. Just a race car that deals immense amount of damage. Now has a BKB, and I'm not sure how you deal with this. Zero, he wants drums. And more attack speed for him. Though this Wisp most likely won't be tethering him. Everyone else, though, on the side of Hoyo are not farming that well. Skillate does have a roll. He's gonna miss it, but the Sleight of Fist chains is there. They keep him in place, and in the end, Skillate will get the kill. That's more Spirit Vessel charges to him. That's very important. He needs those. Some very tanky heroes on the side of Hoyo. So it's definitely important for them to have it. Oh, he might even have to use his BKB. Look at the damage coming out from Mizu. He has level 20. You need to use the BKB. Run away right now, and Mizu is gonna be happy with that, though. In the mid lane now, they're chasing. Who can they get? Fearless is in a lot of trouble, but does have two Astral Steps. No Yules, though. Zorain uses the BKB. Mizu taking a lot of damage. They're gonna turn around on him. They do have the Slide of Fist. Will it be enough? Mizu is fine. 4 seconds until the relocate is gone, so he will be coming back to bot. Now, he might be wanting to chase this Wisp down, but I'm not sure that you can do that. Elder Titan getting caught by his Light of Fish chains. It's a 1-for-0 right now. Fortune Send being used. It's really not gonna accomplish anything. It's just a slap across the face to this Bristleback, kind of saying, you cannot chase me down. For you're not as fast as this Wisp. Mizu will bring it down, and that's a beyond godlike streak for the position 1 of Hoyo. What was Ha doing there? I'm really not sure, but he cannot challenge this guy. He's level 21. The highest level on the enemy team is 14. Okay, 16 on the Batrider, sorry. But we saw how that duel actually went. Other Titan, you really want to be here. Sleight of his chains, goodbye. Said Zero, you're gone. Gonna get burned down by the chains. Doesn't even bother using his 20 stick charges now. Bristleback coming in, but the sentry ward is gonna get taken down, so that ward is still there by Yangon. Here comes the Sleight of Fist chains. They're all coming in. Skill in a lot of trouble. They don't have the magnetized by the silences there. Zorain uses his BKB, but look at the damage from Mizu. He doesn't care. Zorain is gone. Mizu is doing so much to stun onto the Ember Spirit. Will there be the false promise? They can't do anything. Jocam uses the Echo as well. They might have lost Jocam, but they claim so much. Mizu is coming in. Here comes the damage from the spirits. Oracle is dead already. That's a triple kill. Give me an ultra and let's go. Batrider, be a bonus. Come on, give me a rampage right now. Mizu is a god in this game. They can't do anything to him, and he even gets a Sange and Kaya, which means even more magic damage output. These BKBs are getting dangerously low. Ember Spirit is going for his. Zero getting caught by Ha. He doesn't want to use the lasso here. Zero. Oh, the relocate is coming. Ha, you better run, my friend. He's gonna be able to blink out and can TP away if he wants to, though. Fearless, he's chasing. Ha, if you don't want to use your BKB, you will be dying, maybe. Oh, Jocam finds him. He's gonna stun him once, stun him twice. That's a lot of damage being taken by Ha. Goes for the BKB and TP's out in the end. His BKB charge is very low already. 6 seconds left, and he hasn't basically accomplished anything. He might have 6-2 and 9. That's a pretty impressive score, but his team is just in a lot of trouble. This Mizu Wisp is doing so much. Lane goes onto the Emperor Spirit. They have follow-up stuns, and there's the Axe Charge from Jocam, keeping Young PH in place. Everything coming together for Hoyo. Their lineup is looking unstoppable now. When you look at their heroes, there's really not any synergy between them, but they're just so powerful. All of their items are there, and once this Void Spirit even has the Axe, that's gonna be even more problems for Yangon. Lun has the Ether Lens, so his positioning can be good. But, even if you get the false promise onto someone, he needs to max the Fate's Edict. Okay, it's maxed. Use it on the Batrider so that he gives him 4.5 seconds more of before he needs to use his BKB. Then he runs in, uses the BKB, and once it's out, he needs one more Fate's Edict. Will Oracle survive that? Probably not, but they need to do that if this Ha Batrider is to survive long enough. They're using the Fortune Set. No. A TP bot by Young PH. He's only level 14. He gets stunned once. He definitely dies. Yangon, they are trying to get back control of their jungle. Now they've been spotted. They see Ha. Mizu is not really being super aggressive. Has a 9-second BKB charge, so I don't really think that he can die, but we'll see. Nature's Prophet wants the Bloodthorn. Running out. Also a Lotus Orb ready on this Bristleback, so pretty much they have every single item on their side. It's helping them deal with these guys. The Ether Remnants will connect. Their Spirit is not going anywhere. Oh, he's gonna be able to use the false promise. Nice double stun there. Both Young PH and Skill A are stunned. He's trying to roll away. Won't be successful in doing so. Nice stomp. There's gonna be the Earth Splitter, but he's already dead. Lan trying to run away. Doesn't have his ulti right now and is gone. Mizu getting one more hit. Kill. Now they're chasing Young PH. Look at the damage there from the Spirit. Mizu wants more, but he won't be getting anything. Top lane though, Zorain has been able to take the tier 2 tower. First tier 2 of the game goes in the hands of Yangon. It's still only a 1k gold lead from Hoyo, but they have it on the right hero. Mizu is level 23 with 18,000 net worth and approaching that hard very, very fast. He's gonna have it in 2k gold, and that's gonna be pre-30 minutes. How do you deal with this guy? It's level 25. He is getting a very, very close. Yangon, you wanna fight? They see Fearless. He does have the Yule Scepter, but will never get a chance to use it, so he just goes down. Nature's Prophet. It seems like he finished that Bloodthorn. Ember Spirit getting caught. Jocam coming in. They're gonna break that sleep. Now Skill A. Now he will get stunned up. Can he get out? Will be able to roll away. Jocam doesn't block that with his body. And Skill A, one more roll, will get himself to safety. He's going for a BKB in this game. He's 1500 away, so should have that in the next 7 to 10 minutes or so. Unless, of course, Yangon win a fight. Bottom lane, Lan has been caught. Tiger going in. Skill A will kick Tiger away, but Oracle is not going anywhere. Getting slapped here by a stone in the face. Lan gonna get stunned up. Actually, they don't use it for him. They're gonna follow up the stuns on. The Earth Spirit has to kick away, but will kick himself as well because of the Lotus Orb. So Tiger, oh actually it's Mizu that's gonna finish him off. He's level 24 right now, has more than 200 damage, but the main DPS that he does isn't even this right click, it's his magical damage from the balls that are constantly going around him. Hog gonna start stacking those sticky napalms. He's gonna use the flame break, connecting onto Mizu. Here comes young PH. He does have a BKB, also illusions in the bottle, so he has a lot of ways to dodge some of these spells. Tiger getting 4 stacks on him. He needs to be very careful, but has a Lotus Orb, so he will remove it at any chance he gets. Heart almost down on Mizu. Pre-30-minute Heart. It's gonna be coming up. He's gonna be 5 slotted here. 30 minutes into the game. One of the most farmed heroes I've seen thus far, and that's not an alchemist. Ha, he wants Zero. Zero is pretty fast though, but will get pulled back. And the lasso is there as well. Beautiful fissure with a follow-up. Zorain goes in. They do have... Oh, he doesn't have a quelling blade. It's in his backpack. They eat it through for him, but still, Zorain manages to get the kill. He has quite a lot of damage, almost 250. Ayo, Heart is ready. How much HP is that? 4000 HP. Okay, this guy doesn't die. Let's go now. What do you do to this Wisp? I don't really think he needs a 700 HP talent. He already has a lot of HP. Mid lane though. Fuel's gonna be used onto PH. Here comes the relocate. Can they get him? PH gonna use the BKB immediately. Goes onto the Earthshaker. He's gonna try to keep him alive. Mizu is there. Joe Cam taking a lot of damage with the Sleight of Fist. Goes down. Oracle though will pay with his life. Does have the ulti. Will use it immediately. And that will give him some time to survive. The relocate will go out. And this Oracle might be able to heal himself up. Void Spirit getting caught. Gonna be able to heal himself up. Has an Astral Step, goes to the side, but Haw is on him already. The rolls are coming in. He's gonna go in to do as much damage as he can. Lund survives in the meantime, but bottom lane, Mizu and Tiger are taking their axes. He took level 25, attacked the allies target. Lund comes in. He might have survived there with his ulti, but now that's not gonna be the case. What do you do now against these two? How do you kill them? The lasso being used on him. Mizu won't take any damage. He's gonna get burst immediately by the Lotus Orb. Turns around. Look at the damage he's doing. And he's not taking anything as a BKB. Gonna use it now. The Zoran, he does solid amounts of damage. Now Mizu, he goes in. Does have the tether. Will go to the side though. He will get chased immediately. Mizu turns around right now. Look at the damage that the Bristleback is doing. He does have this Eternal Shroud with the Wisp behind him. He's gonna get silenced up. Though Nature's Prophet doesn't have the range to hit him. They have to run away right now. Tiger and Mizu are just way too powerful. The Heart will heal up this Wisp immediately, which means they're battle ready once more. With just a 5k gold lead, they're looking just too strong. Zorain, the TP to top, he wants to fight Mizu. He's gonna turn around with a Bloodthorn. Do you really think you can fight me? When the spirits start connecting onto Zorain, he's gonna die in a second. And Io not even feeling the hits of this Nature's Prophet. He's just way too powerful. 10k gold ahead, and that's a big difference that the Nature's Prophet can't overcome with just his Bloodthorn. He wants to go for the Satanic now with the Nature's Prophet. Zorain. Now he caught the Joe Cam here. He can't TP away. Haw thinking about going in. Another Flame Break will connect. Does have that 2 Flame Break. It's 2 Flame Breaks talent, but now use the BKB, has to TP away. His BKB is down to 5 seconds. Just a second. Mid lane, Mizu going for young PH, who already has a Crystallis, but I kind of feel like you do need a Divine Rapier if you are to do anything in this game. This guy is just not taking any damage. His armor is somewhat low, but really no one on the side of Yangon to capitalize on that. Shiva's done by the Batrider. He's still very farmed when compared to other heroes on the map. Compared to Wisp, he's a little bug ready to be squashed, but still, it's fine. Mizu does have that attack tether at the allies target, so he's gonna latch onto the Bristleback, and they're gonna start going for this tower. The tether actually breaks. Tiger taking some damage, goes for the Lotus Orb, will return that Fortune Send. Top lane though, the Ember Spirit is pushing in. He wants to make sure that his Furion can get there. Tiger coming in, and Mizu are going for the tier 3. What can Yangon do? Roll in the back. They've caught the Earthshaker. This is the perfect target. Can they get the last on him? They're just gonna use the BKBs, and no, Shaker won't be doing anything. Immediate buyback. Mizu is caught in the trees. He still has a BKB, and I don't think they have enough damage to bring him down. Both of the supports have bought back, so big fight victory for Yangon, but what are you gonna do now? You use your BKBs, and now you're gonna be goners. The Spirit also had his. He's gonna get chased up, he's trying to roll away, but will just die in the process. The ulti from the Oracle being used, he's gonna use the salve as well on him, but it gets purged off immediately. The Spirit getting pulled, he's looking pretty dead, and will most likely go down. That's a double kill from Mizu. 3 heroes dead like that. He's already focusing the racks, he does not care. He's forcing Yangon to tap out. He's just like when it was Conor McGregor versus Khabib. Let's talk now. That's what Mizu is saying. He's looking them in the eye. Let's talk now. What are you gonna do? I'm the boss here. I'm the strongest one. Young PH, he thinks he can do something. He has the double crystal. He's just gonna get stumped. No one cares. Stun is there. Follow-up stun. This is how you do damage. Come on, tap out. You can't do anything. Mizu is still threatening them. They're just gonna turn on the throne. You don't want to tap out? We're gonna make you. We're gonna KO you. So the referee will say it's enough. And once this throne falls, that's gonna be it. Bristleback actually surviving the fountain. This is now becoming a bit of a bad manner play by Hoyo. In the end, end up with a victory. Beautiful play by them. 39 to 31. It looked like it could be good for Yangon a few times in that game, but at some point this Wisp just became way too strong. So it was impossible to deal with him, and Yangon Galacticos, it seems like they are quite tired. They can't fight Koyo right now. They had a really hard series against Galaxy Racer, and now they just weren't able to deal with Mizu, who completely destroyed them with his Wisp. So, guys, that's it for game number 1. We're gonna go on to a short break. After that, we're gonna come back to see if Yangon Galacticos can take this back and actually take a series today, or will they just be losing 2 series in a row in quite a disappointing day for them. So, thanks for watching, and we're gonna be back just after a short break. And welcome back to the Moon Studio New Year Showdown. I'm Mary Freak, and this is a series between Hoyo and Yangon Galacticos. First game goes to Hoyo in quite a convincing fashion, where Mizu on his Wisp just destroys Yangon. His farm was insane. He was basically 10k gold away from anyone else on the map and pretty much untouchable. He was unkillable and dished out insane amounts of damage. Hoyo, we we kind of really want you to lose right now because Yangon, they've been through so
10
much
seconds
today.
remaining.
They've played 3 games. In the end, lost the series to Galaxy Racer
5
in
seconds remaining.
in quite a interesting series. We definitely want you, Hoyo, to lose right now so that Yangon can give us a third game of this series as well. I don't care who's going to win that last one, but I want to see a game 3 between these teams. So, Hoyo, they open up with an OD. That's not a good start, but Yangon Galacticos, they immediately have a response. It's going to be a Rubik, so the stolen Astrals are going to be there. It's very easy to steal the Astral now. The Essence Flux is not a usable spell anymore, so Rubik basically can always take away the Astral from the OD. That's quite a nice spell in terms of saves and setups as well. Hoyo, they ban out the Morphling and the Shaker, so we're not going to be seeing any of those, and I'm quite glad. Like I said, I'm kind of sick of the Morphling today. I can have the rest of the day without seeing the wave just running around, killing everyone. Even though Morphling did lose 2 of the 3 games that we saw him in today. Hoyo, they go with the Beastmaster, so they don't want this guy getting banned out. This kind of shows us that the OD will most likely be in the mid lane. I haven't seen a position 4 OD for a very long time. I did see him when the whole
10
meta started, when
seconds
the patch
remaining.
came out, people started playing the OD on position 4, but
5
very soon it
seconds
started
remaining.
being moved to position 3 and being played mostly in the mid as well. So I'm not really sure that this is going to be an OD Beastmaster lane. I kind of feel like Hoyo already showed us 2 of their cores. Yangon, how do you respond to this? What's good against it? I guess you get the troll. Troll can be actually OD is good against the troll. Oh, I like this opening from Hoyo. Sure, you have a cord that's actually good against the Beastmaster, but gets completely
Radiant
countered by
team
the OD. They go
Phantom
for the
assassin.
PA. Okay, PA can be problematic for OD. OD doesn't have that much armor, not doesn't have low armor, but nothing insane, and usually doesn't build for armor items until later
Dire
on when he
team
can maybe
ban.
get a Shivas. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the PA.
Radiant
Sure, young
team ban.
PH, this is one of his favorite heroes, but the PA just hasn't been looking so good in the Moon Studio New Year Showdown, so I'm not really sure that it's a good hero to go for right now. Beastmaster with the boars can be quite problematic. Sure, you have the Stifling Dagger to secure some of those boars and the extra
10
experience and gold
seconds
in the lane,
remaining.
but overall not the easiest lane for the PA.
5 seconds remaining.
No saves on Yangon. The Oracle has been banned as well. We'll see if Yangon decides to go for something that can actually remove the roar. It would
Dire
be
team
really
ban.
nice, given that PA wants to start fighting once he gets a BKB. A BKB piercing stun is quite problematic for him. I kind of feel like Yangon, they ban out the Monkey King here. That would be a great hero for Hoyo. It's a solid hero to deal with the PA, can invade her jungle, and of course the Boundless Strike that cannot
10
miss is
seconds. Radiant
always there.
team ban.
Gonna ban out the Ricky first though. Hoyo don't really need a pushing hero, so they can go for whatever they want. So we know Mizu plays a lot of carries, and he plays them in weird ways too. Yesterday we saw him play the Juggernaut with that Axe Shard build where
Blue
he's just
team ban.
spinning around and dishing out the damage with the Maelstrom. It didn't work out in the end, but it was fun to look at. Hoyo, get rid of the Batrider, get rid of the CM. CM would be quite a good support to help the PA against the Beastmaster. One of the best supports in the lane against the Beast
10
is the
seconds
Jakiro. Just the
remaining.
hero doesn't feel that good right now. His spells just cost way too much
5
mana.
seconds
140 for the Dual Breath level 1. I mean, you can use it twice and you're kind of in trouble. And plus you have the Rubik on your side, so you don't really care about your Ice Path getting stolen. I guess that could be good, but like I said, the hero itself doesn't feel good right now. That's
Dire
why we're
team.
not seeing it.
Radiant team
Troll
ban.
will get banned
Point
by
to it.
Yangon, and they're gonna pick up the Pangolier. So, Pango, can be quite good against the OD. Beastmaster, obviously, with the roar can keep him in place. That hurts him quite a lot for later on in the game. 8 seconds roll, 4 seconds you are
10
stunned,
seconds
and you're not doing
remaining.
anything. So we'll see if they can make this
5
work. But
seconds
sure, the Rolling
remaining.
Thunder in the beginning, it's gonna give them a lot of fighting potential. Plus, if it's a Rubik Pango lane, this can be quite a formidable off lane. But we still don't know. Yangon can put the Pango on position 5 if they want to. Oh yo, 1 minute of reserve time left. We're gonna start seeing some of the supports right now. I don't think they care much that they're playing against the Rubik, given that they already have an OD, so the Astral is probably the best spell that you're getting. Is the Juggernaut good here? Mizu, he likes to play it against Pango. PA, it is solid. It gives them some more push potential, given that they have a healing ward. But they're gonna go for the Winter Wyvern first. So even another BKB piercing stun. Interesting. I haven't seen a Wyvern for a very long time. I kind of feel like Hoyo are gonna get a hero that actually goes in the woods quite early. Young and Galacticals don't have anything to push the towers hard, so Winter
10
Wyvern can stay
seconds
behind the
remaining.
tower, spam his second spell, make sure that the tower
5
never falls,
seconds
get a lot of
remaining.
levels. Guess that could be a good route. So what is that hero that actually goes into the jungle? I don't think they go for a illusion-based hero, though maybe the Terrorblade. Terrorblade could be good for Hoyo. It sounds like a miracle hero here. And the Yangon don't
Radiant
really have
team
too many
pick.
ways to deal with those illusions. They're gonna go for the Invoker. So Yangon, they really want this Invoker to run around the map, be super annoying to the enemies. Um, there are a lot of things that can catch him, not a lot of things that can save him.
10 seconds
Against the
remaining.
OD, he should be okay, given that he does have very high range.
5
So he
seconds
can
remaining.
farm without getting astraled. And of course, if the OD starts running to you, if you are a Quaswex Invoker, and I think that's the route that he's going to take, you can always use the Tornado or the
Radiant
Cold Snap to
team
keep him
back.
away. Or you go for Viper. Oh my god, is this a carry Viper? Maybe a carry OD of. I'm not sure what Hoyo are doing. The Viper is quite
10
strong here.
seconds
Both the
remaining.
Banglier and the PA rely
Team
on their
back.
passives quite a lot. PA more so than the Pango. Hoyo want to end this game as fast as possible. They have a Beastmaster to push the lanes. Viper doesn't farm woods that well. Might be a position 4 Viper, but I doubt it. That wouldn't feel right at all. They might just
10
put the
seconds
OD on
remaining.
position 4
5
and put this
seconds
Viper in
remaining.
mid to destroy the Invoker, because it definitely is a hero that kind of annihilates the Invo in lane. So that's a possibility, though a position 1 OD is good as well. Oh, you're gonna ban out the Enchantress. Very weird that Yangon didn't pick that up. That's the
Radiant
single
team
best
back.
laning counter to the Beastmaster. You just steal his board and he's in a lot of trouble. He doesn't even want to skill that. Yangon, a pretty obvious ban, is gonna be that Monkey King.
Dire team
So
back.
they are expecting this OD to be a support, I guess, and Viper to be in the mid. Oyo banning out the Witch Doctor, one more hero that deals well with summons in the lane, and even later on the Casket might stun the heroes for 1 second, but it stuns creeps for 5. So
10
it's a it's a pretty
5
solid ban
seconds
overall.
remaining.
They're expecting Yangon to need a position 5, and that's most likely the case. But this Pango could be a support still. I wouldn't bet on it, but it could be the case. I'm not sure if Yangon need a position 5, what do they get? Oh, I know. Put the Invoker on
Team
position 5, who cares, and pick a Sniper. They ban out the Arc Warden, come on, pick a Sniper, Yangon. You're against an OD, a Viper, really no one can jump you. Winter Wyvern as well, constant damage would be insane. Sniper can fight early, contrary to popular belief that he has to farm, so PA
10
can farm and
seconds
Sniper can
remaining.
max out his shrapnel and just fight. Oh, that would be awesome.
5 seconds remaining.
Literally no jump on Hoyo. Literally zero jump. Oh, I'd love to see it. I'm kind of hoping for it every single time I see the OD. It's quite weird that the OD is in the meta and we don't see Sniper, because that's probably one of the, if not the most, the best laning counter. Same goes for the dealing with the Viper as well. And of course, these heroes are easy to gank as well if you do have that maxed out shrapnel. Hit level 3 or level 5 with the rotation, you can get them. Hoyo go for the Elder Titan. Come on, this is a clear sniper game. Put Invoker on position 5, we don't care. Or put him on position 3. No, 5 is fine. Right? He just gets a few levels, has a tornado, has a cold snap, no one cares. He just protects the sniper. You have the Pango to go in front. None of these heroes really get in your face that
10
easily
seconds remaining.
until we have some blinks.
5 seconds remaining.
Yangon, 40 seconds of reserve time left for them, so they have that much to actually think about what they're going to do. What else is there? I'm getting pulled into that sniper, but there's something that can help them. The Grimstroke is not bad overall. You have a Pango, you have a PA. In the lane, it can be good against Beastmaster as well. Stroke of Faith is there. Rubik with a double Fade Bolt and Telekinesis is quite strong. Also, the Astral will most likely always be in his hands, so they have a double Astral as well. That Grimstroke sounds good. It's gonna be a Wind Ranger. Meh. It is a position 4 Invoker and position 5 Rubik. I'm definitely certain that it would have been a better sniper game than the Wind Ranger, but they had the same idea of just putting the Invoker on a support role. I favored Yangon's draft last game. I think I'm not gonna be doing it this time around. Wind Ranger is solid against the Viper in lane, but at any point in the game he gets roared, he's just done. He can create a lot of space, but he needs that BKB, and even once he gets it, you have the roar, you have the Winter's Curse for it. A lot of the damage on Yangon is physical with the Cold Embrace. It's going to be very hard bringing down any of these heroes. The safe lane of Hoyo, OD with ET, it's insanely powerful. Zorain, you're going to have some real lucky shots on this Elder Titan if you are to survive in this lane, or he will kick your teeth in, though. Okay, I actually forgot the skill A. He gets the Tornado, and he can remove the Astral Spirit buff. So yeah, it is purgeable. It used to not be, but that was a very, very long time ago. So this is a possibility. Okay, that could actually change this lane a bit. So let me think about it once more. This this Yangon lineup, they actually have really strong lanes compared to the enemy, right? So you have Wind Ranger versus Viper. That's pretty solid for the win. They have Pango. Ah, no, they are against an OD in the bottom lane. I don't care that they can deal with the ET, they can't deal with the OD. And top lane, Rubik and the PA, that's not really a strong lane. No, I'm gonna go with Hoyo. I'm saying that this is the last game that we're seeing today based on the draft. I'm ready for Yangon to prove me wrong. I really want to see a game 3, but it just doesn't seem likely to me. This Viper is going to be a big problem for the PA throughout the whole game. Only when that BKB comes can young PH actually go into a fight. And even when it's out, just a lot of saves on the side of Hoyo will make it a lot harder for him to play. Mizu finds Lun. Lun doesn't have boots. Set0 does. Maybe he wants to chase here. Will he return the Astral Spirit? Not really. Not yet. 4 heroes from Yangon, so you really don't want to be too cocky here. The Viper might be coming, but oh, Set0 in a lot of trouble. The Cold Snap is there, but he does have boots with the extra movement speed from the Astral Spirit. They'll be fine. Top lane, Young PH, he wants to go for the Rune Tiger, posturing aggressively, which means that in the end it's gonna be a 2-for-2 in terms of runes. Oh. Yangon. They get a The 2 runes on bot, they did bring 4 heroes, don't get any good damage. Let's see, level 1, this Elder Titan will be able to do a lot. There is no tornado to purge off his spirit. Gonna be very nice, fearless, pushing in the wave, getting caught into the tower, but only manages to get the 2 last hits. Top lane already, the Arctic Burn being used, BH getting quite low, the Rubik. He didn't get caught by it, so he won't be taking that much damage. Invoker wants to pull. Zorain, waiting with the swashbuckle, wants to be able to secure that range creep. Gonna get slapped here. Nicely done by him. He knows what his invo is doing. Skillay, he's gonna get punched in the face right now. Skillay, you need to be careful. He doesn't have much to survive. The side of the Fairy Fire gonna turn around with a cold snap, but Zero, he's not done. He wants a few more hits. He might not be getting the kill, but at least he's gonna force Skillay to go into the tower. So now Mizu is gonna go into the tower as well. He tried to pull the creep wave back, so both of the guys here will force their enemies into the tower. Nicely done by them. Camp, the Arc Burn again. Really, I'm curious how this mid lane is gonna go. There is skill potential still from the Viper onto Ha if he uses the Wind Run badly and is then caught by the slows. They're in a lot of trouble. Both Lun and Young PH getting caught here by the Arctic Burn will lose quite a lot of their HP, though Wind Revive and a lot in the process as well. Young PH is going on to Tiger. They're gonna use the Splinter Blast. It's gonna slow down this this PA. They're actually focusing down Beastmaster. They kill him before he can get those sticks out. And the big mistake there. Now Jokem, he could be in trouble as well. Does have the Fairy Fire, so that should keep him quite healthy. The board is helping him as well. Big is now gonna slow down Lun. He wants to cancel this out onto Young PH, but won't be able to do so. The Splinter Blast doesn't connect there onto Young PH, which means he's gonna be quite healthy. Winter Reviver wants to eat through the trees, has a TP away. No telekinesis just yet, and he finally takes to the sky just yet. He was very hurt there, dragging his wings through over the ground. Just a second. Oh, Yangon again go with the pause. Hopefully they're not gonna be DCing. Yes, they will. So again, they're having some issues with their ping. As far as I'm informed, they're playing at around 100 ping, and given all of the things that's happening there, it's being even more unstable. So let's see how this is going. Hoyo, mid lane, winning for now. Bottom lane, winning, and will continue to win it. It doesn't matter that this Invoker has a Tornado now. Still, the Astro will always be there, so Mizu will be able to secure the last hits for himself. The top lane, it was going well up until this Tiger Beastmaster died, making a mistake not using the sticks. And Jokem TPing to the tower. He doesn't have any mana. Nothing coming out from the courier right now. He could have just left this experience to Tiger, but he decides to stay in the lane and will be relatively useless. Mizu going for Skillay. He wants to make sure that Zero can pull this. Skillay goes for the invis, Ghost Walk, really needed there to survive. Zero goes for the hold. He won't be able to do it. Top lane, Jokem getting caught, does have a Fairy Fire. Young PH will have a Stifling Dagger soon. Nice juke around the trees. Now Young PH is the one taking a lot of damage. The Big is slowing him down, but with Lun there, they're gonna be able to get them away. Though nicely done there, they're gonna be losing a few of the creeps in the tower. Young PH is not gonna be too happy about this. Okay, there's gonna be a nice Astral Zorain. Gonna take some damage there, but it's only a level 1 Astral, so nothing too significant. Zorain going in, he wants some lucky shots on the Sodi. Getting them, the Astral Spirit will get a lot of damage. Let's see what Zero wants to do. He's actually just gonna get that movement speed to make sure that he gets the rune. Ha gets the Viper away from the lane. Actually, the Viper just wants to farm the jungle a little bit, stacks it up. Now who gets the runes? Zero. He's gonna get shackled up. The haste is on top. He doesn't have the wind run, so he needs to be careful. No boots on him, so this Elder Titan will be getting that rune. Poor Hoy is gonna be very sad about how this ended up. Top lane. Lun is salving up, but on the bottom lane, Zorain taking a lot of damage, though it doesn't look like Mizu can finish them off. He's just alone, but 1 versus 2, still forcing them away from creeps. Mizu showing them his dominance just like he did in game number 1. So he's forcing them to submit. For now, doing a good job. Playing Joe Cam, he needs to move away. Lun coming in, does have boots. Winter Wyvern doesn't have that luxury. 5-minute bounties are gonna come here soon. Sedzero will pull on the bottom lane. It seems like Skille will get these, and Rubik can't actually fight Joe Cam. So in the end, it's going to be a 2-for-2 rune trade. If of course they get this one, and given that Fearless is already going there, he'll most likely pick it up once he finds the scam. So pretty slow start. Apart from that first blood, no one else died. Zorain gonna go for a stomp, it won't connect. Zorain was in a lot of trouble. Now he has the enchanted mango to go for the swashbuckle. Turn around to Mizu, they need one more hit, and Sedzero gets it. He doesn't manage to get out with the swashbuckle. Now Skille taking a few shots here from Sedzero with the stapler, and he is going to stop the chase. Fearless is level 7, Ha level 6, so even this mid lane going into the hands of Hoyo, though Ha is doing quite well. And later on we know, once this Wind Ranger gets some items, the Viper is not gonna be that much of a problem, will get focused down quite easily. Zorain comes in, he's gonna get Astral, the mid jump, he doesn't have anything to get out right now though. Sintero, he's gonna be the one getting caught, they wanna go for him, but they can't get the they can't close the gap. Mizu going in, doesn't have the ulti. If the Essence Flux procced there, maybe this Pango goes down. There is a big difference between their mana. 280 on the Pango and 800 on this OD. So Zero going in. Zorain, you really don't want to be fighting this guy. Who got the rune? I guess, okay, no, Ha actually bottled it. So the Ranger is gonna have that. He's gonna have the Javelin very soon. There it is. So we might be seeing a rotation coming out from him. PH getting gone on. He's taking a lot of damage. The force is slowing him down. He needs to be very careful. No mana on this Winter Wyvern. He's gonna use the sticks. Now here comes the slow. Can they kill young PH? He's getting quite low. Jumps to the side. Skille with a TP. It will be enough for Hoyo to back off. So 1-for-1 for now. That last Splinter Blast not doing enough to kill young PH. He has the raid band as well as the power tread, so he's gonna be fine. Now Zorain, he has had trouble in the bottom lane when there were 2 of them against the OD. Now he's alone against 2, at least for now, because this Elder Titan is already rotating. He's level 3. Doesn't seem like he wants to get any points in the natural order. It is quite common for position 5s. Joe Cam alone here. It's protected by the bird. He knows where young PH is, though the Beastmaster is coming in. They're going to use the scan. Know that there are more heroes there coming up, so Yangon, they really need to be careful. Ha, TP to the bottom lane, but this OD will be okay. Now top lane, we're gonna see an engagement. Invoker, is he gonna get stomped on? Most likely. Bam! Over the head, and Tiger will be finishing off this kill. They do have a sentry here, so Skille is looking quite dead. Actually, no, it's not their sentry. They need one more hit. He's gonna leave the Ghost Walk and in the end die for sure. He will devour that sentry. Joe Cam threatening to turn around. They do have the roar right now. 8 sticks on the Beastmaster, but the Wind Ranger is coming with the haste. They're baiting in. Joe Cam taking a lot of damage, coming in, and the crit is there. Now Rubik in a lot of trouble. Will they use the roar? He will scream in his face, and now trying to TP away Sedzero, but he gets sniped there by the power shot, and now this is gonna be another casualty. Can he get Lun? No, Lun hides behind the tree and is just gonna wait for his team to seal the deal. Almost dies to the pig, but he's gonna be the one slaughtering that little boar and surviving, just going back. Mizu, seems like they know he's here. Yep, they have a nice ward covering for him. The sentry doesn't quite catch it. It's close, but it's still going to survive. The Wyvern, level 5, has a level 3 Splinter Blast, so he's quite good at defending towers. This is something that we talked about, though I mentioned this Wyvern was gonna be position 5. In the end, the Joe Cam was the one taking it. 2-4 right now. Viper continuing to farm. He does have an Atos flying out to him, so maybe he can start playing right now. Ha did make a few rotations there, and they were successful, so that's why he's actually on top of the network chart right now. lane. EA. He's in a really good spot though. Poor Elder Titan getting caught. He can go for a stomp here, but won't be able to do anything. He even placed the ward. I kind of feel like that got spotted out. Yep, Lund will put the sentry, but he doesn't find the ward, so not going for it immediately. He just wants to get into a good position. Now he sees it, and this poor monkey on the pole will die. Tiger and Mizu, they want this tower dead. Mizu is quite farmed, but they're a lot more farmed hero than him. Viper has been caught with PH coming in. The crits won't come out, but he will die anyways. The Nether Toxin will help with those crits, but there was a stolen Nether Toxin from Lun. It's a level 3 spell, a pretty big deal against this Viper. He buys an Atos, comes to fight, and just dies immediately. Yangon, they're doing quite well. The laning phase went better for them than expected. It started off great for Hoyo, but Yangon with nice rotations are doing quite well for themselves right now, and on a good way to transition well into the later stages of the game. Young PH thinking about going in. Sorain does have the Rolling Thunder. Is there gonna be an ulti from Jokam? Astral from Mizu. He can use it. Jokam is fine. He's gonna use the ulti onto the PA. They do have the Astral also with the Meteor Hammer. It will fall in its hand, and goodbye PA. Nothing for you to do. The Nether Toxin keeps him in place. He cannot dodge any of those hits. Fearless coming in is gonna get lifted up. Mana burn is there, trying to cover for him, but Viper is looking pretty dead. The Cold Embrace will not help you. Oh, nice Astral there. It's gonna keep him safe for now, but that stolen Nether Toxin doing too much. In the end, he goes down. Ha just uses one shot. It's gonna proc the Maelstrom, and it's gonna be more than enough damage for this Viper to die. Ha, he wants Tiger. Tiger doesn't have mana for the roar, but if he uses that one stick charge, he's gonna have it. Skill A. They know where he is. It's running around map. Does have Urn of Shadows already, and well on his way for the Spirit Vessel. Basically only needs 1,000 gold more. Jokam very low on mana. So is their only playmaker right now. This Beastmaster just gets pushed out of the top lane by a lone Wind Ranger, and this mid lane really working out well for Yangon. Ha being able to get more out of the mid lane, a lot more, and with this Viper dying twice right after the laning phase, is gonna have a lot of troubles in this game. The power shot connects. Maybe Young PH could have even committed for this. Beautiful snipe there from Hyde. Won't get the kill, but look at what he finds. It's gonna be the Arcane Rune, so him running around the map is gonna be even easier right now. Hoyo, the thing they're good at is protecting these towers, especially this Winter Wyvern. We'll see how much he can actually accomplish in this game. Not a hero that's being played too often, so we might see Yangon making a mistake and clumping up together. They need that Wind Ranger dead. Oh, is a perfect target. I think he knows that this is happening. Does have a TP. He's waiting. Okay, you're gonna die right now. A Rod of Atos into a roar. Now Stomp will be first, and here comes Tiger, and it's gonna be and goodbye Wind Ranger. You're gonna die to all of the magical damage. Just go down. Bottom lane, they managed to kill Mizu, so it's gonna be both of the big guys on either side falling. Actually, this Wind Ranger actually being a much more important kill, so Hoyo are gonna be fine with that, but Mizu, he should have really been careful. He knows my guys are ganking on top. I should be playing a little bit more defensive, but gets caught either way. So the Rolling Thunder used. The Pango has a Javelin. He's going for a Maelstrom as well, so we'll be seeing a lot of lightning coming out from these heroes of Yangon. Wind wants to go for an Axe. That the double Wind Run is gonna be insane. Okay, away. Lun wants to use the Astral. He does have it. That's a pretty cool spell for him for sure. Probably the best one to have. He's coming in. Doesn't have the Ether Lens just yet. There's the Astral, and this guy is looking quite dead. Or does he? Actually, there's the OD. He's gonna put him down again, but still, He only has 200 HP. Joe Cam is going to die in the end. Gonna use the Golden Embrace. Gonna get Astral, and that's gonna be one dead Wyvern. He's healing up. Ooh, survives on 3 HP. That was so close. Lund didn't think he was gonna heal that much. Tiger dies on the top lane actually. Crits come out from Young PH. The roller was ready, but he doesn't use it. And Young PH with that solo kill, he's gonna be able to finish his Battle Fury. That's pretty nice. 4k gold lead now for Yangon. They really want this win. They want to force out the game number 3, and we really want to see it as well. Zafero taking a lot of damage. Fateful will almost bring him down, but with the tornado, they'll have more than enough for this guy to die. He's coming in. He's going to use the ulti on Zorain, but Zorain should be fine. Again, we're having some packet loss. These Southeast Asia servers are really being annoying today. There's going to be a smoke, so when the things calm down a little bit, we will be reconnecting just to make sure that we don't get that packet loss. Mizu farming unsuspectingly. Can he get the Astral? Not really. Okay, now we can go for the disconnect and reconnect. Hopefully nothing too interesting happened in this game right now. Nope, no one died, no one fought, everyone is healthy, and we can focus on the game again. Here's the net worth, boys. So 5k gold lead for Yangon. For now, Hoyo only able to accumulate 4 kills. The PA, Young PH, this is a game that he has been wanting for as the PA. That he can farm his Deso, no one touches him, and then he can get the BKB, just come in and kill everyone. So, is that much for someone to ask? Though, yo, the smoke. Okay, Invoker, you have been caught. There's an ulti. The Stomp will get used right after the curse. And now, Bankleer, a lot of trouble. Another Toxin has been stolen. There it goes. He goes with the Rolling Thunder, and the Earth Splitter brings him down. Lun will go down immediately. So Yangon, as soon as they got comfortable with their lead and started farming, not making moves around the map, that was the time when Hoyo were gonna strike. They use their spells perfectly. The curse into a Stomp, and in the end, the roar on the Rolling Thunder is what's gonna secure the 3rd kill as well. Haw trying to defend this tower, really won't be successful in doing so. They're gonna go with the Atos. When Ranger has the BKB, goes gonna turn around onto Fearless. There's the Cold Embrace. Will this Viper survive? Nope, he's dead. He's gonna turn around onto Haw and just accept his destiny. So Haw focuses on the BKB right now, not really going for the Axe just yet. It's gonna be his next item, and we saw 1483 damage being done there by the Wind Ranger from this focus fire. Invoker, he does have the Spirit Vessel. 3 charges right now on him. He's level 9. He's having a really nice game, though. Position 4 of Hoyo is standing good with his levels as well. Almost has the Ether Lens ready. That's gonna be pretty big, having the Ether Lens with the Winter's Curse. So the tier 2 items are gonna start coming out. Yangon farming them a little bit faster, given that the PA is already in the woods, and only now Hoyo are starting to hit the Ancients. They don't really hit the creeps in the woods that much, but they're gonna go for it either way right now to farm out those tier 2 items. Only the Essence Ring is here now. Viper will take it. I kind of feel like he needs the Blade Mail to deal with this Wind Ranger. He does way too much. Haw wants to go in. Once he focuses him down, they're gonna turn around. BKB is there. Goodbye, Fearless Joker. Maybe he can go for an ulti here. Haw needs to be careful how he's approaching it. The Winter's Curse is ready. There's the Roar as well. Wind Ranger taking a lot of damage. They do have the ulti on the OD, but no mana ready. Haw now a nice shackle. It's gonna connect onto 2. Viper is low in the backline. Zorain gonna go for his ulti. He's not gonna be able to connect it. He's gonna try to kill the Viper, and now the Rolling Thunder is coming through. Though they use the Winter's Curse, and no one is dead just yet. Don't look at the creeps there killing skill lane, and the axes will finish him off. That smoke didn't do its job since Tiger was ready with the axe. Showcam does have the Arctic Burn right now. Astral is there if they want to use it. He's actually going to use it offensively. Here comes the Meteor Hammer. Who's it going to fall on? It's going to be the PA. He's stuck in the Nether Toxin, taking so much damage, but with a stolen Cold Embrace, he's going to be fine. Now, turn around onto Mizu. Does have the Astral. 4 heroes are dead. He's going to Astral himself. Does have a blink. Zorain is going to try to stop it and will be successful in doing so. Mizu, you're not going anywhere. Haw with a triple kill is bringing Yangon to an 8k goal lead. Hoyo, it looked good for them. They were the ones taking the first kill in this fight, though. The fight lasted for so long, and in the end, Yangon came out on top. They really need to kill this Wind Ranger, but no one can deal with her at this point. Sanity's Eclipse not even being used. If this OD had enough mana, he might have been able to kill this Wind Ranger when his BKB was out, but no such luck was available to Hoyo, and with that, Yangon win another fight, and also convincingly losing 1 and claiming 5. So we're gonna have a pause. There's some lag on Yangon. It's more, like I said, Southeast Asia servers are not working that well. They naturally have 100 ping, and their connection isn't that stable these last few days. Rubik still disconnected.
Not look good. I'll be creeping while you are sleeping.
An 8k gold lead for Yangon. That's quite a lot. Once the Axe comes out on the Wind Ranger, I don't really see him dying. He won't even have to use the BKB that early. He just needs to be afraid of getting roared and brought down. Really not a lot of magic damage on the side of Hoyo. They're really relying on Viper doing well in that lane. But he was just focusing on getting the Atos, and those first few deaths just set him back so much. He's just looking so sad right now, and he's the strongest hero on his side. The X factor though here is the Winter Wyvern. He gets an Ether Lens, he's gonna have this Nether Shawl, he could do enough damage. If he catches 3-4 heroes in that ulti, just kills one on the side of Yangon, that might be a good place to start. Then with a follow-up stomp into Meteor Hammer, Hoyo at any point of the game do have spells to actually win a fight if the BKB of Yangon are down, though. Young PH, he still didn't farm his BKB, he's just doing the damage right now, and when he has that BKB, he's gonna be untouchable for the first few uses. I'm really not sure how much Hoyo can survive when the damage of Yangon comes in. Though, it's still very hard to play against this lineup. They do have 2 saves, they do have 2 BKB piercing disabled, so Hoyo, let's not write them off just yet. But Mizu, night and day, he's farmed this game, and last time around, he's now being doubled by both the cores on the side of Yangon, just trying to use his Meteor Hammer to accomplish something. He's gonna use the glyph for Zorain. He wants to fight right now, but with a blink out from OD, he's gonna put himself to safety. Fearless going on top. He doesn't look that fearless right now, doesn't even have the guts to show on the top lane. We'll just use the Nether Toxin to push out the wave. Tier 2 is dead there. They still haven't been able to claim the outpost though. So at least Tiger is doing his jobs, he's getting these towers down, but now Yangon, they're gonna go for the bottom lane. Alacrity is on Young PH. It's not giving him that much damage, but enough that the enemies really have to be afraid of this guy. He already has 230 damage, and if the crits come out, we will be in a lot of trouble. Tier 2 goes down, the outpost will be taken, but Hoyo able to take the enemy outpost meanwhile. Zorain, still no defensive items. He could die in the Rod of Atos. Oh, Lun steals the Astral. Does have the Ether Lens, so that's quite a lot of cast range. So they're gonna use the ulti on the Wind Ranger, but no follow-up. Oh, there's the stomp. Let's go. Ulti, Sanity's Eclipse. Oh, Mizu doesn't use it. That's pretty bad. They might have been able to kill Haas. At Zero coming from the side. He's gonna get the Astral. We're still chasing. Gonna roar the Rubik. Rubik will go down. Solid fight there from Hoyo. Yangon, they are losing a lot of heroes, and in the end, this Invoker will actually TP out, so it will only be the Rubik dying. Young PH, going for a BKB. Top lane, with the take catch, that's a Pangolier. It's going to connect perfectly, but he does get this out. They do have the Atos as well. Pango will go for the Rolling Thunder using the ulti. They need a few more hits, actually. This ulti from the Viper does pierce Does pierce the BKB and goes. The damage goes through. Mizu gonna get caught. He's gonna astral this BA, but he's not going anywhere. He will get brought down from the tornado, and the sheer force with which he gets down is gonna kill him. Fearless, they're going for him. He does have the Ghost Scepter that can be removed by skill A, but Tornado is on cooldown at this point. Oh, tanky goal lead right now. Even though they managed to get 2 kills in a row, in the end they lose this OD. That's their least farmed core, so you're not gonna be too sad about it. Might be in trouble here, getting slowed down. Fearless thinking about it, but he's not gonna go for it. The 8 toss probably wouldn't have been enough lockdown for Lund to lose his life. This Rubik right now, he doesn't have a single spell stolen. He'd love to get that Astral back. With this Ether Lens, he's very useful to stay alive. OD, going for a Hex. I like this choice. For PKB, it's not that important. You want to blink in, hex someone, and immediately destroy them with the Sanity's Eclipse. That's how Hoyo needs to play. You do have the Winter Wyvern to help you, so even if you're jumping in, if they start committing, he can protect you with the Cold Embrace and the Curse as well. BKB, out on Young PH, he's level 19. No one is even close to this guy on the other side, and he wants to start killing some people. He's gonna go for the Roche, though the Hawk is already there. Actually, it's a pterodactyl, I guess, but it says Hawk, so... Gaben doesn't know. We're gonna go for the Roche right now, break the Lincolns, go in with the Focus Fire with Ranger. Without the Focus Fire, she's just not that powerful. Can they get there in time? Joe Cam doesn't have a blink, and the Roche will just fall. They do have solid heroes to fight in the Roche pit, Hoyo, but they're not able to stop Yangon. The Roche just fell way too fast. So, both teams able to take 3 of the towers of the enemies. Yangon wants to take the top part of the map. Hoyo have a similar idea. Fearless, he really can't show on the bottom lane. He might have that Ghost Scepter, but if he does get shackled, he will get brought down. So he needs to be careful what he's doing. Alacrity on the PA. Oh my god, the Sport Tower just gets chopped down without any chance of survival. Zero has the drums. Overall, he's having a solid game, but his team isn't. His cores are dying left and right. Being back, Joe Cam has the ulti. With the positioning like this, Yangon are in a big advantage. Hawk doesn't have a blink just yet, but he has the Aghanim Scepter, so he can run around as much as he wants. There is a Glyph ready on the side of Hoyo. They're going to try to stomp. Young PH are not going to be able to do so. Almost went there for the ulti. Winter Wyvern thinking about it. He did have 4 heroes together, but I'm not sure it would have ended that well. The threat of the Winter's Curse is much better than the spell usage itself. Tiger has a roar. He did already summon his Necro units. He's hunting right now. Uses both of the Windrun charges, but won't be able to find anyone. He gets scouted by this nice ward here from the side of Hoyo, and everyone will just bail away from him. Maybe they can go in. They've actually drawn there, but Young PH with an Aegis and a 10-second BKB is too much of a beast to go for, and it seems like he wants to be a ninja. So we'll be seeing PA jumping from one kill to another if the fight starts going Hoyo's way. PH going for it, again with the Alacrity, they're getting it down quite easily. The Glyph has been used, it's going to protect their bottom tower as well as secure their mid lane catch too. PA taking a lot of magical damage here from the side of Hoyo. Young PH needs to be careful. Oh, they know he's TPing. Who has been caught? It's Haw, actually. They're trying to kill him with the roar. Won't be successful in doing so. He has to use the BKB and in the end will die. Now, Mizu, he's trying to run away. Sentero, he's gonna give his life. And Mizu, he's hiding. He has the ulti. He's waiting for this Wind Ranger. That could be a nice go for him. He doesn't have a Hex. Maybe with a Astral into a Meteor Hammer, he can get Haw down, but that won't be happening. Haw might have his BKB on low charges, but this BA is yet to use his. Using a chipped vest. Okay, that's interesting, considering that the tier 3 items are coming up. Yeah, really nothing too good for him to use. Yeah, PH is gonna get even stronger. Goes for the tier 3. Top tier 3 will fall. They're going on to PH. She's taking a lot of damage. Needs to run away. Has a Lincoln Sphere on her. Whose is that? It's from Zorain. And the Wind Ranger TPs to the top shrine. He runs here very fast with the Wind Run. He has 670 movement speed. Look at the grace at which this girl moves. All you guys know, give Gaben $30. He's going to die of starvation, so he really needs the money to get this great Arcana. I mean, it really is great. Of course, Gaben is not gonna die from starvation. He's a freaking billionaire. Tiger. Come on, roar, roar, roar. If he blinks, this guy's gonna blink out. They're actually not on top. They're gonna go. There's the roar. They're gonna connect with the Meteor Hammer as well. Does have the BKB. Uses it now. Now turns around. They're gonna blink away the top lane. They're already losing the range access. Mizu is running away. They're gonna be able to force that BKB out. And now Yangon, are they gonna continue going on top? They have the Aegis for another 45 seconds. No BKB on Ho. If he does get Astral, he could get brought down. No, he's just running towards his team. Oh. Fearless, playing aggressively here. Oh, no. That's not the guy I want to go against. Gonna get Cold Embrace. The Meteor falling on his head. He's gonna be able to survive that Cold Embrace, but in the end will fall. Jokam, now do you know where he is? He can use the ulti right now. He doesn't go for it. Jokam, you had a free kill there, but he doesn't use that opportunity. You won't be getting another one. Vegas expiring in 16 seconds. Maybe they can catch Young PH on the retreat. He does have the Lincoln Sphere on him. That means that he's most likely gonna be okay. Already has the Egg Scepter, so we all saw what happens when one guy dies, the other one follows as well. Tier 3 items, finally. Something good might come to this PA. The Aegis expires and he wants to go in. Has the blur. Young PH. He's hungry for blood. Hello, Mizu. Slow down. Extra armor for Jokam. We'll keep him fine. He's okay. He'll survive. Oh, Young PH goes for the -3 armor corruption. He has the Deso as well. Now has the Elven Tunic. Do they connect? That's a stolen roar with a Meteor Hammer. They don't care about your Cold Embrace. It doesn't do anything to us. We have so much damage coming out. Physical, magical, we don't care. Tiger has a Shadow Blade. He's gonna go for it. Lincoln still being used on Young PH. I don't know what you do with this PA right now. 19k gold lead. Yangon, they are gonna give us a game 3. This series definitely deserves it. But look at how much damage Young PH does. He's gonna get the Lincolns on him once more. Fearless is just dying. He might be fearlessly looking death in the eye, but his team isn't getting much out of it. Ho is gonna go. Okay, they've had enough. They're gonna GG out. Hoyo are gonna accept this defeat, and we're gonna go on to a game 3. Ulti being used on the Wind Ranger, won't accomplish anything, and the throne goes down before Hoyo gets completely annihilated by the PA in their own fountain. Yangon Galacticos, they're not gonna be dropping the series without a single game 1, and they win game number 2 against Hoyo. When the draft came out, it looked to me like Hoyo could take it easily, but Yangon, they played really well. This last pick, Wind Ranger, really came into play. Ho outdoing himself. He was the one carrying his team this time around. Young PH just came in the end to kill people, to show him his teeth. So very nicely done by Yangon Galacticos beating Hoyo, and now we're definitely going to be seeing a game 3, a decider in this best of 2 series. If you want to know who's gonna win, and I know you will, stay with us. We're gonna be coming back right after a short break.
Radiant team ban.
And welcome back to the Moon Studio New Year Showdown. My name is Harry Freak, and this is a series between Hoyo and Yangon Galacticos. First game goes into the hands of Hoyo quite convincingly, with
10
Mizu
seconds
annihilating
Radiant
everyone
team
on
pick.
his Wisp. Second game goes to Yangon Galacticos quite convincingly, with Haw annihilating everyone with his Wind Ranger. Of course, Young PH came in the end there to crit everyone with his insanely farmed PA, but it was Haw that made all the
10
difference. So,
seconds remaining.
Yangon Galacticos, this is their sixth game of the day. Do they have the energy to
5
give us
seconds
another
remaining.
great show here? Since the first game went to Hoyo easily, second to Yangon, this needs to be a 60 plus minute game. That's what we're all hoping for, to see these two teams rip each other apart, give us
Dire
everything
team
they
ban.
have, and show us their best Dota. Hoyo, they open up with the Monkey King. Finally, we see a hero that has been banned all the freaking time. So we're gonna be seeing the King of the Monkeys on Hoyo, probably Mizu playing it, and I'm quite interested what kind of a build Mizu
10
is going to do.
seconds
If you
remaining.
guys don't know, this is
Radiant
Miracle with
team
E,
pick.
not an I. So you know that he's always trying out different builds. He was the one that started playing the Lifestealer with the Radiance constantly, just infesting those Ancients when it used to be a thing like 4 or 5 years ago. I don't even remember. It was a very long
10
time ago.
seconds
So
remaining.
I would like to see something different from him, from the Monkey King. Imagine
Dire
something
team
like
pick.
a Axe Shard, him jumping around. But Hoyo, go for the Wisp. Maybe it might be again Mizu playing the Wisp, and this being a support Monkey King. I myself have tried it. With the Axe Shard, it needs some work, but if it can be
10
figured out how
seconds
to play
remaining.
it, definitely can work out.
5
Yangon, they
seconds
went for the
remaining.
Oracle. So again, they're going to have a save hero. They did have Oracle in the first game. It didn't work out that well for them. It just wasn't strong enough. Though we'll see if this time around is going to help them against the Wisp. What do they want to get? Oracle is also pretty good against the Monkey King, just to
Radiant
purge off
team
his
ban.
Jingle Masters if you are laning against him. And there's the wave. Oh man, I've had it with the Morphling today. We've seen him in 3 games when Yangon were playing against Galaxy Racer. He only won 2 of those. There's not going to be a Shaker in this game, though Morphling can be quite formidable
Dire
against both the
team
Monkey
ban.
King and the IO, does a lot of burst damage, and of course can run away from the Monkey King quite easily, though usually then we would see the Monkey King going for a Diffusal Blade, but I'm not sure that's the staple build right now for him. Usually people do go for that Maelstrom, Axe BKB, or Maelstrom BKB Axe, or sometimes if they're really having a bad game, they
10
even skip the
seconds
Maelstrom,
remaining.
and we just see the Aghanim Scepter on the
Radiant
Monkey King
team
early
ban.
on. Yangon banning out the Bristleback. They don't want to be playing against it.
Dire
That's
team
quite
ban.
interesting. So they don't want to let Hoyo have that IO Bristle combo once more. Bristle really was a problem in that game, just creating so much space for Mizu to get as far as he did, and then in the end of the game when he was tanky and the IO was tanky, they were just a formidable
10
combo that you
seconds remaining.
couldn't bring down. Not one of them ever fell below 80%
5
HP, and they were
seconds
just killing
remaining.
everyone. So Yangon, they're not going to allow the same kind of a draft go to Hoyo. Pango and the Earth Spirit being banned though.
Radiant team
So
ban.
they don't want these guys rolling through the heroes. Earth Spirit in the first game was doing quite a lot, even though Yangon lost.
Dire team
Skill
ban.
A was doing a good job just getting on top of the Wisp. The Tusk is going to get banned out by Hoyo. That's interesting. They're expecting Yangon to want to go in just to kill people with the tag team, though it would make more sense if they send this Monkey King mid to have a
10
Tusk for
seconds. Dire
themselves.
team
Wisp
pick.
Tusk lane is just insane. Elder Titan I and the AA have been banned, so Yangon getting rid of good IO combos as well as the counter for their Morphling. Are they gonna get something that the Morphling can turn into easily? Earth Spirit Band, the Shaker Band, the next best
10
thing
seconds
is the
remaining.
Sand King, though we saw that didn't work out that well today, so maybe
5
just
seconds
focus
remaining.
on making this Morphling himself strong. Yangon, what's it going to be? Mars, is he in the pool? Mars is still in the pool as well as the Phoenix. Mars and Phoenix would be quite nice. Io, sure, you have the overcharge and can go for the egg, but if there's a Mars protected, that would be quite insane. Not a lot of saves left on Hoyo. The Mars Phoenix lane is insane. Good against the Monkey King, can stop him from getting those Jingu stacks up. Though we still don't know what Hoyo are doing with these heroes. This could be a position 5 Monkey with a position 1 Io, and that would be really, really cool to see. So Yangon, they're taking their time. This is basically the pick with which they're gonna decide on which route they're gonna take their draft.
Radiant team picked.
Yep, it's going to be the Mars. Okay. So overall, when it comes to melee heroes that the Monkey King lanes against, Mars is kind of the worst one that he doesn't like really going for it. Mars has a lot of damage, so he can't kill him before the Jingo stacks come out. Plus,
10 seconds remaining.
if you get close, let's say get 3 stacks, you can get speared to the
5
face, get to the
seconds
tree,
remaining.
and then you can't really continue pursuing the Mars, and your Jingu stacks will expire. Oyo?
Dire team pick.
They do. They're gonna go for the Clock. I like this. It's a pretty good hero against the Oracle, against the Mars. Clock isn't really afraid of the Mars. If he gets caught in the arena, just uses the cogs, knowing that he's not gonna get lashed onto the wall of the arena, which means no extra damage from those shields hitting him. And of course, the extra vision and catch for the Oracle is
10
always
seconds
great. With the
remaining.
Oracle, you don't really want to be building the 4 staff anytime
5
in the early game, and
seconds
it's not like as a position 5 you're gonna be super rich to have the luxury to buy it anyways. So pretty nice. What I don't like for Hoyo right now is that they don't have any hard lockdowns for Morphling, but they still have 2 more picks to address that. OD is not in the pool. The hero we haven't seen being picked up at all is the Wraith King, but looking at the drafts right now, I'm gonna say that it's not gonna come out here either, since the position 1s have already been picked up. So Yangon, are they gonna go for the Phoenix?
Radiant team picked.
Nope, it's gonna be the Mirana. So Mirana Mars lane, at any point in the game, this can be quite formidable. You have also a way to escape from the clock. That's another hero that you don't have good lockdown for. Hoyo, they're really lacking lockdown right now. So sure, you have the clock, you can push people back, but
10
are you actually
seconds
gonna be
remaining.
killing them that fast? Uh, Probably with the IO, if it is
5
a position
seconds
1, you're
remaining.
gonna want to have longer fights. But still, if the enemy can just run away from you and the Oracle just heals them up, then you're gonna be in a tough spot. So I would like Hoyo to get something that can actually keep these heroes in place. Against the Oracle, just having one stun, it doesn't really work. So he's always going to have to be able to get his ulti off, and that's not gonna work out well for you for sure. So what's it gonna be?
Radiant team back.
I speak for
Gonna
the
be an
trees.
NP. One more hero that can't really catch anyone. Overall, I'm liking what Yangon have for now. Nature's Prophet, this guy is
Dire
easily
team
caught
back.
by the Mars as well as the Monkey King. The trees all die when the Mars uses the arena. The treants are nice just to make sure that the arrow is not gonna connect, so you always have something to block those in. But overall, yes, Nature's Prophet does get a lot of farm in the beginning,
10
gets an
seconds
early
remaining.
Orchid, but Mirana naturally builds Eul's, Morphling naturally builds a
5 seconds
Manta style.
remaining.
Oracle will always try to be in a good position, and then he can remove the silences as well. So overall, I'm not really a fan of what Hoyo have. Again, this could be a position 5 monkey, position 1 wisp. You win the lane with the Nature's Prophet clockwork as well on the off lane, and then you pick something for the mid lane that can constantly fight, something like a Void Spirit. That's going to be a hero that Yangon are most likely going to
Radiant
ban.
team
They banned
back.
the Storm first, but Void is most likely going to be the second one. And you start running at the enemies, Wisp farms, then he joins you. You have enough damage and farm to actually overwhelm your opponent. So that could be the way that Hoyo want to play.
Dire team
Is it going to be? I'm not sure. Windranger now getting banned out, so Hoyo, they've burned themselves once. That's not gonna be happening again. So this Windranger will be taken out. I kind of feel like Void Spirit is the
10 seconds
ban
remaining.
here. Once he gets an Ags, the silences are gonna be
5
insane.
seconds
Before there's a
remaining.
Yules on the Mirana or the Mars, you can't really put him down.
Radiant team pick.
Gonna ban the Invoker. Okay, am I not seeing the Void Spirit being no? It's still in the pool. Fearless, his name definitely matches the hero. Jumps in, jumps out. Come on. But that's debatable. Maybe Void Spirit is more of a
10
hit and run
seconds
hero.
remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
They have a minute and 15 seconds. So Hoyo, they're not in a hurry. Yangon, they've really been using a lot of their reserve time today, so they won't have that much time to think about their last pick. They do need a mid laner most likely, unless they want to put the Mars or the Mirana in mid, but I kind of feel like this lane is just way too powerful to step away from. Also, one thing we haven't discussed is Oracle's setup with the Fortune's End for the Mirana arrow. So these two supports actually work out quite well in the beginning of the game. They have a lot of lockdown and they have a lot of burst between them as well, especially when the Oracle hits like level 5. It's insane amounts of damage. Oh yo, go for it. They are hesitating here. Maybe these are their 3 cores already. Wisp, Nature's Prophet, and the Monkey King. They just want something to lane with the Nature's Prophet, like a Rubik. That
Dire
doesn't work
team
well.
pick.
It's gonna be a tide, so I'm guessing it's an offlane tide. It's a pretty solid tide game overall. I said that they needed some lockdown Hoyo. This is gonna give them some team fight. Tide can be quite formidable against the
10
Morphling, who has a lot of
remaining.
base damage. He doesn't really have that plus green damage, so when you get
5
hit by the Anchor
seconds
Smash, you
remaining.
are in a lot of trouble, though. You have the Oracle to remove it, though. That's pretty good. That's something that Lun should think about. And the Sand King is gonna get picked up. So there's that guy that actually works well with the Morphling Mirana Sand King. It's the same as the Mirana Mars. It's basically gonna be a very strong lane. Fearless going for the Monkey King. Mizu again playing the Io. It's gonna be a who is playing what? I guess Hoyo. They still haven't decided. Is this a position 3? Okay, it's a position 4 Tide Hunter. Okay, the minus armor. Nature's Prophet is gonna have the Blightstone. Gush as well. But the Oracle is there. I kind of feel like, okay, Morphling and Oracle don't deal well with Treants. This is a solid Nature's Prophet game, but overall, looking at the drafts, I definitely favor Yangon. Sure, you can't kill the Tide before he uses his ulti, but you can kill anyone else. This time around, Mizu, he's gonna be much easier to bring down. Mid lane, where are they gonna send Morphling or Young PH to the mid? That's gonna be interesting to see. I'm not sure. I guess Mars would be better against the Nature's Prophet, and Morphling, it's harder to kill him in the mid lane. So that might be the best route. But I'm afraid here for Hoyo. Sure, you have the Tide Hunter and you can die when before you use your Ravage, but how do you kill heroes? Mirana, you can't catch her. Sand King, you can't catch him. Morphling getting out. Mars is probably way too tanky to be a primary target. Whereas Yangon, they just have so much. Okay, we're gonna the game. So Yangon, they have so much stuns. All of their stuns combined well with the arrow. The Mirana naturally builds into a Yules to remove the silence. Also naturally builds into a Spirit Vessel. Morphling goes for the Manta style. They can put Young PH on the safe lane and just make sure that Ha is having a good lane in the mid. And this time around, they definitely have ways to lock down the Wisp and kill him. And even if he goes for that Helm of the Dominator, you're always gonna have the arrow to potentially kill it. So I'm gonna say Yangon are taking this 2-1.
Faith in fate restored.
We're gonna see if I'm right. I've been wrong a few times today, but just considering the draft, this is looking like a Yangon game. They are gonna be laning the Morphling in the safe lane, and Young PH will be playing the Mars in the mid. Mars in the mid lane is quite strong. Why? Because his attack animation is really good, right? So he actually is able to last hit quite easily. Just like the Monkey King, he's a melee hero but has a decent amount of range. He has 250. How much does the Monkey King have? 300. So Monkey has a little bit more, but if he's pulling the creeps back, he's not really going to be giving the Jingo Masteries to Fearless. And the Mars is not really a hero that the Monkey King wants to dive, right? If you start diving this guy, you're gonna get lashed onto a tree and most likely brought down, another TP, and you could be in a hell of a lot of trouble. So Yangon, I really like what they've come up with here. Also with the one rotation from the Morana, and arrow connects onto the Monkey King, and the Fearless is just gone. So we'll see if this Monkey King is going to be able to dodge that, but it's not going to be that easy. Okay, skill A is back. Hopefully everything is good. They're saying go, so their lag is gone, and Yangon are ready to take yet another challenge. So they did lose one series today, Hoyo. They should be a bit of a worse team than Galaxy Racer and Yangon, showing that they can definitely get a few games from these guys. If they continue growing as a team, we're gonna have a really strong full Myanmar team. It's always nice to watch a team that's doing well, and it's basically everyone from the same kind. Is it Zero? Stun is there from the Sand King. Are they gonna go on him? They're actually gonna wait for him to start running away. They don't have the fortunes, and I'm really not sure why Ulan used it that way. They're not gonna have the kill right now because it came in with 3 heroes. Zero plays super cocky and he doesn't die. So this is quite weird from Yangon. They were like, okay, let's just let him survive. It's stupid. We have a better draft, so it's stupid if we just destroy them completely. And they let the position 5 clockwork live. So I guess that's the only reason that this would happen. Sand King maybe not wanting to skill the Burrow Strike early on, but yeah, you see skill A is tipping Lun. He's like, well played, man. That was a good idea to use your Fortune's End on you to purge absolutely nothing. Kidding, let's not flame the players, guys. It's not okay to flame the players. But it's fun. So, Fearless versus Young PH. Who's gonna be winning this matchup? There's been a God's Rebuke skilled up. Fearless wants to get these stacks up. He's gonna get hit here, but finally gets the Jingo, so he's gonna be able to deny some of these creeps. Very nice start to the lane for him. Zorain starts off with the Sandstorm. There's no sentries on the side of Hoyo, so Zorain is gonna be very tough to deal with, though they deny most of his creeps. Very nicely done by them. Skill A doesn't want to let the Zero block his camp, but Zero is gonna be able to do that, so no extra gold will come to the Morana from just arrowing the creeps. Fearless taking a lot of damage. He really needs to be careful. Young PH going in. Fearless doesn't have a salve. He's just gonna bite right now, and the spear might connect. One more poke. Okay, Fearless. You shouldn't be doing that, my friend. There's our answer. Who's gonna win the mid lane? It's gonna be Young PH. Bottom lane. Oh, stun, and then arrow. Oh, actually skill A, not he already used it. They're gonna use the spirits. Zero turns around onto Zorain. They want, they can maybe fight him. Skill A still doesn't have a leap. Mizu, no tether for 3 seconds, so he might be in trouble. Second off, he has been caught, but does have the waveform up to his tower and will be able to survive. He just wants that extra experience there. But for now, he's not able to get a lot of last hits. Yangon, all 3 of their cores are farming well. Actually, Hoyo, all 3 cores of theirs are farming well, whereas Yangon, they're struggling a little. Zorain doesn't have mana for the Sandstorm. He's gonna use it now. Skill A surviving. Has the arrow in 15 seconds, but he really needs this level 2. Hoyo really pushing the issue. They want that kill on the Morana. PH finally gets the ball right now. Just a second. Mirana actually gets caught again and dies. Skillay making a bigger mistake. He could have went there and arrowed the creep, and they get Tiger on top. Now Lun, he could be in trouble. Joking coming in, but they get the bigger kill. These Treants are stopping him. They look like man-eaters, but Oracle will be able to escape, so he won't be turning into food right now. Oh, mid lane, arrow, Fearless, not gonna connect, skill lay. Not really looking good on the Mirana thus far. Oh, young PH gonna get slapped over the face, and with that, Fearless will heal up to full with the Jingu Mastery stacks. He is up to 15, actually 16 last hits. If that arrow did connect, that would have been a disaster for Hoyo. Finally, he does get a creep kill here and is getting his level 2. So he can start jumping if his life is in jeopardy. Young PH poking Fearless once more. Fearless, I think he has learned his lesson. He shouldn't really fight this guy too much. Lun dying on top. Ha also in trouble, but he does have the morph, so he should be fine. He's bringing out some items. Fearless going strong on the young PH, but he's gonna be okay. Set 0. Wants to fight them here, but when they see the stack, they're just gonna pick it up. No rocket flare on this clockwork, which means that he cannot do anything about them taking the stack. It's a level 4 Sand King right now, level 2 Sandstorm, very hard to deal with. Fearless. Lun is coming in. He's not level 3 just yet. He's gonna turn onto young PH. Has to be very careful. God's Rebuke with a spear could bring him in a position that he can't get out of, and God's Rebuke doesn't connect. They do have the arrow coming from the side. He doesn't have much vision. Top lane, the Morphling is in a lot of trouble. Fearless. No tree dance just yet, so if they start with a Fortune Zen, he's in a lot of trouble, but the Mars, he finds an Invis room. Okay, the arrow, it's gonna connect. Fearless, it's in a lot of trouble. The spear through the heart, and he goes down. Top lane, okay, Ha is just morphing, he's gonna be fine. Zorain still has the Sandstorm, so nothing they can do about him. Has 24 last hits and is continuing to dominate in this bottom lane. Sure, Mizu is farming, we know what he's capable of doing, but this time around there's just much more lockdown. Oh, you have to waveform away, don't die to the minus armor. He has only 2 armor, so needs to be careful. But he's gonna be fine. The bounty runes will come up soon. Cicero again being in an aggressive position. He wants to stack the camp. Skill A coming from the side. Zorain using this. Cicero is gonna get hit by the arrow, but they overlap the stuns, which means this clockwork is most likely going to live with the overcharge from the IO. They managed to get the kill. Very nice kill there from Hoyo. It's 3-3. The bounty runes will be traded 2 for 2 most likely. They catch the Monkey King once more. Arrow connects to the face. Do they have God's Rebuke? Yes, they do. Fearless turns around. He goes for the Fairy Fire, trying to get those Jingu stacks up, but won't be able to get them. He wanted to heal with the Boundless Strike. He got relatively close, but in the end, they had enough damage. Young PH making a mistake there, not latching him to the end of the arena. They could have killed him even without it. Tiger in a lot of trouble. There's the waveform. He will be dying with another Purifying Flames. Lun gets the kill. Yangon, they get 2 kills around the map, and both of them on the cores of the enemy. This mid lane Mars working out quite well, and young PH, he is going to find the rune. So a 3-for-1 rune trade when it comes to 5-minute runes, unless Hoyo managed to steal this one. Jokam, he wants this arcane rune. That's not gonna be happening. Young PH is there. Jokam has to run away. This Mars is looking very, very strong. His next ulti will be used with the arcane rune, so an even lower cooldown on an already low cooldown spell like the Arena of Blood. Pretty nice. Bottom lane, Mizu continuing to farm insanely well. We might be seeing a repeat of game number 1. Oh, just a second. Monkey King getting caught. The arrow will connect. Do they have the God's Rebuke? Not just yet. Double Star Storm connecting. He does have the Boundless Strike. Now here comes the Oracle. He's gonna turn around. Boundless Strike will connect. Young PH taking a lot of damage, which is gonna be fine. Here comes the heals. Tiger is coming in. Fearless going in. The salve will get cancelled out. No more leaps in the Mirana. Actually, he goes for the Star Storm instead of running away. So a bit of an questionable play there from the Mirana, but Doesn't matter too much. Arena being used is gonna dodge the damage, but in the end, Lun gets the kill with the Fortune's End. Zero comes in, heals from Lun are coming in. Now we're gonna go for Young PH. He's really not taking that much damage. Jocam wants him dead. Lun is gonna try to block him, but Skill Lay is here. He has the arrow. Jocam has to be really careful. It's a level 1 Kraken Shell and he will survive. So now he's running away. Should be fine. Okay, Fortune's End actually coming out. Oracle is level 5 already. Zorain does have a stun. They have an arrow in 5 seconds. They're gonna wait for that. Okay, Wisp is farming. He doesn't really want to come. Jocam is dead. Skill Lake gets the kill with a double Starstorm. Gets his Urn of Shadow charges. That's really nice. And 8-4 in favor of Yangon. They're looking really good on the back of this Young PH Mars in the mid. Monkey King just not working out. He was picked up first and he's gonna get overtaken by the Mirana. He TPs to the bottom lane. He needs a safe lane right now, but if the Mirana rotates bot, him and Zorain can kill him quite easily. Stun into arrow into an epicenter, though it still hasn't been skilled up. Skill A. He might want to go for Zero. This Clockwork is in a good position. Young PH has the arena. Okay, he's gonna decide to kill Zero. Can he get him? He runs in, uses the cogs. This Clockwork might actually survive. Young PH uses his spear, but now he's gonna be dying to Mizu with the ulti from Tiger coming in. He's gonna secure one. Skill A has 2 leaps. Hopefully he just doesn't die like last time here and will be able to survive. The balls are coming for him, and Mirana in the end will get out of there alive. Yangon being too aggressive. Young PH, he was bloodthirsty, but in the end pays with his life. Now Hoyo going into the enemy jungle and Mizu continuing to farm quite well. Lorraine, still no epicenter. One sibling dagger. Skill Lay, he dies in the mid lane. Zero gets the kill. I really don't know what Skill Lay is doing. Young PH TP's in. He might be dying as well. There is no Ravage though. He's gonna get caught in the cogs. He's taking a lot of damage. There's the slow from the Tide and he's gone. Zero, now he might be in trouble. No, they want the Nature's Prophet. Ha is there. Can they eat through the trees? They're gonna be able to kill him. Zorain gets the kill there with the Sandstorm. Ha, he would have preferred getting that kill, but in the end, it's going to be a nice return kill from them and saving the tower. So that was the main deal from Yangon. Young PH might have died twice in a row, but their mid lane tower has been almost untouched. The Ravage still not up from Jocam. Once the 10th minute mark comes, he's gonna be getting enough experience. Won't be needing the book. Goes for the gush. Wants to get those creeps away though. Morphling, I think he wants to continue pushing. Zorain, still no ulti skilled up. No. Got caught there, but there is no ward, just the trees were eaten. Going for the tower, and this mid lane tower should fall. There's no glyph on the side of Hoyo, and Yangon claim the first tower of the game despite playing against the Furion. Though Tiger, he's not wasting any time, he's gonna get another one. Top lane, they've caught Zorain, a nice burrow strike to the right. The Jocam has the Ravage, he can use it right now. That has dusts, he's gonna use them. Zorain is okay for now. Does have another burrow strike to get away if he wants to. Ulti being used by the Furion. Will Zorain get caught? Yes, he will, but he's fine for now. Wisp. He's thinking about going in. He's gonna get caught by the arena. Young PH misses the spear, so this means he needs to get away. Mizu doesn't have the tether right now. It gets broken by the arena there. Jocam though positioning aggressively with the Ravage there. Yangon, no, they can't go in. Ha, this Morphling had a really free laning phase, even against the Furion. The Oracle did a good job just keeping him healthy. This position 4 tie didn't stop him that much, and Ha will continue to push. He gets another tower to his name and is now topping the network chart by quite a huge margin compared to the heroes of Hoyo. Zorain has the phase boots. He has been farming well, but now we see that he has been that Monkey King actually came close to him, considering the laning phase that Fearless had. Nothing too impressive with the farm of this Sand King. He only died once though, so it's quite interesting that he is this underfarmed. But I guess that Young PH and Ha are just way too powerful at this point. Yangon with a 2k gold lead right now. We can see how aggressive Zorain is positioning himself. He does have level 4 in Burrow Strike, still not going for that epicenter. No one is even thinking about challenging the Sand King. He's just staying there, pushing in their lanes, and they're looking at him and crying. The Ravage is ready, so this is quite a sad day from Hoyo. Fearless going for a BKB immediately. He's aware he needs to get something in Yangon. They're not gonna allow the same thing happen once more. They know where the Wisp is. Arena is ready. No Blink Dagger. They don't really have anything to close the gap. Mizu, it would be a perfect kill. He does have to relocate. Arena being used, and Mizu is now a goner. The Fortune Set will connect. They do have the spear. The arrow fall up as well. They don't even need it. Skill A does use it, but it wasn't really needed to get that kill. There is a TP onto Tiger. He's gonna be able to get away. The hookshot will not connect, so Set0 won't get on top of this young PH Mars. Nice dodge from him, and he immediately TPs to the mid lane just to continue farming. It seems like he wants to go for a instant BKB, though it might be actually a no, it's gonna be a Desolator. Considering he has a Blightstone, it's just the way that he set up his items, that he queued them up, that shows like he wants to buy a BKB first. Dokam, still no ways for him to use this Ravage. He hasn't been able to get on top of the enemies. Yangon have been playing on all parts of the map, and I mean, this kill on the Wisp, it must give them a lot of security. Last game, Mizu, he only died during the laning stage, and then throughout the game, he hasn't been going down. Now, they show that they can bring him down. The arena is enough to keep him in place, and these both supports have ways of actually cancelling out the ulti from him. Arrow connects onto Fearless. Nice ulti there from this clockwork. Lund is gonna heal himself, but he should be going down, getting slapped down there. Tiger is gonna die in the end. Mars in a lot of trouble, gonna get surrounded. The Oracle dies in the end. Beautiful stun there from the Sand King. He's gonna go for the epicenter. Jokam is going down. They do get young PH and they're running away right now. Mizu's ulti will run out and he'll be able to get the Monkey King to safety. Fearless manages to survive. That's gonna be a 2-for-3 fight, but the Oracle does buy back. In the end, that buyback doesn't really cost them much, but it doesn't give them anything either. Lund does do a lot of burst damage right now. He's level 8, quite a over-leveled Oracle. You're not used to seeing an Oracle being this strong this early on, but still, if he gets caught, he will most likely die. Cogs in the Wukong's command are just too much for him to deal with. Fearless still working towards the BKB. He's gonna see the Morphling here now. Needs to be careful how he approaches him. The Morphling is 10 times stronger than the monkey right now. Mirana, look at how farmed Skill A is. Even despite some of the mistake he has made, I'd say 2 of his deaths were completely unnecessary. Skill A is almost as farmed as the 2 least farmed cores on the map, and there is a good chance that he's actually going to get close to them, and is now working towards an Axe. I kind of would have preferred the Yules, just to remove the silence from the Nature's Prophet. You don't want to be dying just like that. Oh, Fearless is going to show himself. He's not going anywhere. The Fortune's End is there. It's going to purge off his mischief. They missed the spear, but the Purifying Flames is there. Lund will not let him survive. Fearless does die. It's a bit of a bummer that Yangon don't get that kill, but Mars, he hasn't been practicing that much. She should watch the Brad Pitt's Troy, how you use a spear from Achilles himself to actually get a little bit better at it. Skill A, gonna get silenced up. Nope, manages to leap away, but doesn't have any more lives. Silence is there, gets caught in the trees, turns around, uses his... Okay, actually no, that was a Zero. No, who has the urn? It was Jokam. He uses the urn, the Spirit Vessel charges will be left unchecked. I really want this Mirana to go for a Yules tanking. I think his blink is coming. Yes, there is. He hid it from the enemies. Lund, he does a lot of damage as well. If they get a full epicenter on this Wisp, plus the Oracle doing damage, it would be insane. Set0 is now going to scout out this blink so they know what's going on. It's not gonna be a surprise anymore. Still, the Sand King should be doing a lot to the enemies. Go Burrow Strike down the hill. Hookshot is ready once more. Okay, Mirana TPs in. If he gets silenced up, he will die. Gonna use the arrow to deal with that. Oh, Zorain. He finds Hoyo. The Jokam does have the Ravage, so not the best target to commit on to. Only level 1 Kraken Shell. That's pretty cocky from Jokam. Where's the silence? It's gonna be used on the creeps. Every time I get caught by that Monkey King, he will go down to relocate. It will get cancelled for sure by Mizu. Nope. Who does he want to kill? He's gonna go onto the creep. Oracle will kill himself. Does have the Fortune's End. You really want to be here, Mizu? Are you sure? You're looking pretty dead. 5 seconds left. They missed the spear. They do have the damage in the end. Young PH really playing there. One more time that he almost... Oh! Through the eye. Tiger doesn't survive that. Tries to go for a TP. And Yangon doing a great job in this game number 3. I really like their draft. They're executing it really well. It's not like it's too hard to execute. Stun into arrow, and basically everyone dies. But Lun getting a good amount of levels from the laning stage. Same goes for Haw. They did play it really well mid lane. Young PH annihilating this Monkey King. Look at the discrepancy between the mid laners. I think Hoyo are really mad at their Monkey King right now. They're like, it's a melee versus melee matchup. You're a Monkey King. How do you lose? But they don't know that Young PH is a genius. A prodigy that is just doing too well for now. So he has the BKB. Actually didn't go for the Deso. He will finish the BKB first. Top lane. Yangon. Do they want to defend this tower? Hoyo are going for it. The Witchblade is gonna be the next item for the Nature's Prophet. TP coming in from the Sand King. If he gets the stun, Mirana is TPing as well. He's gonna get silenced up immediately. Has the illusions. That's pretty unfortunate for this Tiger. Nature's Prophet tries to run away, but the body blocks and the arrow will connect one more time. Tiger gets an arrow through the eye and he will drown in the sandstorm from Zore. Set arrow. Oh, you really want to run away. If you get stunned up into an arrow, you're gonna be a goner. No, they don't want to go for it. So Mirana doesn't go for a Yules, he goes for a 4-staff. That's a pretty good deal as well. So he's gonna be bailing out his Oracle. Lun wants to go for a 4-staff as well. They know Monkey King, Tide, Clockwork. 4 staffs are the key as well as this Nature's Prophet. Just a second. Io has been caught. The arrow will connect only onto the creep. Mizu, he has the tether if he wants to go left. Oh, nice stun there onto the Morphling. Ha is gonna be fine though. This Wisp is turning around. He really needs to be careful. Zoran has a blink stun fairly soon, but he doesn't see them, so Yangon won't be able to chase Jokam though. Level 1 Kraken Shell. I'm not sure Yangon are aware of this. They have a 6k gold lead. Really no reason to overextend here, and the bottom tier 2 falls. Young PH claims it. That's gonna put him even closer to that Desolator. Once he starts hitting with the God's Rebuke, some teeth are gonna get put out for sure. Tide has a bunch of very nice teeth, and I think they're gonna get broken in this game by some shields clashing onto them. Yangon, they get the outpost. Who died? Oh, poor Furion. Morphling finds him. He does more than enough damage. Poor guy, just didn't stand a chance there. He tries to go for a TP, will not be successful. Mid lane, Jokam has been caught. He has lost half of his HP. Does have 17 stick charges. Fearless getting caught. He will use the BKB. Does have the ulti. He needs to use it right now. Nice 4-staff. Young PH can run away. Fearless wants to chase. There's gonna be a slowdown. He does have a BKB of his own. Turns around and there goes the teeth from Jokam. Now they did hit the arrow onto the Clockwork. A perfect target. They double Starstorm will secure the kill. Zorain starts to get the epicenter up. He won't get the stun. Maybe he should have just went for the blink. He's gonna blink away. They need to run. Mizu is chasing right now, and here comes Tiger. He's gonna use the Sprout very nicely, so this Mars can't get out. Nice ulti being used by Lun. He's gonna save his Mirana as well. Let's see if the same will go for Young PH. He wants to go for a TP. There is no way to cancel that right now, though the Tidehunter did have a ultimate. I'm not really sure why he didn't use it. In the end, a solid engagement for Hoyo. Zorain getting caught, does have the Yules. He needs to use it right now, but even with that, he's gonna be in a lot of trouble. They're gonna use the ulti, silenced up and brought down. Sand King dies, and now we see Hoyo there hitting this timing. Mizu with this axe, but oh, look at the damage. He turns into a Monkey King, slaps him over the face. That's how you use a pole, my friend. Now also he has to use the BKB. Fearless running away, does have the Boundless Strike, will hit out to both of them, jumps onto the trees and will be able to get himself to safety. 1 kill each for the team, but Yangon are gonna be happy with that, protecting their mid tower.
Alright.
He played on the Morphling. He's going for the Axe next, turning into the Sand King. He's gonna be insane. Also has the Deso. Look at the positioning of Young PH. Do you really want to be here? Ravage has been used from the Tidehunter, but oh, doesn't care. Just gonna get in the Roche Pit. The Rocket will scout this out, so they know it's up. It doesn't seem like Hawk cares. He does have the Morbid Mask, that's keeping him quite healthy. The Roche is gonna get arrowed. They do have Fate Seeding to disarm him as well. That's gonna be coming out now. The Huron is coming in. He's actually threatening with the TP. He won't be finishing it, but it's enough to keep guessing. Can they get from the side here? Zorain, he won't find Zero. He can go in with the hook shot. It would be perfect right now. Ho gets the Aegis. It won't be happening, and now they found the clockwork. You're not going anywhere, my friend. Ho does have a lot of damage, and the adapted strike will get the kill. Jokam now getting chased by young PH. He won't be able to get him. Does have a BKB. Has to be careful. He's surrounded by 3 heroes here with no one to help him. Young PH threatening with the ulti, and he's like, okay, you're afraid of me. That's what I wanted to prove. I'm the boss here, and you have to run away from me. So young PH gonna be quite happy with his accomplishment. We all know that young players like to prove themselves when he's just baiting the spell and he's running away. Just a second, Mirana. It's gonna be fine. He gets silenced up. Not really, so he's gonna be okay. Don't use the Force Staff either. That's a level 15 Mirana. Izu, this is night and day from the last game. Still, he's doing a good job farming. He found the Cobalt Foreman once more, so he is a race car and will be securing that tier 1 now. Born Nature's Prophet, stunned up, arrow to the face. Where are you going, Tiger? Nowhere. It's open season for tigers, I guess. They might be an endangered animal. Blink to the high ground. Fortune's End is there. Hello, Jokam. You're stuck in a tree. A sea monster, actually in a on a cliff. A sea monster. Dead on a cliff. They managed to kill him, though. The Mirana dies to this Wisp. Did he have any leap charges? He's gonna buy back right now. Mizu, he needs to run away. The Fortune's End is coming in. He really needs to run. He's gonna use the BKB and TP away and will be successful in doing so. So this Mirana buyback really scared him, but he had a TP though. Skill lane, not wanting to use it, and now he's going towards that Lotus Orb. That's really gonna help them against the silence from this Nature's Prophet. BH using the haste. Can he catch someone? There's no BKB onto Mizu. It will be a perfect target. They found him. It's gonna get lashed onto here. Arrow, is it flying in? They do kill this guy. Mizu now getting to the side. They still have this hate. They want him. A nice hook shot. He's gonna keep the Mars away. He's trying to eat through the cogs. Still chasing. He needs just one God's Rebuke, and that's gonna be enough. The ball is blown up. Now they turn onto the Clockwork. Gonna get lashed onto a tree. A double Starstorm. The epicenter as well. And the Clockwork is gone. Tiger gonna get healed up. They don't have the stun just yet. Zorain not gonna be committing. Doesn't have the ult, so needs to be very careful how he approaches this. Mirana going in. Arrow. Not really gonna connect. Mirana, you need to run away from this. If you get silenced up, you will die. Going for a TP out. The Ravage is ready, and Jokam doesn't want to use it. Meanwhile, look at what Ho is doing. He's just doing damage to the bottom Raxes, and he'll be able to take them. Has the Aegis for another 2 minutes. This Monkey King couldn't hope to fight him in his life. He misses that. He's just gonna die right now. The waveform, I don't know what Fearless is doing. He's choking a lot in this game. Ever since the bad start in the mid lane, I think that he's feeling so bad and can't overcome his feelings. He has let down his team. I think none of them feel that way, but he probably doesn't. That's in the end what matters. Axe done on the Morphling. He does have level 21. Didn't go for the 12 cooldown reduction, but I think he pretty much has no downtime on this Morph. And they will get the tier 2 down in the mid lane as well. No Glyph is ready. Moonlight Shadow being used. Hog going on the Raxes. The Aegis is there for a minute and a half. Jokam might have his Ravage, but how much can you actually accomplish? Nice ward there being placed by Lund. As soon as they see someone, they're gonna fight. They're gonna get caught by the ulti from the Nature's Prophet. They're gonna find the hook shot onto the Mirana. They catch the both supports with the Ravage. Mirana getting healed up by the Oracle. In the backline, Fearless is getting caught and he will get brought down. Nothing he can do about it. Oracle still managing to get away from Setsuro. Sure, you hit the hook shot, but there's no follow-up. Now, they're chasing Ho. Misses his Burrow Strike. Now they turn onto this poor Tiger Nature's Prophet. A nice double stun will secure the kills. And now Jokam and Mizu, they're still running away. Mizu will get caught. He's gonna go for the BKB, has a TP out, but doesn't really have the HP to survive. This Hall turns into a Scorpion. Now Mizu going for a TP away, but this Morphling does more than enough damage. He wants more. Jokem, you're gonna be next. And Hoyo, they've had enough. They know they can't win this anymore. Yangon have outdone themselves in the draft, in the plays, and they finally win a series. They lost the series to Galaxy Racer. It was a close one this time around. Hoyo, they start off the series great, but Yangon, they show great mental fortitude. They have what it takes to be one of the best in the world, and hopefully one day we're gonna be seeing them at the major playing against the best. These 5 guys have never ceased to amaze me. They always look pretty good. The consistency is the problem, the thing that they're lacking, but if they continue practicing, they're gonna be one of the better teams in Southeast Asia. So guys, that's it for today. We had 3 great series. For those of you who didn't follow us for the entire day, first was Neon Esports versus SMG. 2-0 for SMG, a big upset. Next was Yangon Galacticos versus Galaxy Racer, 2-1 for Galaxy Racer. And now this series, Yangon Galacticos versus Hoyo, finally scoring a 2-1 win, proving that they maybe have what it takes to stay in the lower division of the DPC. So guys, that's it for today. Tomorrow we only have 2 series for us. I think we're gonna be seeing our first Chinese series. Yes, that's going to be the case. We're gonna be starting 2.5 hours early, so 15:30 SG time is gonna be when the first series starts. It's gonna be Galaxy Racer versus SMG, and then we're moving to China. It's gonna be Dragon versus Dynasty. Thanks for watching once more today, guys. Our public is always the best, so thanks again, and we'll see you tomorrow for some great Dota here at the New Year Showdown. So, see you guys tomorrow.